collected version, collected edition is coming out. Volume 1 of the first 5 books that's been is published. Currently, I'm working on. I just finished working on my third project with DMC. Is a Christmas story. Hopefully that should come out before Christmas. I'm currently working on a Teen Titans, doing some layouts for Teen Titans, young adult graphic novel.
Nice.
Okay.
And what's out currently is I got these 2 true fiction books out right now. One is called Adele's Testimony, which covers the massacre after Reconstruction, and Gasper's Home. Gasper's Home, which deals with the Maroon community in Dismal, South Carolina or Virginia. Dismal Swamp. And I think it's in either South Carolina or Virginia. I'm not sure. Of a Maroon community of formerly enslaved Africans that are freed, fighting back against a nearby plantation. And I got another DMC story coming out I did 2 years ago. Hopefully it's coming out next year. And issue 7 of Harry Tubman Demon Slayer.
Okay, you doing that?
Next year.
All right.
Nice.
All right. Most of you have been on here before. 2 of you have not. We have a tradition at Black Comic Lords that when you come on this channel, we consider you family, and we like you to. We have this little ritual tradition. Why don't we start with Kanan White? He's already smiling because he knows what's coming.
You didn't ask Sanford what he was gonna when his next thing is.
Oh, snap!
Hey, look, I figured I was like, I guess he really does. He really does have an attitude with you.
No. It's not an attitude, man. It's just I
know we pressed for time, man. I know everyone's pressed for time. I mean, long story short, you already know about we just announced the Bitterroot anthology. We're contacting some people in this space at some point. We're trying to just put everything together. So there's that. And being a part of that, helping to, I guess, create the world for the Legends Has It series with Marvel, with Nas and De La Soul and Ghostface, all these hip hop legends, helping to curate that and put that together. You
don't have any more signed copies of that, do you?
I might somewhere, but that's another conversation for another time. We can't talk about that. But so there, that happened, and then got a thing that's happening at DC, hadn't been announced yet, and then something else at Marvel that I'll be writing and drawing. Yep, that's it.
Everybody's staying busy. That's what I want to hear. That's good. Dr. Wizard, let's start with Kanan White. You have to say your name. Oh, you already know the routine.
Yeah.
Back up. I know you've been waiting, man. I know you've been waiting.
This is my moment.
Hopefully I get it right. Let's see. Okay. My name is Kanan White, and I am a Black Comics Lord.
Whoop, whoop. All right. That's what's up. Eric Battle, let's do you next. Say your name, look into the camera, say your name, and say, I am a Black Comic Lord.
My name is Eric Battle, and I am a Black Comic Lord. Thank you.
All right. Now, Aletha Martinez, we have done this with you before, but somehow through the use of some type of electronic trickery, yours became garbled. So we would very much like to redo yours.
My name is Aletha Martinez, and I'm a Black Comics Lord.
There we go. Now my universe is complete. Aletha made a statement about the 1%. That's what I feel like you guys are, man. You guys are like the 1%. Thank you for joining us today. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Whatever you have coming up, please come back. If you want to promote it, we'll be happy to have you back. Just let us know. You guys are family now. You're all part of the squad. So that gives you certain rights and privileges. such as blowing my mind like Sanford did earlier today. All right. All right, Dr. Wizard, let's go to our next commercial because we got our next panel to do. Welcome to the Black Comic Lords Con. You've just entered the nexus of Black comic reality. From comic books to pop culture, from indie visionaries to industry legends, from collectors to creators, to the fans who keep this whole thing alive. This is your one-stop shop for everything in Black media. Now, we know you're watching from living rooms, home offices, maybe even on your phone while you're supposed to be doing something else. We see you. But make no mistake, wherever you are right now, you're exactly where you belong. Because this room, this stream, this moment, it's ours. We don't just celebrate the culture, we are the culture. We're the readers who saw ourselves in heroes when the world didn't bother to draw us. We're the creators who said, if they won't tell our stories, we'll tell them ourselves. We're the collectors who know that these pages hold power, history, and legacy. So stay locked in. Watch the panels. Bid in the auctions. Grab that limited edition BCL Con gear and let the world know where you stand. This is your day. This is your community. This is your con. Our stories, our heroes, our legacy. Black Comic Lords, we got you.
All right, what's up, Black Comic Lords? Welcome to our publishers panel, where we really get into the mechanics of making comics, how the funny books get made. I'm your host, Troy Jeffrey Allen, and I'm joined by, I'm going to go in the order of my document. How about that? Tony Cottrell of Advent Comics. What's up, Tony?
How you doing?
What's up? Maker of Epiphany Engine, I should add. Frederick Littles from Wiseacre Comics, makers of Magnus Jakuta. Am I saying that right, Frederick?
You are.
Okay. All right, that's new issue next year.
Next year.
All right, got you. Alonzo Starr of Concrete Comics, makers of The Acolyte.
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up? Sebastian Jones from the sexiest publisher, Stranger Comics, makers of Niobe. What's up, man? How's it going, Sebastian? He made sure I said that, actually. He told me to say that.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Tyler Martin of Godhood Comics, maker of the Antagonist. How you doing, Tyler?
What's up, brother?
How's it going, guys? Full disclosure, I've dealt with a few of you at different points in time on the marketing side when I was at Diamond Comic Distributors / previews, right? And we'll definitely get into distribution woes because I think like that's an important thing that maybe we should kind of discuss for this audience. But I feel like every fan thinks that they know what to do as a publisher. There's a lot of armchair quarterbacks who think they have an idea of how you would run a comic book company, right? Particularly like I see all the time people saying Marvel and DC and this and that. Like I would do this, I would do that, right? But the reality is being an indie publisher means that you're wearing a lot of hats. So what I want to do is I want to go around and I want you guys to introduce yourself again, but I also want you to say, what other roles do you fulfill at your individual companies? And Sebastian, since you're in the upper left corner, I'm going to start with you.
Hey guys, my name's Seb and I run Stranger Comics. We are in our year 16 of doing this. I've got grays just like you, Troy.
Yeah.
We're doing this for a minute.
Yeah.
We're mostly known for doing our Fantasy World of Asunder, Niobe and all that kind of stuff. And for folks in the chat, just to let you know, thank you so much to all the Black Comic Lords for having us on as publishers, as creators, allowing us to connect, of course, with you guys in the chat. It's a real honor and super humbling. It's a beautiful thing. For everyone that's in the chat, make sure you go to strangercomics.com or you go to the link in the description to get your free Niobe She Tribe. That's our gift to the Black Comic Lords community. I want to make sure you guys know that. Don't forget, it's in the description. This is us to you. Kanan, of course, did the interior art. and use BCL for 15% off the website for everything, including the Black Comic Lords exclusives. So that's one of the hats I wear is marketing, right?
Yes,
So we just
yes.
right, Tyler? That's how we do here. We gotta let folks know.
Yes.
What else do I do? I drive the trucks to the convention.
Do you?
You know, occasionally I'll load those suckers onto the truck and then set up the booth, take the studio meetings, you know, pitch, sell, market. You know, I'm on Instagram. I respond to folks. And one thing that we do too, of course, I'm sure a lot of these guys do as well, is making sure that we don't velvet rope our stuff. We are there to connect to the community, boots on the ground. Like we're on the other side, just like you are, as fans of this beautiful genre. So everything from sweeping the floor to meeting the heads of studios. So yeah, that's me.
You sweep your floor after a convention? You're way nicer than I am.
No, yeah, okay, we might have.
Tony, what about you? What other roles do you fulfill over at Advent Comics?
Well, first, I want to thank yourself and Black Comic Lords for opening the door, letting us all be here today. It's been an amazing con so far. I've been watching since 10 o'clock this morning, and I'm going to watch to the end when Seb closes it out because he always got some good stuff coming. So thank you. I appreciate you and all your fans. I wear every hat you can think of. Like Seb, I've been doing this for 16 years now, whether it's the production, the marketing, the editing, every hat you can imagine, I'm wearing on the business side, conducting meetings, trying to get, deals in order, books in stores, books in retailers, and actually some other stuff that's going on, different things. So there's no position that actually I don't fulfill. And that's the thing, my wife always tells me, you just slow down. You're going to try stuff to the ground early. But, it is what it is. I love what I do. And I asked for this life, so I'm going to do it.
There you go. Lonzo, what about you? What roles do you fulfill at Concrete?
Right.
Actually, can I preface this by saying Lonzo didn't know what day it was yesterday, and I was like, he's working hard. I know he is.
Oh yeah, man. So first and foremost, thank you to the Black Comic Lords for having all of us here, man. This platform has been a staple in the Black comic creator community, and I'm just happy to be here, bro. Yeah. Amongst some of the greats here that I get to run across in the con circuit all the time as well. When it comes to wearing, I'm the CEO and founder of Concrete Comics and also the publisher, and I'm the writer of Acolyte, Zoriel, and a few other titles as well. But when it comes to the nitty and gritty, I'm everything. I'm the promoter, marketer, salesman, booking manager, website designer, whatever the company needs, I'm there for it. I am happy to say that I do have a full team now. I got a COO that we're going to be announcing. We got our editor-in-chief, Montrez. We got the creative director. So I should have a little help 2026, man. It should be a little smoother, but for right now, I do everything.
Good. Fingers crossed. Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? Do people call you Fred? They call you Frederick.
You can call me Fred. That's fine.
Okay, Fred. All right. What roles do you fulfill over at Wiseacre Comics?
First and foremost, Frederick Littles, owner and founder of Wiseacre Comics. Shout out to Black Comic Lords for this event. This has been amazing. Again, these gentlemen here on the post and the panel and everything, outstanding. I learned a lot from each of them and watching them in their efforts and everything as they continue to grow. And it's like everybody, I think we wear multiple hats, right? There's no hat we have not tried on to where we can actually run this company and everything. So I feel like I take a behind the scenes role quite a bit. Unlike Seb, I don't really like marketing as much, but I'm gonna try to do a little bit more. But that's something I've really take the honest and everything on to where I have to be a little bit more of a face of the company. But I love just being behind the scenes when it comes to editing, lettering, just reviewing submissions, writing stories. That's kind of my forte.
All right, cool, perfect. Tyler, what about you? What are the different hats that you wear over at Godhood?
Yeah, man. So, well, first of all, like the other guys, just want to thank you for having all of us here. It's an honor to be in the room with these people, man. They have been huge inspirations to me and Godhood Comics over the course of our 10 years. We're at 10 years now. And like a lot of them, they've named all the roles, but I feel like there are new ones that are created every day, right? It does go into sales and marketing, creative director, right? Writer, creator, publisher, shipper, printer. Like Seb said, you're talking to studio heads. You're looking for investors. You're trying to acquire funding. You are trying to find the best printer, right? And so I think what we didn't mention is graphic design. You know, I was never a graphic designer until I started making comics, and so every day I'm discovering a new skill. Well, for 10 years, you're developing new skills, and the roles just like I said, they continue to add up every day.
Absolutely.
Customer service agencies. Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Actually, that was the answer I was looking for. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit of everything for sure. I want to get you guys I want to do like a little bit of origin stories, right? So I want to find out what got you into publishing. Like it was, I recently saw an Alan Moore video where he said like he read a book and he was like, I could write this shit, you know? So like, you know, but I mean, you know, he says like, look at bad stuff, look at good stuff, et cetera, et cetera. But like, where did that nugget of inspiration come from to be like, you know what, I'm going to do this for real this time? And I'll go in Z formation. So I'll start with you again, Sebastian.
Yeah, I mean, for me, obviously, I'm sure like a lot of these cats, you know, I grew up loving comics, inspired by the creators, and got me through formative years, you know, bullying, aggression, you know, all those, whatever it is. Comics has always been kind of a bit of a safe space. And for a number of years, I ran a record label, and around that time, I was playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. Hence, check this out, our Dungeons and Dragons homage.
No way. Nice.
Can't help myself. And when I was playing D&D, I was creating this fantasy world and these characters like Niobe and so on. And as I grew, she grew with me, and I felt I was developing more as a man, as a person. And the world around me was changing. And so I wrote this story called The Untamed. This is where you first meet the whole world of Asunder. And I shopped around to different companies as a film, to a graphic novel, and so on. And this is a while ago. This is maybe 18, 19 years ago. And a lot of the comic companies were very much like, we don't do black comic. We don't do female lead comics. We don't do black comics. And we don't do fantasy. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing all three. So I got out my credit card and I was like, all right, here we go. And I literally, rest in peace to my mom. She was our angel investor and paid for the first printing of the very first comic of The Untamed that we dropped at San Diego Comic-Con in 2009. We didn't know what we were doing, right? Like Tali was saying, like graphic design, what am I doing? Learning, I guess, you know. No clue, but it was a story that was very personal to me. And I think a lot of times with some creators, they're looking too much at the prize and not enough as far as their soulful resonance potentially within the product that they're creating. Because if it doesn't become a movie, it doesn't sell thousands of units. It's, at the end of the day, you're nourishing your soul with these creations. So for me, that's really the origin of Niobe. And again, like we did this Niobe comic because I wanted to tell this story, not knowing it was going to be the first in history with a black female author, artist, and hero. It was just I needed to tell this story and work with the creators like Amanda Stenberg and Ashley and Hyung that I wanted to work with. So that's me. I'll shut up now because I'll ramble. But yeah, that. I needed to tell these stories. They were just in me.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's what it is.
That's a real thing. What about you, Tony? What made you decide that you wanted to be a publisher?
A trip out to San Diego. Actually, my wife and I went out there for our anniversary, and a chance meeting with 3 different people. All 3 were in the comic book industry. Went to Comic-Con that was going on that weekend, and ended up going to the black panel, and it was just life changing, literally. And after that, I went back home, and I was like, I've always wanted to do comics, love comics, like Sam said. Wrote a little bit in college. Like, I write a comic book. Wrote our first graphic novel, 80 pages, Pandemonium Evil Incarnate, put it on Amazon, started to sell. What really cemented it for me is when a comic book shop out in Dubai hit me up and was like, will you sell it to us directly for the store? Well, you want to buy my comic book? They were like, yeah. I was like, okay, bet. Yeah. And then, started getting those royalty checks from Amazon. And my wife was like, you want to do another one? And I was like, yeah. Because everybody was teasing me. They're like, you're a firefighter. My father-in-law was like, you don't write comic books. You're a grown man. You shouldn't be doing that. I'm like, I love it. And, started to pay off. And each one snowballed into the next one. And like I said, I had a whole universe set up. I just went and kept doing it. 55 countries later, 16 years later, we're still here.
Nice.
Beautiful.
What about you, Lonzo? What got you into publishing?
At the time, similar to Seb, I'm a music producer and a songwriter and a rapper. And I had released a song called Clark Kent, and it was pretty popular. You know what I'm saying? I did a video. I was shooting it all around Philly, and it was getting a lot of buzz. So I decided to, if I wanted to market it, let me go to like a Comic-Con. I've never been to one before. So I took a bunch of flyers, me and all my gang. We went out to a Comic-Con, and just seeing the world. It was Wizard World Comic-Con back then, and just seeing the whole atmosphere, seeing the toys, the fandom, the cosplay, it really just like jolted all my love back for the genre. I've always read comics, but it was like a 15-year gap of me not reading, just watching movies, but not reading comic books. And that kind of got me back interested. And because I made Clark Kent, I said, man, I would love to make my own character, Long story short, my boy, he had saw the video. It was like an animated video of a character called Dark Eagle on Facebook. And it was my first time ever seeing like a character that wasn't Marvel and DC. I didn't know there was anything outside of Marvel and DC or like Image. I only knew like those three, to be honest with you. So when I saw something from my city that was independent and that was by a black dude straight out of North Philly, I said, damn, I didn't know niggas was making comics. let me, so it just like rushed, like all my energy was like, yo, I could make a comic. So I reached out to him because I just wanted to do a theme song for him because it was like a silent video with no music on it. It was just an animation. So I reached out to him. I said, hey, I want to do a theme song for you. He told me no at first. I said, listen, I'm not charging you. I don't want that. I just want to make it. So he eventually said, yeah, I can make it. And when he sent me the script, because I had to learn, how the character was, how he operated. When I read the script, I saw how similar it was to writing a song. And my mind just went boom. And then, I created this guy here, Mr. Acolyte, and the rest was history, man. I figured out I learned the whole process, like how comic books work. Back then I thought it was one person that just wrote it, drew it, right. Did everything. I found out it was a inker and a penciler and a colorist, a letterer, editor, writer. I didn't want to cut no corners because in music you can't cut corners, man. You need that engineer, you need all those things. And I wanted to do it right. Anything I put my name on, I wanted to be quality and professional. So I took my time. I figured out what I wanted to do, and 2019 I started dropping pictures of Acolyte, and 2020 we launched, and the rest was history, man. Now we out here keeping it concrete.
Love it. What about you, Fred? What's your origin story?
So I would say 2018, I lost my mom to cancer. I went through a pretty good bout of depression, right? So I just wrote. I fell back on, two things my teachers taught me, Mrs. Welch, art, and Mrs. Robertson, drama. And so I just wrote stories. And I was scrolling through Facebook one night, and I landed on Godhood Comics. Tyler F. He was offering this course, this webinar and everything on how to create comic books. And I was like, okay, the big man above must be talking about me. He must be looking after me and everything here because he's sending me some messages. And in this course, not only did I meet Tyler, I also met David Krause. And these two guys were just talking up and everything about the process. I'm telling myself, I have no idea. I have these stories and everything here, but I have no idea how to create a comic book. And they gave us the tools to really start and perfect their craft. And through it, I pitched the idea to Tyler Magnus Jakuda. But the first one he said I pitched was a comic. And Tyler gave me some good notes. He said, "Hey Fred, the cover looks outstanding, but everything inside the book does not match the cover." And at that point, I told myself, okay, first impression won't be my last impression. I'm gonna go back and do the work. And from that day on and everything, I pretty much modeled and mirrored and went back to my roots and everything to really, just do a deep dive into milestone image. And I went to the comic book store and I requested the antagonist, and they didn't have it. And I was like, okay, why? And a lot of it because we don't do black comics here. We don't do any comics here. We don't put those type of books and everything on our shelves. And I was like, okay, I can be part of the process of change. And that's how, Wise and Comics came to life in a way.
All right, great. Well, actually, then that's perfect. We can definitely kick it over to Tyler. Tyler, what is your origin story? How did you get into publishing?
Let me before I say that, let me just say about Fred is that Fred, we don't give Wiseacre Comics enough credit, right? Because where we say we've been here 10 years, 15 years, 8 years, Fred has built an entire fan base, community, and comic book company in 3 years, guys. 3 years. From Kickstarters to even his indie prints, where he's taking on other creators, he's giving back and publishing other creator books. That's not something I can take on. That's something I was like, I can barely get my own stuff out. I'm not going to be focused on somebody else's IP. And so I really want, if you're in the chat, guys up here, please check out Fred, check out Wiseacre Comics, because they are doing things at a phenomenal rate. So I'll say that. That's my credit to Fred there. For me, guys, it was a little more life and death. My father was a severe alcoholic, and my mom had fled from him when I was 1 year old. But the backlash of that divorce was echoed through my childhood, from arguments, phone calls, and these big blowouts. And so 94, watching X-Men, reading X-Men, watching X-Men, that was my way out. It was an escape to another reality, right? Because my reality was not stable. And so reading about Spider-Man and X-Men, comic books were just like the epitome, and of course, Dragon Ball Z. And so I also started writing my own comics. I would draw them first. Back then you draw first and you write later. And I take a ruler and I'd be drawing the squares. And then in 5th grade, my teacher said, "Hey, we got a guy coming." So we went to the auditorium and I met a guy named Bobby Jackson. Look this guy up. He created a comic book. This is probably 2003. He created a comic book called Young Brother. It was the first time I had seen I wasn't really into Black Panther. It was the first time I had actually seen an independent Black publisher, Black man, creating a Black comic book. It blew my mind. I had no money. I said, let me go. I had to go to the principal's office and call my mom, and that she needed to bring me some money so I can get this book. He ended up giving it to me for free, but please check out Young Brother. And then from there, much like Fred, I went to school. I was a high school teacher for 8 years. Very much down on my luck, very much depressed because I was not in an environment where I could create freely, had all these ideas in my head. And on Facebook, I had joined, I think it was ICC, Independent Comic Creators Connection, or something like that. And I saw all of these Black creators creating their own Black superheroes, right? And not even Black, it was plenty, it was just people, creators in general. And I had in kindergarten, I created a character called Mega Woman. She didn't look when I created her, she was white because I didn't think I could create Black characters, right? So I had created Mega Woman in kindergarten, and she was this white girl, fashioned after Captain Marvel or something. And I started getting pictures of Mega Woman, getting pictures drawn of Mega Woman, posting Mega Woman, reaching out to artists, reaching out to some of these guys like Tony, some of these guys, who really laid the groundwork for us to come in after. And that's when Godhood Comics was founded. But much to like Alonzo said, I have always had artistic marketing in me. I always, my grandma used to tell me I could sell a Bible to the devil. right? I was always able to sell and market, and I knew, that anything I did had to look good. And so for Godhood Comics, I said, listen, if I'm going to do this, it's got to be great quality. I want my books to look just as good or better than any Marvel and DC book. If I ever got a Godhood comic book on the shelf, right? If it was ever on the shelf, it needed to look where the person trying to get it, it would look the same. You got Marvel, you got DC, you got Godhood Comics, and you never know what's indie and what's professional, right? So with that in mind, that's how we created Godhood Comics, and I started working with amazing artists, and we just became known for a brand that put out quality Black comics, and the rest is history.
That's perfect. So you mentioned stores, and actually mentioned shelves. Actually, I think this is actually really important because I've been hearing a lot from the industry wide that stores, comic book shops, are actually doing good right now, despite all the distribution, musical chairs, and all that stuff. I'm hearing this, comic shops are doing well, and I want to kind of gauge everybody here. Is that your experience as well? Because I'm hearing it from the larger industry, but I'm not sure I'm necessarily hearing it from the Black comics space.
So can I let me? So we had a distribution deal with with Diamond, before they went bankrupt, and that kind of we lost some money there. And so it's really hard because I'm sure everybody in this group, you have comic stores reach out to you personally all the time wanting to carry your book, right? But you have to find the best way to go about getting it to them as far as distribution, because there's only so many avenues that you can take as a publisher with distribution, whereas it's going to be beneficial for both parties, right? So for me, that's something that we're looking forward to. In 2026, we submitted to about 3 different distributors, and so we'll be hearing something back soon. But that's something that we're having a hard time with, for me personally.
Okay.
Yeah,
what about, go for it, Sebastian. What's up?
Yeah, it's such a kind of a delicate time, I think, with the state of grabbing people's attention, and so ultimately, our goal as a publisher is to have the consumer consume our product, whether it's from Kickstarter, comic shops, whatever. And comic shops, I think, are important in the sense that I always say this: our product doesn't change. It's still high quality, A+, so on, whether it's in a comic shop or it's at a convention or it's only on Kickstarter or whatever. The comic is the same. But to the general consumer, there's almost a validation thing, like, oh, you're real now. You're in a comic shop, and that makes them feel good because they also have the nostalgia of going to a comic shop and interacting and wanting to support their local comic shop, as we all do, as we all should. So when the Diamond, and same for us as well, Tyler, it certainly resonates. We lost a bunch of dough with Diamond and so on when they went bankrupt, and sitting on, it was tough. And we're going to be, thank goodness, announcing soon that we have a new distributor. Thank you. But it is a really tough reality. And also, I heard the chat earlier with when you're a comic shop, there's only so much shelf space,
right?
And the comic shop owner has to pay the mortgage and pay for his kids and so on. Mm-hmm. What is important to the comic shop owner is you have to educate them on why your stuff is good. Like Tyler said, the covers are great. Like Fred said, do the interiors match? And do they care about the story? Like, I'm pretty good at selling at a con or online and so on. We have to educate the stores as well so they can make money as well. And how do you then build those relationships and so on? So I think it's important that we're in comic shops, A, because of the extra revenue stream, but B, the validation and the sense of awareness. Like there's been quite a few fans have gone like, oh, I seen you you're at a convention. I picked up your whatever at a comic shop. Oh, this is great. I didn't know you existed. So it's just more avenues to reach the consumer. But to the creators out there that can't get into comic shops through a distributor, you have my pitch is this: go on Google, type in top 10 comic shops each state, and then contact those comic shops. Go on Google, top Black independent comic shops, blah, blah, blah. Contact them, build your relationships, and so on. And then expand from there into comic stores on that one-on-one basis if you can't get a big distributor as well. So,
what's up, Lonzo?
So yeah, I was in Diamond. I think me and Tyler went in at the same exact time, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I talked to the big homie Tony and Marcus Roberts at Second Sight. They kind of already had their feet wet within Diamond and gave us the rundown of how it works and what to look out for and things like that, scheduling, because you know it was a whole new world. Luckily for me, when I first started Concrete Comics, we've always been our own distributor. You know, we always had the mentality of like a 90s rap group, you know, straight out the trunk of the whip. You know what I mean? If you can get it, if you want to get it, you can get it from me, you know, or anybody else. But getting into the comic shops was like, for us, it was more so like just a milestone. Just like, you know, we've been publishing for a minute. We got the awards, we got this, but we're not in the stores. And people ask. Some people never go to Comic-Cons or they don't like buying online. So how can we reach those people, you know? And Diamond was the answer for that. Or, you know, just another distributor was an answer for that. But I think it's like, for an up-and-coming creator, I wouldn't recommend going right to there. Like, really build your own numbers up. Like, as much as you can, go to the Comic-Cons, get your product out there, get it familiar so that when you do reach out to these comic shops, you got a little more leverage, some more backing, some history of people investing in you. You know, having successful Kickstarters is a good thing because the comic shops, they'll look at that as like, okay, people want the book, so I'll take a couple copies here and there, you know. But I really think like just the overall scope of the setting between, you know, publisher, comic shops, Comic-Cons, I think everything has evolved but the comic shops. And I feel like if we got to find a way to save the comic shops, because I think the generation that appreciates comic shops is aging out. The younger audience prefer to meet you at a con or just get it online, you know? And you got to find a way to make the comic shops be the mecca once again of where you get your books. And they're going to have to play ball with the indie community because, you know, there's a lot more to comics than just the big companies. There's a lot of us out here that can bring a lot of quality to the stores, and they got to start realizing that because we got options. They're soon, comic shops are soon running out of options because Marvel and DC are doing Kickstarters now. They're doing other things. So you know, that's just kind of how I feel about it.
I will jump in here and just
with
say
that said, let me say one thing, Troy.
Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Publishers and people who are just looking to get their books in stores, there are things that you can do to help comic shops out and let them realize what you're bringing to the table, whether it's the quality of your book, the art of your book, or your ideas. There's a little trick, well, not a trick, but we do shelf talkers. So whenever we bring new stores into our Advent Retail HQ program, stores who sell our books, we send them shelf talkers, or basically little quick elevator pitches of what our book is. Depending on the store, some stores don't like to read full books. Some do if you give them full preview books. Send them emails of little stories or previews of what the book looks like and what it's actually about. They appreciate that because then they can judge whether or not they're going to spend their hard-earned money to put it on their shelves. So that kind of worked for us in the past. And stores tend to appreciate knowing, okay, well, this is a quality book. You know, basically I can see it, I can read it, I know what it is. I think my fans will like it. And we also send out at Advent, we send out preview copies sometimes. Give stores advanced copies. Now I tell them, you know, don't sell them yet because they're not ready for sale. But I'll let the stores look at them, let their fans and patrons look at them, and that way they can get a judge of whether or not they're ordered for their stores or not. And it works. For us, it works. And but like I said, we were also with Diamond, and when they crashed, we had to scramble and do some things because I didn't want to be out there too long. So right now, presently, we're Philbo, but there's some other people who've been knocking on the door. Luckily, our time in the industry has gotten us noticed, and people are coming to us now.
Okay. Fred, do you want to chime in?
Yeah. One of the biggest things the time is take advantage of book signings at your local comic book store.
Yeah.
I just recently did one, and it was amazing. I got a chance to interact not only with the new customers and readers and everything too of the series. It just gave me opportunity to actually present first impression everything to that store owner, to where they're not asking me, hey, when is issue 2 coming out? And so, yes, we landed a distributor this year, and a lot of it came from, being out to the convention trail. And Lonzo was right? You have to do it in layers. As a new creator and everything, I would not suggest you send out and trying to get distribution deal from the onset. Get out on the convention trail, share your story with these readers and everything to get new customers that want to gravitate to your brand, and then build from there, stepping stones. And then from there, like I said, as you continue to grow and you're starting to now outpace Kickstarters or your online sales, then look at distribution.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was actually going to say, like, one of the things I have been hearing from other retailers is that they are getting a new generation of fans in now, which, actually kind of surprised me, to be honest. Like, I had fallen into the mental trap of, well, newer readers just want to read manga, right? And they're probably pirating manga, like, you know what I mean? So it was actually encouraging to find out that, like, there is a new generation, possibly from the MCU movies, probably just because the last 10, 15 years has been superhero movies, and now they want more. It's become a common thing for them. But that new generation is walking the comic shops now, so hopefully it's a good sign for the future, because I agree with Lonzo. Like, there is the current generation is going to age out eventually, probably sooner than later. So you do need something to fuel the next generation of comic fans. Tyler, I actually want to ask you about comicpreneurship at Godhood. Like, it's kind of like a manifesto, it sounds like. Can you kind of explain what that is?
Yeah, so we have a what I like to call the Godhood Schoolhouse Initiative. Fred mentioned it earlier, where I have mentored a lot of creators, both independent and who write for Marvel and DC. Dorado Quick is one of our greatest success stories. He joined the Milestone Initiative. That's written for Cyborg, Kid Flash over at DC Comics, and we were just talking. Comicpreneurship is, we teach about the difference between a comic creator and a comicpreneur, right? And so what is a comic creator? Well, a comic creator is what we all are, right? We're all someone who we enjoy making comics, and that's fine. But comicpreneurs are kind of what we all are also here, and kind of we touched on that earlier by being publishers. It is, how can I make comics, but also think about profit, margins, optimizations, operations. I learned early on with my first Kickstarter that I was like, oh, wow, I can make money with this. I had never seen a $6,000 check. I had never seen. I just had not seen it. I'm from Atlanta. I had a single mother. The most we had was $4K in February when the income tax came. I had just never seen what my ideas could produce. And what I found in private DMs and emails with people, just the people I mentor, and just in general, is like, well, how can I make money doing it? How do I make money making comics? And to each their own. I mean, there's different ways to go about it. But comicpreneurship is just what an entrepreneurship is. It's a comic creator who wants to make a living off of making comics. I think we all was sold the same lie early on, where art, you can't make money with art. I wanted to be an artist. My mom dead set told me, you're not going to be able to make a living that way. And this is me as drawing in kindergarten, first grade. This is what my mom said. She didn't mean to say it to be cruel. She said it because it was motherly love and she wanted to protect me. But I found out that was wrong when you look at Kickstarter, when you look at online sales, when you look at, I remember my first convention at Atlanta Comic-Con. I think, Lonzo, you were there at that time. And we all just made a killing. And so I I want people to understand the difference, because we need comic creators. We need people who love comics. They don't care about making any money off of it. We need those guys. All they want to do is put paper to pen and put something out there. We need that. But we also need comicpreneurs, as we all said, who want to take the independent comic scene a step further. Well, where we just talked about, we want to build relationships with distributors. We want to build relationships with our local comic book shops. And so that's what it is, that why I coined that, because I think it is a difference. And furthermore, knowing which one you are early on is going to save you a ton of money, trouble, stress, and headache, because then you need to talk about budgeting and all this other stuff that I missed early on, guys. And so if you know that you want to make comics because you just have something up here and you want to put it out no matter what, then that's fine. But if you know that, hey, this is something that I want to do creatively, I want to make comics because I want to sell them, I want to market them, I want to do all these different things. Well, now you have to have this business savvy and this business mindset. And so that's what why I coined the term comicpreneurship.
Okay, cool. Anybody want to follow up on that at all?
Yeah, he's 100% right. There are so many people who come to me and may say, hey, I want to get with your creator-owned line, Unbound Realms, or I want to get with the new one that I got coming out. They're like, well, what do I need to do? I'm like, first, you need to know about the comic business. Anybody can make a comic book. And I say that with no malice or anything, but you have to know what goes after you make the comic, how to do it correctly. How you're going to get it in stores, how you're going to get it to your fans. I mean, there's so much that's involved with making comics and then selling comics that most people they just think about, oh, I just want to make a comic book. No, there's more to it than that. So you got to know the business side. Always learn what you're going to do if you're in the comic book industry. Learn about marketing, learn about production, learn about every position to make a comic book, actually. Now, I don't actually do all the work, but I know what it takes and what it entails to do every step of the comic book process. And then you have to know about shipping. You have to know about relationships with stores. A lot of stores don't deal with Kickstarters, and I hate to say it, they just don't, because they don't want a comic book after it's already sold to the fans, or they want to wait 6 months later. But you have to be able to sweeten the deal for those comic shops and say, hey, look, I want to put this book in your store. What would work for you? Sam has great covers, variant covers. A lot of stores will be like, hey, give me one of those variant covers you got. We can do some, special for our stores. We did that with Black Star Collectibles, like our Southside book. We gave them a variant copy of Southside. I think it was Southside 3, but only to their store. And I never reproduced it again. No one will ever get that copy unless you go and make a sale from Black Star Collectibles. No one will get that book. I mean,
we did that with
stores like things like that. They love that you're caring enough about their needs because they're caring enough about you to put your book in their stores. So it's a process. It's give and take on both sides, and hopefully we start cultivating those relationships with stores, and stores will see that Black comic book creators have a lot to offer, and that there are so many of us out there with so many different stories to tell, and that our stories belong on their shelves.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, sorry about that. I was gonna say, cultivating our community is what we got to do. No matter what level you're at, if you just put out a comic book, there's somebody lower than you that doesn't know how to do it, but they got a great idea. I started my consultation and mentorship program, I think 1.5 years ago, and you'd be surprised how many people that are already 3 books in don't know what they're doing. Or just like they're 3 books in, writing books, creating books, but they're just lost. They're just shooting for the fences, but they got a dream and they're not giving up on it. And they wind up investing in guys like us to help them, or just reaching out. And when I first started, I didn't really know who to talk to, or I didn't really reach out. I'm good at observing. Me personally, I can observe and rebuild, but a lot of people can't do that. So I know when I got to a position, I was going to make sure to always look out for up and comers. And if I see a book that looks dope, you'd be surprised what just a like or a share from one of us publishers does for somebody just coming out. You know what I'm saying? Just a little yo, this is great work, man. Keep going. Make sure y'all check out this book. You know, our words hold a lot of weight, no matter what the level we are. But there's a lot of people looking up to us at where they want to be, and it's I feel like it's our duty to always reach back, especially in the Black community. We gotta reach back, man. You gotta grab somebody and bring them up, because they're gonna grab somebody, bring them up, and that next person grab. And before you know it, we have panels like this. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't a thing, I'm sure, for the guys growing up in the 90s. They didn't see something like this. In the 2000s, I didn't see nothing like this. I'm saying, if I would have saw this, it'd have blew my mind. But we don't see it. So I make sure to do it. Me and Tyler be chatting, me and him and Impound Comics and whoever. We
shout out to Impound, guys. Shout out.
Looking up, because we all kind of we're the class of COVID. I'm saying, me, Tyler, and Impound. So when we came out, that was the exact time we dropped. And you know, a lot of people came out when we came out. A lot of people still ain't here right now, and I don't know what the reason is. Some of them had good books. Some of them may have spoiled their names in the community, but none of that matters if you're doing this to really benefit the next generation and just build a legacy, man. So I just encourage people to look back every now and then, bring somebody up that you feel is worthy to be up in the cloth of the Black Comic Lords community, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's beautiful. Can I piggyback on that, Ruth? Just
go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you. Because I think, Lonzo, you hit it on the head with bringing up the next generation. I'm probably just, you know, I'm in my 50s now, and like seeing kind of the different evolutions of the last few years. So for folks that are in the chat, to echo what Lonzo said, I do a panel called "How to Take Your Idea from Concept to Creation." For folks in the chat, I'm going to be doing that panel tonight at 8:00. So that's my gift to you guys. I'll show off some tips and tricks and some ideas and thoughts. And that panel I've toured around and to different conventions, different universities, South Africa to Sweden to New York Comic-Con, whatever. And I get messages from people out of the blue going, you changed my life with that panel. You gave me that kick in the butt I needed. Can I reach out to you? Can you review my stuff? I'm now a video game developer at this big studio. Can you write something for my video? So all those interactions that I think when we're in the lab, and I don't know how it is for the rest of the panel, but we're in the lab, it's just such a crazy vacuum. And then when we go out to these conventions, we're reminded with these real personal interactions how we're doing this for community, and to have that soulful connection through this medium. We're connecting in a soulful way with soulful resonance through this comic medium. And I'll also just come back to just something a little bit earlier. When you get into the industry, you need to learn this, you need to learn this, and it can be overwhelming, and it's a lot to take on all at once. I think ask yourself why, as much as that you want to. And yeah, I don't know how to do this, so I'll work with somebody that knows this better, and I'll learn. But work with people who are smarter than you in those various categories. But why are you doing this? Did you just see a movie and you think it's a lottery ticket? You're going to make some money selling to a studio. That you ain't going to make anything, right? You want to get into comics for the craft of the comic, and wanting to see your story told in a real honest way. And Tyler, I had something really similar. You resonated with something with me when you said with Godhood earlier. When I started Stranger Comics, I modeled it after 3 companies. HBO at the time, right, for quality storytelling, Deadwood, The Wire, Sopranos, etc. I wanted my stuff to be, if you A+ quality, passion for the presentation. Like if you see a Stranger Comics product, whether it's a variant cover or a dust jacket hardcover, we're gonna compete, and we're gonna be just as good, if not better, than the past, right? Like I want that folks to have our hardcover coffee table books on their coffee table. Like this is a source of inspiration and pride and honor. And then the last one is Blue Note Records. There's an aesthetic. You can pick up a Blue Note album and go, that's Blue Note. It's like Spike Lee or David Lynch.
That's our age group.
Right, Blue Note, right. So Spike, it's got to have a signature, right? So if you're a creator out there, what's your voice? If you're so if I see Concrete Comics, I'll know that's definitely Keep It Concrete, right? It's a voice. He's got a voice. The same now with Wiseacres. The same, obviously, with Tyler. Don't be a sound-alike. Don't auto-tune your stuff.
Right. Real quick, Troy, before you move on. Now, unlike Seb and Tyler and Alonzo, I don't teach courses, but my door is open. It's always open. And you'd be surprised how many people, whether they're novice, whether they're peers, and actually a couple people work for the big two. They'll hit me up, privately, and I don't share anything that people say to me. But I always give advice whenever I give advice, because I've said this quite often. And there's part of the reason when the door was open for me, for instance, to get in the diamond by Second Sight, I would have conversations with Bradley and Marcus, like, we need to bring everybody else up. We need to get Lonzo. We need to get Tyler. We need to get other people who are no longer here. Bring them all up. Like, each one is bringing up one. Wingless, bring them all. And that was the goal. We were going to bum rush Diamond, but, unfortunately things changed. But the thing is, it is a community. You bring everybody up, and everybody has the same exact chance that you had. There's no one bigger than the other, and that's the way you got to roll. And that's the only way we're going to make it, actually, is if we each continue to help each other out. So just out of clear blue sky, Seth could be running a campaign. If I hear about it, I'm posting it. Lonzo could be running a campaign. Tyler could be running a campaign. Fred, I'm backing everybody's campaign. I'm putting it out on my socials, point blank, because that's what I feel we need to do. Support the other brothers. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. Go ahead. No, I love this because you guys are riffing now. So it makes my job easy.
Something that's dope that a lot of people don't get to see the behind the scenes of is we're at like these big Comic-Cons, and like say all of us are there. We're say like New York Comic-Con. A lot of us do, like, we direct people that bought from us where to go next. People like, yo, make sure you go stop at Stranger Comics. Make sure you go downstairs to see Greg Elise. Make sure you go here. So it's like we're like a secret Hydra inside of a corporation that don't know we're there. You know what I'm saying? We're just moving through the veins of the system, and I'll see somebody with a Stranger Comics bag or with a Ray Comics bag, and then they're like, "Yeah, I know. I just got from TJ." But, "Oh yeah, well you gotta get from here now." So keep moving. You know what I'm saying? So,
right. And most people under that false impression that we all don't talk behind scenes or we all don't know each other or support each other. That's far from the case. Far from the case.
Exactly.
Yeah. I actually want to ask you guys about like going back to the distribution point. Actually, we kind of touched on that, so I'll jump ahead on that. What is your biggest stream of revenue? Like, where does that, without giving too much away, right? Is it your online store, your cons? Is it the variants? Is it like brick and mortar stores, Kickstarter? Like, where do you see the most movement at usually?
What was the question? I didn't hear it all the way.
The biggest stream of revenue. Like,
biggest revenue stream. Okay.
Yeah, like, where do you see the most movement as a company? Like, is it like online? Is it your store? Is it Kickstarter? What is it? I'll start with you, Sebastian.
For us, we cut our teeth on the convention circuit, right? So I like conventions because it's on my graft, right? It's how hard do I want to hustle to walk out of the booth, drag someone in. I say I'm like crazy at a convention. I'm like, hey, you like denim? You like denim? You love this stuff, right? Or if they forgot what they're wearing, you can make someone laugh, you can connect, you can sell, right? So for Stranger Comics, the convention circuit, we do really well on the conventions, and there's tricks as well on how to sell and how to turn a $10 sale into a $40 sale, a $60 sale into a $100 sale, and then spotting a whale backer who might spend in the thousands, right? So over the years, I've managed to learn these things, and then if someone might want the NARS exclusive. Oh, NARS happens to be in New York Comic-Con. I'm going to drop my NARS Jason Wise exclusive foil edition, and I'll do the who did NARS beef with? Jay-Z. All right, I'll do the black comic. And you want to get the set, right? Now already folks in the chat go, wait a minute, I need the set right here. I already need this set. So I also started to cultivate live streams. So a live stream, I did StrangerCon on a virtual con in 2020. So shout out to Sebastian Jones for rocking like the first kind of like online StrangerCon 5 years ago.
I was there for that. I'm still a Patreon member.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Nobody's supposed to know.
So folks, right, who are in this Black Comic Lords chat, we do live streams every Thursday on Instagram Live and YouTube Live. We do folks in the chat. I've got StrangerCon next Saturday, drop with more freebies, more rare exclusives, more 10-year anniversary editions. It's being able to go like, oh, we work with Kane and White. That's why we do the Black Comic Lords Us Homage exclusive, which you can get right now on strangercomics.com. So again, marketing, right? Conventions, Kickstarter, and then live streams. For me, you do a post on social media, it's like whatever. Yeah. Newsletter does okay. How can I connect with you right now in the chat that you go, oh, that English guy, you're either going to love the sound of my voice or already you hate me, you find me obnoxious. But either way, you can't deny Kane and White, right? So you got to want to come and check it out. It's how can I connect with you? So if you're in the chat or to other publishers that are listening, for me, Troy, and I'll shut up, is connection on a convention, a Kickstarter. We crush Kickstarters.
That you do.
I was gonna say you were talking about conventions. I'm like, he's being humble. He also
I was actually surprised by that answer.
That's how well we do it. But
he rose. I first met Seb at Baltimore convention, and I was looking over. This is like one of my first years there, and I was looking at him. He was just rolling in and out. People had like 2 tables back to back, and everybody was coming to a table. Yeah. So I went over to after the show, introduced myself to him. I was like, "Man, y'all doing okay over here?" And he was like, "Yeah, we doing okay." He's real humble the way he is, but he was killing it. I watched him the whole day. I was like, "Okay, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing."
Yep, super.
I got one more question for you guys.
Wants some tips too on why we do well at Kickstarters. If you're a publisher or you're a creator, like I'm super giving with my knowledge. DM me on Stranger Comics on Instagram. Just make sure you follow and join just DM me on Instagram, Stranger Comics. I'll answer some questions. And tune into StrangerCon next week. I'll also talk some more stuff. But why do we do 80 to 120, 130 on a Kickstarter? It's really difficult. So it's not easy. It's a real science to it, right? And a lot of it is interacting lives during it with your community. Something Lonzo said earlier about before you worry about comic shops, establish your core relationship with your consumer, right? Value them. It's like the same way you value the busboy to the king or the queen. In the same way, everyone's equal. I don't play any of that hierarchy stuff. The same with your consumer. They're taking a risk with their $4 or their $20 or $1,000 on you versus Marvel. So that's why, like, I totally believe in what Tyler said. Like, it's the quality they expect and deserve. So you have to put your soul into this stuff.
So if somebody said this guy can sell a Bible to the devil. So you got my grandma's quote there on you. but Troy, I want to answer this too because I think for new creators. So for us, obviously Kickstarter and the store, but here's something that here's some advice for new creators. Create a Shopify, get the book done, and don't forget about the digital sales. Yes, everybody prefers prints. Everybody prefers prints. We know this. We prefer prints. But what happens is with Godhood Comics is even when we went 2 years without prints because we didn't have the supply and we had all of this demand. but constantly our downloads are always going. This is a constant revolution. So even if you have one comic book, get the Shopify. It doesn't have to be a beautiful site. Get the Shopify, put the book on there, and let people download it. Charge them $5, let them download it, and it'll always be downloaded. And over time, that is going to accumulate in sales. And also, 9 times out of 10, people who download the digital are waiting for the print.
Yeah,
They're gonna and they're signing up to your mailing list, and they're gonna. I have to get this print because I read the book, and now I've got to hold that sucker. See, Seb, I can do it too. So now I've got to hold that sucker, right? But yeah, so if you're a new creator, here, go ahead and put the digital download on the site.
See, y'all gonna play that game. Y'all gonna make a brother start doing it
Hey,
too.
you know what? We
Y'all
might
gonna
as
make
well.
a brother start doing it too.
Come on, man.
The Sean David Hill Titan, brand new, coming out in 2026. Southside trade paperback.
There you
You got
go.
a Southside volume. You got a Southside trade.
Yes, sir. It's coming out the first of the year. But to answer your question really quickly, I can answer your question, but I got to put it in 2 parts. My goal is to put in the hands of everyone. Advent Comics. Everyone, and that's my mentality. That's my focus. Everyone is getting Advent Comics in their hands. So with that said, I'll hit digital marketing. Christopher Priest told me in 2009 when I was to bother him on his old website and tell him I was getting ready to start Advent Comics. He was like, "Go digital, young man." He was like, "It's the way of the future."
Yep.
I started digital. That was one stream. I go to stores. I go to conventions. And I did Advent different than everybody else. I was selling out of the country before I started selling in America. So people were like, "Who's Advent?" People didn't know who Advent was. And this is as late as 2019. I mean, I had already had money coming in from outside. People were like, "We don't know you."
Yo!
Hey, how you doing, Paul?
Look,
thank you for letting us come to the show.
I recognize the fact that we assembled the best independent comic dudes in the business. I recognize that. Shout out to all of you. Thank you for showing up. By the way,
they're better than us. They're still out there. Trust and believe. You just haven't seen them yet, or you haven't put them on the show yet.
Well, that may be true, and hopefully y'all can direct them our way. We'd be happy to put them on as well.
Definitely.
But in terms of the publishers that are most popular in our space, it's you guys, and there's a reason for that. All of the reasons that you just said. First of all, you work your asses off. Second of all, you focus on customer satisfaction. You do quality content. You get great writers, great artists. You do it the right way. And then on top of all that, you help others come up. And I have mad respect for each and every one of you. I think you all know that. You wouldn't be here if I didn't respect you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
But
time to go.
We have
yes, indeed. I look forward to watching the rest of the show.
We got other things to do.
Indeed. Thank you guys for letting me be up here with these powerhouses. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And everybody, I'm going to say this real quick because I know we get to it. But yes, it's coming. And Stephen Harris is finishing the epilogue now. Epiphany Engine is coming. We never stopped working. When the Kickstarter was finished, the work began. And there hasn't been a day that it stopped working. Even when I was in ICU for 2 months, 2 weeks, a couple months ago, work never stopped. It's coming. We're almost done.
I'm going to say this one thing at the end, just because I think it's important for everybody here. Anybody in the chat, make sure that you are following these people, but also make sure that not only you follow them, but that you like a few of their posts on top of that. That's how you combat the algorithm. It is very important. And make sure you see it in your feed. So,
and please go to your comic shop and ask for these publishers. Yes. Ask for the Stranger, ask for the Concrete, ask for the Godhood, ask for the Wiseacres. Please ask for Advent and everybody else who we didn't name, Impact, Wingless, whoever else, Fourth Wall. Ask for them. Let them know they're interested. That's how comic shops know that you want these titles, and hopefully we'll start breaking through. And once they see what we're doing, the floodgates are going to open. And Black comic books are going to be on everybody's shelves. Mark my words. Trust.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Much success for all you guys in 2026.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes,
Much
sir.
success. All right, Dr. Wizard.
Lords. We're Black Comic Lords.
Yes, you are.
We are
Each and every
Black
one of
Comic
you.
Shout out to Wiseacre with a Niobe poster in the background. Thank you. I see it.
Let's go.
I hope you guys will come back next year, and we'll do it even bigger with the other names that you mentioned, Tony, because they need to be here too.
Y'all
Amongst
get ready
others.
for the Antagonist Volume 2, issues
I'm sorry.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, definitely. I'll hit you up with a whole list of up and comers. There's
Look,
some people
fellas,
on the back.
I want y'all
the back
all
page
have
we haven't seen
upcoming
yet, like-
projects. I want you all to come back individually, promote your product with us. Okay.
My new publisher I'm coming out with next year. Lore, get ready for them. Get ready for Ed and Deathblade. They all deep. They all deep. There's so many
I'm
people
kicking
coming.
y'all out. I'm kicking y'all out. Get out the house. Get out the house.
This week in Black History, Black Comic Lord celebrates the artistry of Dennis Cowan. Dennis Cowan is a comic book artist with a flair for naturalism. If I didn't know any better, I thought the brother lived and breathed in brick-walled alleys, inhaling the pollution of the city streets and exhaling the pictures of agony and anguish. You see, it's hard to describe Mr. Cowan's art, so I'm forced to use a ghetto analogy. Dennis Cowan art is like fish and grits. It's not first on the menu, but you're glad you spotted it. Visually, it tastes good and your eyes will be filled. Yes, filled, I say, filled with detail. They say the devil is in the details, but Dennis be like, hold my beer, because the brother crafts scenes and faces where it makes you wonder, did he miss anything? Each panel is filled with action, and though pictures cannot physically move, Dennis Cowan shows and proves that they actually can. From Batman to The Question to the Black Panther and others, Dennis Cowan's art speaks like Terminator X speaks with his hands. That makes him a bad man and worthy to be celebrated. Salute the living legend that is Dennis Cowan, a Black history legend. If you like this video, please like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And until next time, peace.
Wow. Derek did not do what I asked him to do, but that's all right. That's all right. Listen, y'all. With this next section is the BCL Awards. Surprise! Here's the thing. Derek, can you put me on singularly for a second? Thank you. In comic books, we talk about superheroes a lot, right? And I've mentioned this before. I've said superheroes are our modern day fables. There are Gilgamesh, there are Beowulf, there are Achilles, there are Anansi. These are the characters of legend and lore and story who are there to inspire us, to aspire to be more, to be greater, to do things that are fantastic, that seem superhuman. That's why a lot of us love comics. But what happens when in that realm of comics, there's a real life person that becomes a superhero for you and inspires you to be more, to be greater, to see things in a different way. 30 years ago, in 1994 or so, I was a college student, Rollins College in Winter Park, Florida. And I had the opportunity to bring down Mr. Dennis Cowan to the school. A year earlier, I walked into my LCS, went to the shelf of my LCS and saw this on the shelf. It's like, what? What's that? It's those black faces. They look like superheroes. Is that a black superhero team? Sure, that can't be. I opened this thing up. It's an interview with Mr. Dennis Cowan and many of the other members of Milestone. And they talk about this burgeoning idea that they have coming out the following year. I called my LSDS and said, send me everything. I want pre-orders on everything. Add it all to my pull list. And that's how I got my entire Milestone collection. So the next year, when I had an opportunity to bring Dennis Cowan down, I did. His lecture was on the multiculturalism in comics. And brought him down. I was also his chaperone for the weekend. Now, if you ask him, he's not going to remember any of this. This is 30 years ago. But, you know, during that weekend, I got to hang out with him. Took him out to eat, showed him the sights in Orlando, went to a few comic book shops. And he was asking me, what do you like to read? I told him stuff I was reading. Iron Man, X-Men, you know, stuff like that. And he goes, what about Black Panther? I was like, I don't know. He seems kind of weak. Doesn't really, you know, there's not really a lot about him. Not like these other characters. He's like, oh, no. Black Panther's dope, man. And he pulls out his run on Black Panther in the comic shop. So you might read this. And I think I ended up purchasing that and like Don McGregor's Panther's Quest or something like that. Panther's Prey. Then he handed me, he's like, if you really want to get into comics, read this. This is the best book you could possibly have. And he handed me a Kyle Baker book, Why I Hate Saturn. He says, if you want to know what's the best in comics, it's this. I still have that book to this day. Then he proceeded to do his lecture and he talked about the history of comics. He talked about Crown Comics #3. He talked about all Negro comics. He went through the history of comics. He mentioned things like, hey, did you know that back in the 70s, all these superheroes had this V-neck? The black superheroes had the V-neck outfit. I think it was to show that they had to show the black skin to let them know that they're black. I mean, you had Dr. Voodoo had it. Luke Cage had it. Black Lightning had it. They all had that V-neck thing. I was like, oh, it's interesting. He used to tell lots of interesting stories and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, at the end of that weekend, I realized that he set me on a path. He was the Morpheus to my Neo, and he pulled me out the Matrix. And he set me on the path of collecting black. I would not be a Black Comic Lord today if it was not for Dennis Cowan. Not only for that weekend, but for the works that he did that I've always admired and have always inspired me. So it's interesting when you're in the realm of comics and a person can be your real life superhero. Not just for me, but for an entire generation. He has inspired many of us. And for that reason, the Black Comic Lords would like to give to Mr. Dennis Cowan the Icon Award for accomplishments above and beyond in the realm of comics. Phil, Mr. Cowan, that is the award on the screen.
Wow, it's like a real thing.
It's a real thing.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Is that going to be mailed to me or something like that? What do you guys do?
It's going to be mailed
to you, brother. When I see you at the next con, that'll be fun.
No, it's going to be mailed to you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's incredible. I don't deserve any awards, but I will. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But you guys know me. I'm not an awards person. It's like
that's particularly why you need to get the award.
But I really appreciate it. But it just embarrasses me because I'm like, what do you say now? I don't even have a speech.
You don't have to have a speech, man. Just be yourself. You're mad humble.
Your legacy and your work alone is the speech. We were more than, and I'll be very honest, when we were talking about doing this award, there wasn't anybody else named in the running for this award, for the Icon Award. Like it's not even up for debate. You are that person for us. And it was just very important that, we wanted to make sure we give you your flowers and give you your recognition. The award is way overdue. And so for our first inaugural Black Comic Lords Con, it's only right that we give the Icon Award to an icon. And that would be you, Brother Cal.
Oh, man, thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry about my messy office, you guys.
That's all right.
I'm in the middle of working on a lot of stuff. Thank you for the award. You guys are awesome. I'm a Black Comic Lord fan. I think I consider myself a Black Comic Lord.
Definitely.
You don't. It's not that you consider yourself. You are a Black Comic Lord, sir. You are the Black Comic Lord.
There you go. So thank you so much. So great.
Thank you.
So here we are. Now that the award part is over and you guys stopped embarrassing me, we can move on.
Well, we can move on. Well, with that, we have another award to give out. And I'm not going to do this super eloquent speech. I actually have two awards to give out. Dr. Whittier, I want to apologize for us let's say this. There are certain individuals who make an impact in our culture that just goes beyond the spectrum of what we all think. When I sit back and we look at EC Comics, Race Shock, Social Protest, desegregating comics in the U.S. South, we can go on and on and on. And one thing about me is that if you know anything about collections in Black, my thing has always been about getting the history correct. And I'm not even going to take a long time with this. All I'm going to say is this. This is a two-part award. This goes to two individuals that I truly respect in the game. I don't have a personal relationship with you. I've talked to Cowan. I've been in cons with Cowan before. I've never sat down and talked to you, but I just want to say that first ballot BCL Cultural Impact Award goes to the good doctor that we have right here. And so
read what it says on top of it there.
Read this, get my dharmas correct.
Oh my
BCL
God.
Cultural Impact Award presented to Dr. Quiana Whittier 2025. And we also have another one that will go to who couldn't be here today, none other than the great Ken Quattro.
Absolutely.
And Brother Quattro gets one as well. And we just, it's just very important that we do this. A lot of awards will sit back there and we can argue about who's the best artist, who's the best writer, what's the best company, et cetera, et cetera. But when it comes to culturally relevant historical situations in our particular lane, it's very important. Like I said, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it 3 more times, that we get the history right, that we get our stories right. We complain about our stories not being told, but if we don't tell our stories ourselves, who is there to blame for that? So with that, we will make sure, we are more than happy to make sure we send these to you. And to be honest with you, we worked on these awards for a while. We designed them. We ain't cut the glass out or nothing crazy like that, but we sat back. Paul will tell you, man, I'm going back and forth to the spot. They was having issues, and we're doing this, and we're doing that, and we're going back and forth. And when I got them, I said, "Wow, I'm proud of this, and I'm proud to actually just be a part to present these awards to y'all."
Yeah, Dennis, your award. Hold that up again, if you would. It's
And by the way, I have an event after Collections and Black Winners Ball. I'm a DJ. I have a big event about to happen. I'm in the green room, so there's gonna be sound checks. So y'all may hear music on the outside. I do this for real. This is real life. So I apologize, but we're gonna hold this award up one more time.
As you can see, it's an exclamation mark because we thought it was kind of indicative to comics. When you wanted to do a whiz bang boom, you put an exclamation mark at the end of it.
Nice.
And we think that's what your career sort of has sort of represents. It's an exclamation mark on the realm of comics.
Thank you so much.
And I apologize for not wearing my gloves like I do with the art, man. So I'll make sure I wipe them down and everything, man. It's not gonna come to you crazy. I apologize.
Do we have another award there?
Oh, wait a second. And yes, there's more.
All right. So make sure you have it before I start saying it.
Man, don't. You know what, man? Listen.
You like the best man with the ring, man. And you screw it up as you mess it up for everybody.
I would never mess. Listen. I was the first person here this morning.
All right. So listen. One last award before we go. In the Black Comic Lord, it's not easy doing this stuff. It's not. And of all the Black Comic Lords, there is one individual that I think deserves special recognition. Someone who goes above and beyond.
Yes, sir.
To make us do what we do, get us right, make sure we don't go off the beaten path, and is unheralded in our community. And that's Mr. Derek Dr. Wizard Harrison.
He's behind the scenes.
He's our behind the scenes guy. I'll try to get him to pop in on the scene. Derek, turn on your camera, man.
Turn the camera on, dog.
Derek has probably gone to the bathroom. There he is. That's for you. He's holding it backwards, but yeah, that's for you, Derek.
Am I? No,
thank
I'm
you.
not. The hell? My bad. We want. Let's go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
He is a man of few words. But anyway, this class represents our first inaugural BCL Awards class. Thank you all. Appreciate each and every one of you.
Hey, Paul, we forgot to tell him the name of the award was the BCL Superhero Award for going above and beyond in service to the Black Comic Lords, presented to Derek Dr. Wizard Harris. Love you, bro.
That's right. That's right.
Nice too. Community is worth it. You guys are worth it. So that's what I'm here for. Thank you.
Appreciate you, bro. All right. Derek, could you take us out to our next thing? Thank you all for joining us. Appreciate it. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
When you go to an art museum and you see pictures on the wall, what do you think? I can tell you that a picture cannot audibly speak anything. Yet you will be challenged to find something, however, that doesn't speak louder. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. And that is how I justify buying black books at times solely for their covers. Sure, I would love for the story inside to be amazing. I would love for the writing to capture my attention and hold my thoughts for ransom. Yet I have experienced a world of story in an image. I am drawn in by drawings and pulled in by paintings, not having an inkling of the message communicated by the ink. For my mind has made up its own mind, and it has told me it does not care what the artist creates, for I, a created being, see me in the work. I see my babies, I see my ladies, I see my brothers, I see my fathers, I see my people, I see my equals, I see everything and anything and something completely different from you and you too. We see the same shapes and colors, but not the same images. Beauty is truly in the eye of the beholder, for I beheld a canvas that canvassed my heart and mind, giving me peace, giving me sadness, and giving me anger, giving me love and giving me hope. So when I see comic books with a face like me, I see a story where half the story has yet to be told, because truly it can't. After all, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
What's up, brother? What's up, brother Paul?
You're up.
I am here. I'm definitely here for the Collections in Black segment. We're waiting on some of my particular guests. I was waiting for brother Lashley to get in here. And hopefully we get him in here pretty soon. So while we're waiting, I just want to say, man, we I think brother Lashley's about to join in now. And before he comes in, I just want to say that was a really dope segment we just did, honestly.
Like as you said, when we were deciding who was going to get the Icon Award, it wasn't even a quick decision.
It wasn't even
a long decision. It was very quick.
For sure. And it's just to give those three the awards for the first one, we set the bar high. It's gonna be listen.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah.
We can't get the next one, the Pootie Tang.
Well, I tell you what, the goal for next year, I think, will be to have an entire class, like a Hall of Fame.
For sure.
Because there's one of the things that we've talked about. Hey,
the
lead killer himself.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up? How are you guys? What's up?
We're good now that you're here. We just gave Calvin the Icon Award.
Listen, man, this has been on all day. I've been having this on in my studio. This is my makeshift. I had a studio set at home, but in the last little while, I came back home for a bit because they sold the building, and I didn't want to buy that building, so I decided to come home and work. So this has been, sort of my setup kind of thing, and this is the room that I started in way back when I bought this house 8,000 years ago.
Nice.
So it feels like home being in here. So what I did was I just put it on. I said, let me see what they're saying. I've been watching since, like I say, 3 o'clock. I've been just having it on in the background. I'm drawing a few things. I got a cover I'm working on. I got about 4 covers I got to get done for next week.
Nice.
And it's been a great experience just listening to these creatives. Like this has been amazing to see, and watch all these great talented people talking about their journeys and the publishers and this and that. It's just been great, and talking about all these people. Oh, much love, Dennis is being nice, being kind right now, but I appreciate that, but listen to Dennis talk, and Sebastian and all these other people talk. It's been nothing but it's been crazy to see all these talented people. Like, even some of these panels, you got at height, all those guys. I was listening very intently through the 7 of them talking, and Sanford Green and everyone talking. It just has been. I don't think you realize how amazing this is. I think you're saying things like, "Oh, this is great for a community and reaching out to all of us," but no, this has been one of the most amazing experiences I've had in quite some time. Like just watching other creatives talk about them, just talking to them, sometimes putting a face to the work that you already know, and I think that we do that as a community. We don't do that enough for each other. Like I think we need to sort of say, no, this is him and this is his history. I think a lot of people would be shocked at people's history and how long they've been in the game. Like you talking about Dennis getting an achievement award in 1993. That's the year I started. 1993 was the first year. That was my first job. Age of Apocalypse, X-Men. That was my first job. What I mean? So it's kind of weird because milestone and my career align. So I always say, weren't you part of the first milestone? And I was like, I was in college. I was in college. I was trying to get going. And when I saw I love the books. You know what I mean? You know, and to me, it's amazing to see what we've all done, and I think it's really great to have everyone sort of get a little bit of their flowers. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because there was a long time where we didn't, and most of us still don't. You know what I mean? So I think it's very important that we all get recognized for the things that we've done. You know. So I know.
You nailed it on the head, man. You get it. You get it. That's the whole purpose of this. We talk about, you know, milestone. One of the people that comes to mind is the great MD Bright, and that hit me hard, man, when he passed, and the big two had little or no recognition whatsoever.
What do you expect, though?
What
do we expect?
But I expected it. I mean, that was. I mean, we even brought on Tom Brevoort at Marvel to ask him why, and he said, quite frankly, not enough people know who he is in the editorial. That
young cats over there.
Look,
listen, man. I get my own work sent back to me saying, "Can I match this style?"
Wow.
Right. So like, what do we expect? What do we expect? Like, I mean, it's a young person's the energy to do those books. I mean, like, hey Ken, we love this cover. Have you seen this cover before? I said, yeah, I did that like 15 years ago. You know what I mean? Like this is the nature of the business. I can't be mad, but you know what? That's our problem. We have to take care of that. You know what I mean? So we have to do that.
Right. Like we don't need others to give us the acknowledgement of how dope we are. That's never been the case.
Yeah.
We set trends. We don't need to be we don't need outside recognition and influencers to tell us that we're dope. Everything one of my partners, Richard, always says, everything that we need in our community is already. We did this con ourselves.
When you say things like that, it's very interesting because we almost have to. I mean, like, it's almost imperative. That's how you stay alive, right? Like, if you're waiting for someone to give you a pat on the back, you'll be waiting a long time, right? So you have to sort of just, like, I'm very self-motivated that way. That's how I know it's an awful trait I have. I have an awful trait, and the trait is I could care less what people think of me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's how I survive, right? I don't care what an editor thinks. I don't care what any editor thinks. Even when I hear things they said, I could care less, right? So, but it's kept me moving forward, right, all the time. So whether it's a good compliment or bad compliment, I treat it the same, right? So, I mean, I think that's one of the things people of color have to do in this business, is that we've got to sort of get a tougher skin. You know what I mean? Because I think it's just, your skin has to be tough, right? When I got nominated, even when I went to see Black Panther, and I'm there at the purple carpet and doing all that stuff, and there's a good chance that my name wasn't going to be in the credits. Like, they were like, I felt that. I mean, Marvel brought me out here, and it's all this thing, and you're feeling so good about yourself, but there's a good portion of me that was thinking, well, let's see. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah. And my daughter was so, the beauty of youth. The beauty of youth. My daughter was like, I'm going to bring you all the way out here and not put your name in the credits. That's ridiculous. And I'm like, oh, hold on, girl. Hold on. 2.5 hours from now, we'll have another conversation.
Yeah.
And
I love our conversations, man.
And I'll say this too. I remember when we first met, when I met Ken in Orlando, it was me and Paul, brother Otis. And, I was walking with Still Freeze, talking to Still Freeze, and we stopped past you for a second. And then we just stopped, and you gave us the dopest 3 minutes of conversation. That was ridiculous. And I have it on film. It's a dope picture that we posted, and we were just so attentive to it. And and I always told a story, and it is in my movie and Collections in Black. And Paul, you know what I'm going to do, man? I think I'm going to stream Collections in Black on BCL real soon. Before the year. Yeah, I'm just going to let y'all get it.
When we met him, he did this work for me.
But
that's a pretty nice face. I'm just trying to hold up my end of the bargain. Yeah, man, that's a pretty nice one.
That day was crazy, but I remember when you showed your we were auctioning off a piece. and you did this really dope Batman piece. And I said to Otis, I said, man, nobody else is getting that but me. I don't care. I don't care what happens. I'm getting that John at the end. And I'm being honest. The movie ends. My Collection of Black ends with me buying the piece. It was Otis narrating me getting the piece, because it got to the point where I got in a bidding war with this guy who was in front of me, and he wasn't letting that piece go. But what messed him up more than anything was when he got up and he turned around, he gave me like this look, like I wasn't gonna win it.
Oh, you shouldn't.
Now, I don't care if I had to eat oodles and noodles for 2 months. I'm getting that gone.
That's pretty funny.
So I just want to say, man, that was it was real though. So
I really appreciate that. I mean, I and looking back at that piece, it was sort of like I always like to do original pieces when I do those kinds of things, because I think everything has anything that's original that goes into a published book. It's sort of like it's like they're like children, you know what I mean? But the thing that you bring, the commissions that you give, and those kind of things, they have energy and life, and then you just kind of hope they find a home. Like I kept on my Sherry pages, I kept on my Black Panther pages. There's only a handful of them that have gone out of my studio.
Right.
You know, like maybe 15 or 20 of the whole run, are not in my possession. You know what I mean? So and I like to keep, like the first time Sherry puts on the suit. I mean, I tell that story all the time, is that I'm the only one that cared about that. Like I mean, I love this page. I was like, I'm going to keep this. This goes into me. This is my mother when I was a child. She bought me the Black Panther book,
right?
And she bought me this book. She said, you might like this, and it's Don McGregor fighting KKK. That's the first issue she ever gave me of Black Panther. And I'm reading this book, and I was like, I'm in Canada, so we have a little bit of my racism and the things I think to deal with racial divide is a little different, but it's still there. But I remember reading the book and going, what is this about? This black guy, oh my goodness, right? And I remember this crazy book, and it got me bit. That was the beginning of me falling in love with comic books. Move forward to the time when you get a chance to work on Black Panther. Do you know what I mean? To go from a kid who is in Canada and who is loving comic books and superheroes, and then now I'm getting a call from them, and sort of.
That's my mom, by the way, who just said that. Shout out to my mom in the building. There we go.
Hello, Mom. How are you, Mom? Let me tell you about the power of mom. So amazing that she's in here, but I'm just thinking about my own mom. My mom ends up getting onset dementia, and we're at the end of it now, and it's been like 8 or 9 years of this. And I tell you, my biggest regret in my life, I would say, is being a part of the Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, and have my name in the credits, and not have my mom be able to enjoy that with me. And I think about all of that moment, that she would have just loved that. You know what I mean? She would have just loved that, And I started thinking about, like, I'm in this journey right now where I'm doing all these work. Yeah, and I've got, I do, 8 to 10 covers a month for Marvel and DC and all that stuff. And it's great and all, but ownership is my future. And I think that's, and everyone who works with me now knows that, like all the, the companies. Now I have to just pick and choose, what company I want to work with, or who wants to publish it, or, whatever, or may do it myself. Who knows? Right. I mean, I don't know, but I have been working on this thing for a while, and it's just time for me to do my own thing. But I think it's more important that we as creators realize, we give a lot of, we say a lot of things, but the truth is, at the end of it all, for me, is I've always wanted to work for Marvel Comics. That was my dream. Oh my God, wouldn't it be awesome to do that? But when I got there, I realized, it's not my dream. It's a job. Jimmy's a job. And that's why I treated with Hasbro and Lucasfilms, and got nominated for Emmys and all that stuff. But these are just jobs, man. But there are other people's legacies, and I need to create my own. That's just the way it should go, And this whole day for me has been watching all of these crazy talented people who have done such great works for themselves, that I don't know what they do. and I should know what all of them do. Do you know what I mean? And I think that I need to go and walk through Artist Alley and stop saying, oh, I'm too busy because I'm doing this for Marvel and do. No, it's a point of emphasis that I think we all should just get up and get to the store and ask questions and how to get these things in our hands.
For sure.
And I think that's more important than anything I'm working on.
I think that, you know, when the one thing I want to say though is that for one, I appreciate the kind words. You know, this has been a labor of love putting this whole piece together, and to have somebody who is on the Mount Rushmore of when we talk about you. When we talk about the modern era of artists, you're on the Mount Rushmore. I mean, it's not even up for debate. But to hear that coming from you,
not true though, but I'll take it.
It's true. It's all right. You ain't got to pat yourself on the back. I got you, big dog. You know, it's just it's just amazing. You know, just to have you on here, to have seen, you know, in different spaces and things of that nature. And when you were talking about ownership, you know, I'm working on a book myself right now called The Forgotten. I'm gonna plug my stuff. I don't care, but which is going to be mine, and that'll be 2026. But it's just being inspired by you and the Still Freezes and the Cowans and the Sebastians. And there we go, The Forgotten. You know, even Paul and my peoples. It makes the journey worthwhile. You know, and a lot of times when we sit back, we kind of just want to get right to the end result, and we don't want to respect the process. And for me, when I sit back and I watch you work, watch our segue into this. When we watch Ken Lashley work, we wait for them pins to come out and start working on something crazy. But to watch Lashley work is a work of art. Like, for instance, I saw you do something with some candy bars. That was crazy. You know. But it's just I've seen Lashley in person. I've seen you draw in person. And the one thing I'm gonna give I'm gonna say this real quick. You know, I'm a hip hop cat, and I'm all about, you know, we getting the battling and beef and whatever. Lashley gonna draw. Lashley gonna be at a con drawing. I see that smirk. See, Lashley gonna be at a con drawing. You'll get, and I'm gonna talk stuff now. You'll get some of these really dope artists and whatever. But you'll never see them pick up a pencil or a pen and draw that John live. Lashley does. Lashley gonna draw, and if you're gonna be an artist and you come to these cons, people want to see you draw. They want to see you work. That's like a drummer not picking up the sticks and not drawing and not getting busy. So that's one of the things that, you know, I really appreciate about Brother Lashley, and just the fact that you were able to be on here. That's been a blessing to us.
I'm drawing some right now, so keep talking.
That's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna keep it going.
You know what's funny?
Let me ask you this though, Lashley. Do you have a particular? Well, you may not be able to say it. I'm gonna say this. Another thing I'm gonna say real quick too. What I've seen you do with these markers. I mean, I'm not maybe using the wrong term. I mean, I've seen this brother draw. Don't even start off with the pen, just going crazy with the marker, and it turns into something incredible. Like, what is that thought process in doing it like that, to the point where you don't have to start with the pen or a sketch, and you just get busy with the marker and straight?
Well, I find it more of it's immediacy, like getting into it. I mean, I don't find it that it's not perfect. I mean, nothing's perfect, right? But I always feel of it as, you know, I'm just going to go do it, and if it doesn't look great, well, so c'est la vie, right? I'm just going to keep rolling. I've learned to live with the mistakes. The beauty of mistakes, you know. And people always think, you know, what's a style? Style is a repeated mistake that you make, that you do repeatedly, and it becomes your mistake, which means that's what style is, right? And style is, you know, it's something you repeatedly do that's not perfect. And I think that's awesome. I think that's, because if it was perfect, it would look like a photo. But I think it's awesome that people, you know, think that what I do is interesting. You know, I'm sponsored by Olo now. Olo markers, you know, they graciously send me stuff, so I use their products, and I love their products. You know, and I think it's, in general, I think we have to be okay with making mistakes. I think that's really what the problem is. A lot of artists, all of us in general, we want to be perfect, but once you realize that no one's perfect and nothing is perfect, then everything is perfect. You know what I mean? It just becomes you. Like, that's what happens. And you know, like when I'm talking to young artists, and they're like, "Oh my goodness, the stuff you do is this, and the stuff you do is that." And I go, "Well, I appreciate it, but it's about other things, right? It's just not about other things. I don't really worry about. A lot of guys like to worry about, what people say about their work, and all these things that they want the masses to love their work, and I don't really care, right? Because there's a time where no one cared about my work. There was a time before all of this started where I was doing it for myself, because no one else cared. And then even when I got into business and started rolling, I wasn't one of the fan favorite guys. No one cared. So I just went, okay. So I built my own area, built my own area of the universe, so to speak. I had people in my corner. I had my own my own little part of Instagram, and I just started Instagram and Facebook, and then all of a sudden people started to notice, but I didn't care, right? So if people were cool with me, that's great, all right, it's awesome. But if you didn't, so what, right? So and I think it was. So when people started to like, oh, like it's funny because I'm gonna tell you a quick story. I know this is, I'm working on an Absolute cover right now, Absolute Batman, and there was a time where I was working with DC and I wanted to put lead kill on it. And there was pushback.
Right.
And there was pushback. And it was like, oh,
Well, you told me the story of how you came up the lead killer name. Can you tell folks that?
Yeah, it was a kid in my studio was he's like a son to me. And I think I'm like a father to him because his father passed away when he was 17 and he was in my studio. In fact, little weird story. He would be okay with me telling the story, so I'm gonna tell it. So he was living on his own because his dad passed and his mom passed when he was 10, so he really didn't have anybody. And he was working in my studio as an intern, and he said he got an apartment. And I'm like, okay, cool, you got an apartment. I want to see your apartment. And he was like, oh no, it's cool. And I was no. I want to see where you live. You come in here every day, come and be intern. I want to see where you live.
Right.
I went to his apartment. He wouldn't let me in the first day, but it was a rough part of town, like rough, right? So I dropped him off the first day. Second day, I was like, I'm coming in. You're coming in. I'm coming in your spot. So I come in there, and it was rough, man. It was disgusting. It was nobody should live there. So I said, get your stuff. And he was like, what? Get your stuff. You can't live here. You're gonna move in my house. Come on. And then I packed up all his stuff, put it in the back of my truck, drove him, probably lived in my house for 3 or 4 years, till he got himself right. And now he's got a couple of kids and he's taking care of his family, and we still talk. I talked to him 2 days ago. But I think that's what you got to do if you're going to be one of those people. Like you can't say, "Oh, I got a studio, I got all these people of color." And I remember when I was doing the reason why I tell you. So he was the guy who I was drawing something, and he goes, "Man, you're the killer of lead, man. You're the lead killer." And I said, "Okay," and I went with it, and I had it as a pen name for a long time before I actually used it.
Didn't you also have it somehow tied to this?
That's it. That's the logo. I'm wearing my hat right now. What are you talking about? I got my hat on right now. Yeah. So that's the first logo I did. And it was because we were all black studio back in Toronto. We were all people of color. And I remember when somebody else from another studio came and said, "Oh, you have black people working here. You have nothing but black people working here." And I was like, "Are you gonna do it? What do you mean?" And it was a moment of like, what should I apologize for that? For giving a young black kid an opportunity to draw and fulfill his dreams. So I had 14 guys from her, and we're all people of color. Like, what should I apologize for that? I'm not apologizing for that. You don't apologize for Marvel's beginnings. You don't apologize for DC's beginnings. Like, you don't apologize for those things. I just saw a need for a young black kid who wanted to draw to be around other black professionals. I said, well, okay, come in. And then all of a sudden it started to be nothing but black kids in our studio, all giving them opportunities out of high school. Why would I apologize for that? You know what I mean? And this is what I mean. So, and giving guys an opportunity to work on some big things, working for Lucasfilm and Hasbro and all that stuff. I mean, I have a Hasbro toy with my face on it, but how much, based on the volume of designs I did for Hasbro. I did so many designs for them that they said, we got to honor you some way. And so I have my own faces on a dreadnought. I'm a character called Burnout. got long dreadlocks. I look good, but it's right. So that's what I mean about you have to sort of, I don't know. I tried to explain to people like why I do the things that I do. Like, it's try to explain because people say, oh, like I always think of it as, you should be more famous. You should be this, you should be that, all these things that they think I should be. I said, I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. And it's a kind of, I've had a curated career where I've picked certain things that I think would benefit me. And I don't do things that I don't want to do that are not great. So even now when I'm doing covers, my greatest, the thing that I think is the most powerful is when they ask me to do something. It's like, is it okay? What can you do this for us? As opposed to we have this opportunity and we've decided to call you. It's not like that. It's more like we have a cover. Would you be interested in doing it, Ken? And you have to you answer it that way. Like you say, yes or no, right? Yes or no. I'm not saying that it's an ego thing. I'm just saying that it's like I've waited a long time to be respected in that way. Do you know what I mean? I've gone through a lot of things, and I have to say no to jobs and say, oh, no, and stand up for yourself, and that's the hardest part. The hardest part is standing up for yourself when someone did you wrong. Do you know what I mean? And I remember when I was working on DC Comics, and I also name names. I don't care. Like I'm not afraid to name his name.
Oh, I'm aware.
Dan Rasper was the editor at the time, and he was the big time guy on the JLA. And I was working at Image Comics at the time. I was working on Wetworks, and I had a studio full of guys, and we were doing it as a studio job. So I was doing the layouts, and I was giving guys opportunities in my office to do the finishes. So the book didn't look like me, but it kind of felt like our studio. So giving guys chances. And we were doing we did Wetworks, and then we were doing Rising Stars, and we're doing some other books. So we did all these like 4 or 5 different books for Image Comics. And we're doing these books. And what happened was he asked me to leave those books and come to DC to do a book there, whatever. But I remember there's guys in my studio that's their job is to do these finishes, and they're getting the work. And the same opportunities wouldn't have been at DC. It was just like, oh, Ken, we want you to draw JLA. And I was just like, well, I can't really leave these books like this. I have a studio to think about. And I remember the editor was like, basically, whatever, man. Like, this is an opportunity for you if you don't want it, And he said, well, I'll wait, I'll guess. Like, it was kind of dismissive. I thought it was so rude. Like, it was so rude. And I remember when the book came out, he put in the title form, you could actually get the book, and when you buy the book, and I keep this book, have it in a place of honor, because in the credits, he wrote Lord of Patience beside his name.
Lord of Patience?
Yeah, because he was waiting, and he guess I had taken so long. Lord of Patience.
Wow.
I was like, okay. So I said, I'm not working for you. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do this. I remember he called me up, and he was just like upset, like, what do you mean you're not going to do this? And he said, I'm the big dog here. And I said, you misunderstand how comic books work. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, I know exactly how comics work. I said, no, you misunderstand how comic books work. It's about talent. So you say to me today, you're not going to work with me in the future. I'll work with the guy that replaces you.
Damn.
Just whatever. Like at some point you won't have that job, but I will still have talent.
Right.
So, okay. That's life. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you.
Maybe I should have said that, sir, but I don't care. I'm old now.
No, I mean, we got to take that. Take that with us wherever we go. That was real.
Yeah,
that's real talk.
Well, you have. I want you. I mean, this is about sharing today.
Yes, sir.
And I think what a lot of times what we do is we don't tell the truth in here in these places. We try to be political. We try to be nice. We try to say, well, this is what it's like. That's the truth.
Right.
That was a true story, and I couldn't believe at first when I read the book. I was like, I stood there for about 20 minutes staring at that and thinking, what is this guy's problem? Like, would he want me to be working at DC and getting a chance to work on Marvel and leave his book high and dry?
Right.
No, he wouldn't want that. But he wants me to ruin my reputation with a publisher for him because he thinks I'm a bigger dog and I'm the one I just called you and that's enough. I said, no, I have a whole relationship with some other people. and I can't just firebomb that because of a job on JLA. I can't do that. I can't do it to the people in my office. I can't do these kinds of things to people. Like, you just can't.
Integrity.
Yeah, well, it's just I wouldn't want that done to me, just
Right.
straight up, right? So I thought that was really strange, and my beauty of that was he was in charge of Spider-Man. He was in charge of, I think he was in charge of Superman. He was in charge of Superman office, I think. I don't know what he's in charge of. But I tell you, man, a few years later, I did Doomsday. So I'm not gonna say nothing, but I ended up still, today I'm working on a Batman cover. So
you still working?
You're still eating. You're still eating.
I guess that's how it works.
Ken, what would you say in your storied career is your favorite work you ever? I know you've asked this.
That's my favorite thing.
No, let me change it up. Don't answer that.
Okay.
What would you say in your career, in your opinion, is your most important work?
We know the answer to that one too. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not what other people say. What you think is your most important work.
Okay, honestly,
I got a quote from him for that, but go ahead.
It might have changed since then.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I could tell you, when I was a child, my favorite, and it's not really a book. It's not even a book, it was a time. I'll tell you what time. My favorite thing as a kid was Star Wars, G-Force, and X-Men. And X-Men. Those are my two. When I was a kid, those are my favorite things. And there was a time where I was designing the G-Force cartoon, the new G-Force cartoon. I was drawing X-Men Gold for Marvel, and I was designing the Forces of Destiny cartoon for Lucasfilm. That was one calendar year.
That's crazy.
So I was like, oh, this is what you asked for, bro.
Right.
You cannot be mad at that. Like, that was just an amazing, like, I'm so blessed, man. I know that my grandmother took care of me. Like, she's up there saying, I'm going to bless you. There's no other way around what my career has been than it's other than a blessing. I would be so out of my mind to think that it was me. You know what I mean? It has to be gifts. I try to live the proper way. Sure, I've made mistakes. There was a time where I was working with Sebastian, who was going to do some covers, and I didn't get them done. But what Sebastian doesn't know, and I haven't told anybody, and I'm going to tell it here for the first time, that I was really ill. And I was in the hospital. And I didn't want to share that because I didn't think I didn't want to feel like obligated to him. It just didn't work out. And I left it alone. It was so sick that I couldn't see. That's how bad it was. I was like, oh my God, I got to get myself in order. So it took me months to, regain my eyesight properly and do all those things properly. And I said, I got to take care of myself. And I'm on that path. I'm taking much better care of myself. But I'm just saying that, you worry about the work more than anything else. The work. But it's like, oh, you can't do that. You got to take care of you too. And mentally, physically, all that stuff is part of the plan, right? And we don't think about it. We're not going to be here forever. That's another thing too that got me on this path of getting my own stuff done, because you're not going to be here forever. My mom has
Sebastian heard you, by the way.
That's good. I mean, I never told him that, because it's like, oh, I'm not feeling well. I can't get this done. I'm in the hospital. I'm doing this. I can't do this. And I'm so mad at myself because it was I did that. Like, I could have done to care of myself for years, and I didn't. And now all of a sudden, I'm in a hospital and I'm mad. I'm in a hospital. I was mad because I was just like, what am I doing here? I should know. I know better. What am I doing here? And I see these jobs, and I didn't want to say, it's great. I'm glad I'm speaking my truth now, but I'm glad that this day is this day. Because I thought about all this today. Oh, I got so much work to do. I got a cover for Godzilla. I got a cover for Batman. I got a cover over here for Ghost Rider. I got another cover for 2099. I got another cover over here for Predator.
Come on, man. Come on now. Hey, that's not a bad problem. That's like a good problem.
Exactly. These are the things to do, right? This is the issue. But
and Sebastian's offering you another cover, by the way. Check out the screen.
Well, anytime. Anytime. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. And I'm to be honest with you, and I didn't tell anybody. This is the first time I've ever mentioned it to anyone, even in my own group. I never mentioned it. I just kind of was like, oh, I didn't do drawings for like a few months because I was just tired. I felt I was tired or whatever. But the truth was, I couldn't see. And I remember, I was, everyone knows, it's, and I remember having to go and see people afterwards, and I changed my whole eating habits and lifestyle and all that stuff. And I've never been more angry, because I was just like, come on now, come on. You know what I mean? Like, and that's why I just started to be so angry and aggressive with it. So I think it's important to be truthful with people. And I wasn't truthful then, because it's like, oh, it's personal. I can't tell anybody. These people don't know me. I'm not gonna tell them anything about this. You're like, whatever. I'm gonna live with them thinking I was unprofessional. I can live with that part. I don't tell any stories, that I don't like the ending of. I don't tell that story. But the truth is, now, listening to everyone talk about the truth and how they go about their business today, I felt it was important to just say publicly, yes, I had that job, but yes, I didn't do it. And I think about it all the time. I should have done it. At the same time, I had other jobs I didn't do either. Spawn, all the other things too. I got some stuff done for them. But what I'm saying to people is, I think as we get older, we should be truthful about everything, Yes, and I think that it's really important, Like I loved working. I love working. I love being able to pick and choose the jobs, but I don't feel connected to a lot of these covers. I can do all these covers. There's tons of them, but I don't know what's happening in 2099. I don't know what's happening in this. I guess the Darth Maul Star Wars cover. I have no idea what's going on in that book, and everything is like what could be. Like I just don't know, right? Because that's not my job. My job is to make a beautiful image that they can sell and attach any story they want to it. That's the job. So when I do Suicide Squad, or when I do any, like I don't. If I get like, if they say cool shot of Godzilla, what I'm looking at, a cool shot of Godzilla, and it's fighting the characters, and then they name the 7 characters, and then I go, and I'm trying to entertain myself. I'm just saying, what would be cool here? I have no idea if this is gonna make, but they'll tailor the story to whatever image, or not. Like when I did the Black X-Men, I did those covers for what if in this world the Black X-Men are black, and I just did the designs. They said, do whatever you want, Ken. I said, okay. So I did whatever I want. And then when the artist did the book, he had different designs. Right. So the book comes out and I have the cover. I'm doing like all 6 covers. Oh, it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. And I kept saying, oh, is there these designs? They're like, oh no, Ken, do your thing. And then they just disconnect from the product, right? So I'm just trying to tell you, man, it's like it is such a bizarre business. It's a bizarre business. But I'm glad I'm doing it. I'm glad I'm doing it. And I'm glad I'm having fun with it still.
I just want to say real quick, I think too, you're one of the individuals. We'll go back to this Mount Rushmore, the modern artist.
Hold on a second. Keep on.
You're one of, being that you're on the Mount Rushmore, like you said, they just tell you to go ahead, do what you do, because those books fly off the shelves when we see your art on the cover. So we can be humble all day, and I love that about you. I love. I'm gonna call it humble confidence, because if you say something crazy, Lashley gonna get you, but he's gonna smile while he gets you at the same time. I didn't seen it.
I'm a football coach, right?
Say it again.
I'm a high school football coach, right?
It makes sense.
So I also coach all-stars. I coach at a club level, so like guys who already want to go to university. So I don't sugarcoat it.
Right, you're not supposed to.
So I just say straight. I'm kind with it, but I let it rip. One of my favorite.
You are trash, but we're gonna let you sit at the end of the bench. But you do have a nice personality, and your mom look good. But
let me tell you my favorite line. I'll tell you real quick. I know you got to go on the next. But my favorite thing was this kid came up to me and said, "I just want to talk to you, coach." It's okay. What's up? It's like, I come to every practice and I never play. And I go, me too.
Hey, yo.
Me too. And the kid's like, So
hey, that was hilarious.
Is that it? Is that it? You know what I mean? And he's like, yeah. I said, all right. And I put my arm around him and I moved him to the side. I go, now, are you better than Jimmy out there?
Mm.
I said, are you better than Johnny? No. I said, so what's this conversation about?
That's real. That's real. And as men, we gotta have these real conversations with each other, because the real world doesn't care about any of that. They want to see what you can and what you cannot do. I'm gonna reiterate this again for those who just came in, and I'm gonna say this. One thing about me when I'm on this channel, Paul, when I start getting to my collections in Black Bag, a lot of times the conversation is going to switch from just comics, and we start to get into some real stuff. And I know sometimes people will be in the background like, man, these cats are getting all deep, but I like to get to the realness of life. You can trust me, you can catch Lashley on 1,000 other podcasts. We're gonna talk about Wolverine and we're gonna draw this and whatever, and that's fine and dandy. And it's dope too. I watch all of them, I like them, share them. But I like to be able to have these particular moments with our people in the culture so that we can sit back and have these real conversations that sometimes we just don't have. Not that we don't want to have, but it just may not be the right time.
Well, let's talk comics before the end of it. Let's go. We got 10 minutes. Let's go.
Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna need 2 of them candy bars, big Lashley. I'm gonna need 2. So I need 2 for myself. But I'm very interested in what you're working on right now. I know you're not gonna show. Let me ask you this: are you able to show that Ghost Rider cover that you're working on?
No.
What about the Godzilla? It's gonna be no for all of them. I'm gonna ask again.
Well, it's not been out yet. If I'm working on it, then it's not out yet.
That's why I'm asking for the sneak peek. You can't just like make it go past the camera real quick so I can freeze frame it later.
Okay. Let's see how quick you are.
No, man, come on now.
Hey, that's what you said you could do. So it is what it is.
That's fact.
You know what? That counts.
This is a Black Comic Lords exclusive.
What happened?
That's the exclusive.
I was like, what's happening? That was good. What else I got here? I got See, the thing is, the absolute. I can do an absolute Batman one. You know what I might do? I'm talking to DC and Marvel about it. I'm talking about doing one of my covers live, like doing a cover on the live stream somewhere.
Let's go.
And I'm thinking about, because I'm doing the end 2099, the end. Marvel number 2 of the end. I'm doing all the battle variants. It was like 5 variants. And the battle variant number 2, they skipped it on purpose because number 1 is pretty good. It has a lot of characters. Number 2 is the best cover I've done in the last 3 years.
Really?
And it's one of my favorite covers. And number 2, and then number 3 is the Cyclops, old Cyclops and Jean Grey versus the new 2099 characters, and it's kind of like a time variant thing. But I didn't see number 2 come out, so I said to I was talking to. So too late for that. What are you calling me up for? But so what happened was I decided, hey Marvel, we're having a number 2, and she's like, oh yeah, we're keeping that. We're keeping that for under wraps. And I was just like, okay. And so I think there's going to be, maybe it's going to be something else. It's going to be like number 2 and maybe a T-shirt and some posters and stuff. It's going to be something else, or maybe they'll use it for something else. But it is one of the things I usually like a day and a half per cover. That was a 4-day cover. That was I spent so much time on it. And you see the cover, you're like, oh yeah, okay. So I even said to Marvel, even this week, I said, when are you going to get back to giving me covers with like one person on it? You keep giving me these covers and there's like 9 people, 12 people, 13 people on it, and it's like I need to speed up the process. You guys need to do. Even I love the Darth Maul one because it was just like a one shot, and I did some poster thing, so it felt very Star Wars. But most of the time, my covers are volume, lots of characters on it and stuff. So it's I'm enjoying this part of my existence right now in comics. It's kind of fun.
You were the Marvel Comics exclusive 2099 cover guy when they first brought back the 2099.
Felt that way.
You had all these covers that had the border around.
Yeah, don't you wish they should have done them in foil like they did back in the 90s? Wouldn't it have been
Right,
cool?
right. And I remember that was how the ones back in the 90s were. Whose idea was it to do that border around? Because I knew which covers I need to go buy because I would just buy those. Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Wolverine.
I'll give it to somebody in here if somebody wants it.
Hey,
have it
so
drawn.
We're gonna auction it off.
Hey, Lashley, let me text you real quick.
I got your package here with the other one, with the other stuff.
I'll take that, Ken.
No, I'll put it in the same thing, and it goes to him. You can fight him for it whenever it comes to him, or you can do it
for sure. And I'm going to say something real quick. I've said this before. We had a couple pieces. Shout out to my man Otis. We had a couple of pieces in Collections of Black of Yours. The one thing that I said about your art that's always your superhero characters feel like superheroes. Like they all look strong. They all look like, oh, this is what this is supposed to, you know what I mean? And I feel like to me, it's ridiculously dope. Like for instance,
okay. I'll tell you a little bit inside of my story. I'm a old school guy. So
for sure,
like Barry Windsor Smith, Garcia Lopez, like those are the kinds of people that I really admire. Like I always love people that make you look stupid in drawing ability, right? Like I'm not a surface guy. I don't believe in, like some guys love to do, pretty things that are like kind of cool. And,
for sure.
I always like people that can really, really draw. So I never thought of my stuff as being that interesting until I got to the point where it's like I could be on the same page as some of these other guys, so my art collection is very unique. Like when you see my art collection, I usually don't go after the guys who are like the hot, fun guys of the moment. I always like people that can really, really, really draw, guys who can just bend a pencil and make you go, dang, how did that person do that? Or like the construction is so good, right? And so, and I know a lot of people like certain artists and they really do like these guys and they love them and they're good. I guess they're good, they're good draftspeople, but I always like the people that can really draw. So for me, when I do my work, I'm always thinking of, okay, man, that's nice and all, but enough with the surface thing. What's your construction like? You know what I mean? So I'm always about the construction, and that's why I could work fast, because if your construction is good, then you can skimp on the surface, right? So I did a book, an X-Men in 6 days, because the construction was all there. Then I didn't do as much rendering on it, so it's fine, and it got done, and it looked pretty decent. So that's why I love those guys who are really good draftspeople. That's why I work in markers, because if I can get it down to I have it down to a certain degree, and then once it's down to a certain degree, then I can leave it and work faster because the construction is there.
So it's like having when we got a house and the structure is super strong. You can sit there and build that drawing up there, but you can't do it.
That's exactly how it is. So there's guys who do there's a lot of guys who are really famous who do a lot of surface work. Right? So their work is pretty, but their construction is terrible, and so, or they're not as strong, and they might be famous and whatever, but it's all surface work. It's all like, you took out all the surface work and just showed the construction, you'd be like, what the hell's happening here? Right? That doesn't even look like a human being, but they rendered the hell out of those pants.
And
those
yeah,
pants are thick, right? Those pants are nice, so that's how I see myself. I see it as like, I'm always trying to be the best artist I could be based on the construction. So
well, it's funny because and that goes back to what we were talking about. Like I said, when I see I think you draw one of the illest Batmans there is. Like your Batman, I see first of all, I'm like, I don't even know if Bruce Wayne is this damn strong, but I know when I see Lashley do Bruce Wayne, I feel like this dude gonna take the super serum. Like this dude's serious. And your Wolverine is super crazy. And I'll be one of my personal favorites, and we could talk about the Black Panther and all of that. But you did I love your Ghost Rider. That's why the first thing I said was, can I see the Ghost Rider cover? That was just a hint.
Okay.
I love the way you do Ghost Rider, but you did a Bashinga before. That was crazy. See, there we go again.
I love it. love it. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But we gonna
All right,
let
here,
that
so this,
slide. For the
you let it slide?
since we have a couple minutes left, I want to ask you one quick question. When and this is first and foremost, I want to thank you for coming on. 2, I just want to thank you for always keeping it 100. 3, I want to thank you for allowing us to get past comics and get to some real shit and come stuff. Sorry, y'all, and come back to comics. But you were talking about your own IP, right? Do you have a timeline on when you're possibly going to? And can you reveal that timeline?
Well, I mean, I can put it to you this way: I have 2 IPs. I have 2 IPs that I'm working on, and I already have I had a cartoon deal with one of them, and that in development it didn't work through. Then I had the same IP went to a video game company twice, 2 different video game companies, and we were pretty far in, and then it didn't work out. So I've had this IP for a couple of years. Well, like 15. And anybody who knows me well enough knows, when are you ever going to do that? So I've decided that. So I did a cover for a studio, and I said, you know, I have this IP I want to do, and they go, whatever you want to do, Ken. Like, just tell us when.
That's
you
the
want to
key
get it
phrase
done.
right there.
And yeah, so I'm deciding on either I do that one first and finish and do a comic version because it's made for TV. Or do this other IP that is really about a love letter to my children. Right? So it's like, because when I first did the first idea, I didn't have children. So it's like, you know, what am I saying? It's like 20 years old, this thing. But it's so much fun. And I think anybody who's a media head, it's about it's just imagine, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But the second
can you tell us what genres those are in? Superhero, sci-fi, fantasy.
It's completely different what you expect from me. The first one is not. It's completely different. Imagine a cartoon version of. Imagine Primal mixed with Primal, John Wick, and Cartoon Network.
Okay. Now we can Grease.
It's fun. See, you can't, but it is a lot of fun. And everybody who's ever seen it is like that. We got to make that. We have to make this into something. So I've it's time. It's time for me to finally do it. And that's it. So I'm gonna give this to somebody. I finished the arm.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine. That's I mean, look, I have other cardboard work by you.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's the Ghost Light. You did
Ghost
for me
Light.
at OAX.
I remember that.
OAX, a little place that Kazra Ganbari has been putting together for people.
Man, that is not a good drawing. I gotta redo that for you.
You gotta redo it for me? All right. I'll bring it to the next time you come through.
There we go. That's the one. There we go, Lassie. That's what we talk about.
Stuck it.
And if you ever feel so, if you feel so inclined to put that in that little folder that's probably over on it.
It's a big folder, man. It's a big folder. It's a big folder. It's a big folder. Hey, look at this guy jacking up my thing, coming rolling up in here. How's it going, man?
Hi, Ken.
How's it going?
When you talk, I'm just listening.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Ken, before you go, we have a tradition here at Black Comic Lords.
Yes.
That when you're part of our community, you interview with us. We'd like you to look into the camera, say your name, and say, "I'm a Black Comic Lord."
Okay. So I say, I'm okay. All right. Are we ready to roll?
Go ahead.
I'm Ken Lashley, and I'm also a Black Comic Lord.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, that was dope.
That's the best one.
Did I ever tell you that my wife's a producer of television and she critiques all of these interviews I do? So after I finish it, she goes, "You talked a little fast there. You need to slow down. You need to be more of a storyteller. You need to do this. You know, inflection of your voice." So this has been 30 years in the making. So trust me, she's helped me out.
this was, you know, I'm gonna be on this was incredible, man. And it's just, look,
what you got?
All I gotta say is having Brother Lashley on here, and like I said, Collections in Black, the film ends with me winning your piece. And then with just having those conversations with you, just been super paramount.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, first of all, can't nobody see that with that raggedy light you using on the camera, dog.
Come on, man. Stop this me. This is the remark signature remark he did.
Paul, Lashley was just showing some artwork, man. You threw up some.
Ah, damn it. You did it again.
Hey, I put up 3 covers that are not coming out for another 4 months as I went by it. So you could pause it, and then I would probably get in trouble. But I would be like, "What do you mean? That wasn't that. What are you talking about? They were just roughs. Everybody just chill, right?"
BCL exclusives. BCL exclusives.
Yeah, I have. I'm doing right now. I'm doing like about 7 or 8 covers a month, and I'm doing some DC work too. So
nice.
It's fun. Yeah,
Nice.
so I'm doing an absolute cover for number 17. So,
well, all we gotta say is, man, we want to appreciate GOAT Lashley coming on here, and like I said about Mount Rush, you on Mount Rushmore, even though you say you're not, you on there.
That's some nonsense, but I'll take it. But whatever,
you gonna take it. So we appreciate you, big dog. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be texting you later on, man, because I got a book coming out, and I gotta get my coins together, man, because I'm gonna need a Lashley cover. You know, we gonna do this for the African diaspora. You know what I mean? It's Juneteenth.
I got you. It doesn't take that much coin. It just takes, if it's something I want to do, I'm going to do it. That's how it works. As coins are for people that I'm not sure about your project. So that's how it goes, right? Other than that, I'm good, man. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Right? All right, man. We'll definitely keep in contact, and we'll talk soon. And I appreciate you inviting me on here. And this is like a great event. I had it down on my main TV and my main floor downstairs. I had it up on my computer, so it was reverberating through the whole house. Everywhere I went to, this was streaming. So
well, Ken, now you're official member of the Black Comic Lord Squad. Family.
I wasn't until then. What do you mean? I wasn't.
No, you gotta come on, and then you have to do the ritual, and then you are official.
Okay, all right.
So now you're blessed. So
and
you gotta come back.
Support
next time you have anything you need to promote.
Right? I got to support these guys too in their show. It's a pretty amazing show. I went to the very first year, and it was an amazing event. And it was being around a lot of people who were just talking a lot of great comics and saw some crazy things that I thought I'd sold 8,000 years before. And it's pretty amazing to see this stuff. And it was a great event. Support.
We got linked back up at another one. Like I said, I met you at OAX. I mean, me and Paul, we all met. Like I said, that moment with you was just, it was literally like a life-changing moment. Like we just sat back and we always talked about that.
Wow,
I'm being honest. If Otis was in here, he'd go 20 hours about how important them 4 sentences you said to us were.
Yeah.
And it really was. And there's a moment where we're just standing there staring at you, listening to you talk.
And we actually forgot, like, we should probably be recording this.
I gotta tell you something else. Down the road, I would love to invite you guys to look at the things that I've collected and the artwork that I have saved, because it doesn't leave the country because I just don't carry it, right? It's just it's so valuable. But my own personal, like what I've kept, I think is like, there was a time where I just didn't sell artwork. I just don't sell it, right? So I would say I have 70% of my career still in my possession, which is
just let us know when and where we'll be there.
All right.
I'll do you one better, brother Lashley. Let's wrap, and maybe we could come up with a special Collections in Black, just all Lashley edition. When I come down and we just film going through your art.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. That's really kind of you to say. Now that I'm working with Olo, and I'm cutting into your time, but now that I'm doing this thing with Olo, and I'm
wait. What?
I'm doing a Olo's a marker sponsor. They're markers.
Okay. I thought you said, I thought you said something else, almost knocked everything off this table. Go ahead, my brother.
What I thought I'd say?
I thought you said you was doing this thing with Polo, and I was about to go crazy because I'm a rock orange. I was about to knock boy.
It's not that. I have I'm doing stuff with Topps. I have a series of NFL card set that I'm working with Topps right now, which is crazy, and a lot of likenesses and things. But Olo Markers, because they're a sponsor, the book that I'm doing is going to be done in markers, and I'm documenting it. So there's going to be documenting it. It's a bit of a mixed media thing. So some panels will be photos, some panels will be markers, some panels will be just pencil. It's going to be quite an event, and I'd like to be able to showcase that. And the pages will be really unique because they'll be a mixed media. It's going to take a little bit of time to do it, but I think when the product comes out, it'll be very, very interesting. I'm also filming it, and it's going to be like a DVD kind of. It's going to be a movie sort of speak as I create this thing. So it's going to be pretty interesting. All right, Pete.
Well, we appreciate you, brother Lashley, and you just let me know when you need me to come help you out, brother. I got you.
All right, I got you. All right, everybody.
When and where we'll be there,
my man.
Peace. Everybody. You take care of yourself.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. You guys take care, man.
All right.
Now we got none other than brother Kazra. You down here in Columbus, 2 hours. You ain't but 2 hours away, man. You're supposed to be up here.
I should be a lot more fun. It took me an hour to get home just on an Uber. It was a miracle I got here. I'm still wearing my jacket, still wearing my badge. Yeah.
Yeah, but the jacket don't go nowhere. The jacket, listen, that's the official Kazra out. I swear you got like 12 of them jackets.
Yeah, it's cold up here. Did you notice how cold it is up here?
It's
85 when I left Orlando. It's like 20.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right. 20. Well, Phil,
yes.
we have a lot of people who are watching who may not be familiar.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were just talking. I forgot we was on.
I know we do that because this is a family event. So we sometimes forget we got people here that are watching. So why don't you introduce who Kazra is and what he's with?
So let me talk. We got Kazra, my beige brother, man, who is, I call him the cool.
Is he going to be our first recruit for the Beige Comic Lords?
Beige Comic Lords. Yeah, we're doing Beige Comic Lords.
Come on, you can round up. I don't need
But he is he's like the Corleone, Michael Corleone. He's like the godfather when it comes to the original art world. He'll sit back and maybe he won't take that, but he is. When you think of the five families, I look at Kazra as the head of the families, and the way that he's able to round up individuals and put people in particular positions to win, and just all the different things that he has his hand in. Like, it's to the point where it's almost where big pieces of art move. Kazra's the one that has all of the information. Like, when it comes to original art, this is the man. When it comes to comic art fans, this is the guy. When it comes to OAX, it's just amazing what this brother has been able to do. And every time you talk to him, he's like, "Man, I'm getting ready to do this. I'm doing this. I'm knocking this out. I'm doing this." And it's just, it's hard to explain. Let me tell you this before I explain. If Derek can show this quick clip real quick, I just want to give y'all a taste of what this looks like. Derek, if you're ready, my brother. And Derek might not be ready. And if he's not ready,
I see him doing something. Dr. Wizard's doing something.
Okay.
Is it called?
What does OAX stand for? Oaxaca, Mexico, which is where we'd rather be right now.
We can't be serious. Exactly. Like you just said, man. You just spent 6 months of your life.
Come to OAX.
Brother.
I'm gonna spice up.
I can't be serious right now.
Incredible. Incredible. So for people who don't know what OAX is, it's the Original Art Expo. It's in Orlando, Florida. And it's basically it's a gathering of the greatest artists on the planet, the greatest collectors on the planet, and the greatest dealers on the planet for a weekend like none other. There's ridiculous galleries. It's something that you have to actually go there to actually understand exactly what is going on. But I'm gonna let Casper talk about what we have coming up in February, my brother. Or just do your thing, Cass.
And let me say one more thing about this before Casper speaks. The other thing that makes OAX unique, it's almost a misnomer to call it a con, because it's not like any con you've ever been to before. Right. It's much more intimate experience. We go to cons that it's your elbow to elbow with people. It's like information overload, particularly with cons they have today, because you've got your manga, you've got your anime, you got your movie people there, you got gamers, you've got toy people. Ain't none of that at OAX. It's artists, it's dealers, it's collectors. That's it. It is a totally different vibe. It's a relaxed vibe. We talked at length about how Phil and I met Ken Lashley 2 years ago at OAX. We had extended conversations with him. That's the type of intimate experiences that you have, where you could say, go to an artist and say, can you draw me this? I'd like to do this commission. And they'll sit there and draw, and they'll talk to you, and you see their process, and ask for what you want. Or you can flip through their portfolio, and you can see pieces of art that you have in your comics. And you're like, well, I got that at 9.8. Yeah, but that's just the original version. This is a 1 of 1. If you buy this, you're the only person in the world that has that. Your 9.8 is worthless in comparison to this. That's OAX. It's collecting at a whole nother level. Casper can tell it better.
Yeah, that's part of it. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. There's all the historical pieces. There's the stuff, that, your wife would leave you for if you bought. There's crazy stuff there. And, there's still the $100 pages and the $50 pages and the commissions. And there's the meeting the artist, there's the meeting the collectors. It's kind of like 4 days straight of, I don't know. Maybe this sounds. I usually don't talk about this stuff, so bear with me. But imagine like the 90 artists that you had on your channel over the course of a year. You brought them all in one place for 4 days, and you basically just had 4 days long of talking. Except you're not in the chat. You're not on Zoom. You're not on StreamYard. You're not doing anything. You're right there in person. So it's kind of like, it feels like it's relaxed, but it's intense as hell too. And it just goes by so fast. And then outside the show, you got a lot of events going on. If you're interested in Magic the Gathering, you could learn how to play. You could get a deck. You could stay up till 4 a.m. in the penthouse and play that. You can talk to the illustrators. You just see art that you just can't really see anywhere else. Maybe when the Lucas Museum opens in Los Angeles in September, you'll see some of it there, and you'll see more and more of it there. But if you're coming from the comic book world, it's like Mecca. It's like a holy place. You don't have to drop all the money. You can buy what you want to buy at every price level. But it is like it's a big deal. If you read comics at all, or you've read comics for any amount of time, you go in there and you'll lose your mind. You'll just lose your mind, and there'll be people to help you. Yeah.
That's all facts.
It is possibly, in my opinion, the greatest. It is by far my favorite. I keep using the word con, but it's not. It's probably one of my greatest experiences that I've had in that type of space. I mean, and maybe I'm a little biased because we did have the collection in Black Gallery in there the last time, but I would say my first time going, I was blown away. The first one that you had, and I remember when Otis was like, "Man, this thing's about to happen. It's about to be something crazy," and it's just something that I would just everybody that's in this chat, like I really do. Everybody, not everybody that's in this con that's watching this, have obviously loved the arts, love the original art and things of that particular nature. This is something that you should pay attention to. And if you're in the Florida area or close to the Florida area, it is something you should try to make a move and visit it in February. And also all the different artists that are in here and all the up and coming artists. This is something you want to go and visit. And it's just I know it sounds like a plug, but it's just the truth. You know, this is the place. This is where you want to be, honestly. And as a matter of fact, I got one more short clip real quick of Derek. I want to show one particular piece. There's a scene where I'm gonna let this speak for itself. But in this particular scene, there was when Brother Otis came in and we're actually looking and talking about some of the art pieces that are laid down. And if Derek, if you could run that real quick, this is some of the stuff that happens behind the scenes, but just to show you how serious OAX is. If you could run that for me, Brother Derek, I'd appreciate it.
Emotion, like look.
Well, this is Collections in Black for real. It's all black.
Like if you look at their eyes, intent, evil intent, evil intent, evil intent, evil intent.
We got the wrong drawing on there.
Look at that because he's like he's looking at the noose.
Yep.
Talk about emotion, like. Look at this. Like he has the fear. He has the fear. Like if you look at their eyes, intent, evil intent, evil intent, evil intent, evil intent, fear. Looks at the because he's like he's looking at the noose.
Yep.
Evil intent, fear, fear. Like, what's going surprise and then boom, 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 holy boom. Like I mean this.
You know what makes it crazy with that too? Because you were talking about the evil intent and the fear and the surprise, fear, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
How it switches, how he switches from how the emotion switches. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Sanford just showed emotion through artwork, and it's so easy to follow. I'm like looking at this as if I'm watching it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like watching it take place.
Right. And watch this.
What a way to cap it off. What a way to cap it off.
And the brother's holding his neck.
Right, yeah.
He's holding his neck because he's like, man, I still got this, John. This thing ain't crunched up.
Yeah.
This thing ain't. Yeah, man, he slapped on these.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And for me to give a little context to what that was, because with the scroll going down, you couldn't see it. What that was that Brother Kazzer was able to get every page from Bitterroot #1. And we had that up in the gallery, and I just brought him in and we were just discussing those particular pages. So that was just some of the things that go on behind the scenes. But Paul, you got anything that you want to get to talk about with Brother Kazzer? Because I know you in Florida too. You one of them Florida boys.
Yeah. Look, if you've been on this channel for any length of time, you've heard us talk about OAX. It's not because, it's not about us plugging it or anything like that. It truly was an experience. Moments like what you just saw on screen, that was the entire weekend. It was, oh my God, look at that. Oh my God, that's a Weird Fantasy 18 cover. That's, is that an original Jim Lee? Like, why am I looking at an original piece by Jack Kirby of Black Panther? Why am I looking at the earliest depiction of T'Challa in Fantastic Four 53? Because 52 doesn't exist. It's a ghost.
That's right.
Why when we're looking at some original pieces by Billy Graham from Black Panther, from Jungle Action, does both Sanford Green and Dennis Cowan stop at the exact same piece and said, that's the piece that inspired me when I was doing art? Exact same piece. Same piece of art by Billy Graham. Moments, I said at the beginning of this whole con, what makes our community unique it's not just about the comics. It's about the community and it's about the experiences. And, you know, OAX was an experience. And what made it even more so an experience was sharing it with Phil and sharing it with Otis. That was a dope moment. That was a dope moment.
And let me say this real quick because I want to make sure Casual plugs everything that he got coming up because this dude's going crazy. If you see you go online, he's at the Kirby joint, he's at the Frazetta joint. He is bananas. I want to say this: when we did Collections in Black at OAX, the way that me, him, and brother Khalil, and Khalil was going to surprise and come in there and Casual, but he had something he had to do.
Oh, okay.
The level of pieces that were able to be put together was unreal in the way that it was just an incredible experience. And to see, you know, the first time you see Luke Cage with the tiara, the first time you see him with his powers, and have those particular pages, to have all of the Jungle Action KKK pages, to have the pages where Robbie Robertson, where it's whited out, like, nah, we gotta make him black, and because he was a white character at first. There were just the first Killmonger, and like you said, you know, seeing Dennis Cowan walk past and say, I used to trace this all day. The dopest moment was when Brian Stillfreeze and Sanford Green walked in, and we all walked and talked for like a half hour. But then the day before that, Cowan was in there giving Sanford so much love and praise for the art. It's just amazing that can be put together. But then on the other spectrum, or then when you go around, there was a Frazetta piece right next to Collections in Black. You know what I mean? And then when you go down the hallway, there's a whole thing with card art. There's, you know, you have the then you go past the dealers. Every one of your favorite covers was literally there.
Wasn't that Frazetta piece like $1 million or something like that? Something crazy. It was more than $1 million.
And then what one just sold for what, 13 million? Then one just sold for like 13 million.
Yeah.
Man, so it's real money. But listen, I gotta let Casual plug what's coming up. What can we expect? Hit us with some news we don't know anything about. And
it's February 20th through 24th?
Yeah, February 20 to 22, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Most people try to get in on Thursday and leave on Monday, but that's up to you. My whole thing is if you go to conventions, drop one, come to ours. Drop
you won't
one,
be disappointed.
Come to ours. If you don't like it, let me know while you're there. We'll smoke a cigar together and we'll have a good talk about it. I'd love to hear what you got to think. Drop one, come to ours, give it a shot. The special galleries are going to be back. Sci-fi, fantasy art, illustration art, stuff that you only see in a heritage catalog, themed art. We added the Animation Art Expo, A2X this time. You're going to see all kinds of animation art, anime art out of Japan, but you're going to see a lot of stuff we grew up on here in America. A lot of cartoons, a lot of animation art, original art, all of it. Every price point. I'm not kidding. Starting at $25, going up to $150,000. Not kidding. Every price point in between. Ones you didn't even know existed. The Jack and Roz Kirby Awards. We just created those, and the first award ceremony will be Saturday night before the auction and fundraiser. God willing, in about 10 days, I'm going to put out a lot of news about the advisory board, the 7 awards, the legacy awards, the core awards, the committee that's going to jury.
Edric, I need to stop you for 1 second because I need for you how you casually went past the Jack Kirby Awards. I need for people to understand that the Kirby Awards hasn't been around for how many years?
Well, in the mid 80s, they had it for 3 years at San Diego Comic-Con. It was called the Jack Kirby Industry Awards, and after 3 years, there was an argument by the two people at the source of it, and Jack said, "I want my name off of it." So they divided the awards into 2 awards. One of them is called the Harvey Awards. Fantagraphics took over, one of the most prestigious awards out there. The other one was the Eisner Awards.
So those two, that's how we get the Eisner Awards. And so now, how did we get this awards to come back to OAX? How did this happen?
Well, 2 years ago, we got hold of the fact that the Kirby family was interested in the possibility of an awards named after Jack Kirby, and that there were a bunch of groups sort of vying to put a proposal in. And I said, I'm going to write up a proposal. And I wrote up the craziest shit you've ever heard. I don't know if I owe someone $5 for swearing, but that's fine. It was worth it. I wrote up some crazy stuff. I wrote up like the anti-award show, the most unorthodox. I was drawn from alchemy and the hero's journey and the artist's journey and symbology and iconography. And I gave it to them. And I thought, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done, but this is what I believe in. And 100% to the credit of the family, they did not run the other way. They said, wow. They said, wow. And it took about 1.5 years of talking and meeting in person and really, putting the details in of what the awards would be. So, it was called the Jack Kirby Industry Award for 3 years in the mid-'80s, when just another small-minded human being tried to take advantage of Jack Kirby, which the families had to deal with for 60 years. This is a completely different award, and it's called the Jack and Roz Kirby Awards, the Kirbys, Jack and Roz. Yeah. Nice. And again, in 2 weeks, we'll put out a press release, and we'll finally disclose a lot of information on it. And if you're at OAX on Saturday, even if you just got that one-day ticket will get you 3 hours of food and open bar. After the show closes, it'll get you the awards ceremony, and it'll get you 100 lot auction and fundraiser, just 3-4 hours afterwards of just fun. I don't know how to put it. They're just fun. It's a good value, even if it's one day.
It is.
Speaking of tickets, I heard that you had some gifts for us.
Oh, did that not happen? I give you more gifts if it happened. You can have as many as you want. I'd love to do a couple of giveaways. Weekend tickets to OAX. Is that what you're talking about? Because if it's another gift, I don't have it. I spent it. Yeah. Two giveaways. Weekend ticket to OAX. And if you can't make it, because I know, coming to Orlando in February, not everyone's going to be able to do that. You can gift it to anybody you like.
All right. So let's make some parameters. For those who are watching, we're going to pick 2 random people who are following us on Facebook, on Instagram, and right here on YouTube, that you're a subscriber to the YouTube channel. If you have those 3 parameters, we're going to randomly select 2 people to get tickets to go to OAX in Orlando, Florida, February 20th through the 22nd. These tickets are not cheap.
They're not cheap. Real quick,
and you're gonna have access to some very high level
in the building. Hey, we coming to OAX too. It's gonna be one of them.
Y'all gotta be here, man.
Hey, nice. Pat Cans, are you in town on Monday, right?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I get in probably Monday early afternoon.
We'll come around.
We'll come around the way.
All right.
Are we getting some fish, Big Phil?
Yep. There we go.
You taking Castle to my fish joint?
Oh yeah, Castle been there.
Oh yeah. You've been? Yeah, I've been there. That's why I want to go back.
Yeah, that's my spot, man.
That's a good spot. Yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry. I messed that up. I'm sorry. Go ahead, peoples. So how are we giving these away? What are we doing again?
Oh, we'll select a couple random people that are subscribed to the Facebook page of Black Comic Lords Facebook page, our Instagram account, and our YouTube channel. If you're subscribed to all 3, you're in the running to get the free tickets.
I got to add more to that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
These ain't no play tickets. There's more stuff you got to do. You also have to make sure that you follow Collections in Black on IG, as well as Comic Art Fans as well.
That's fair.
Yeah, we're not. You just
That's
ain't
right.
just gonna get some tickets and they ain't got to put no work.
You can follow Big Phil too, but you can unfollow him after you win. You know, I had to go somewhere with that, Big Phil.
For sure.
Yeah.
How many tickets are you giving away, Brother Kazra?
How many you want?
Wow. Ooh.
Ooh.
I want to see.
We're not trying to waste no tickets.
This is a test. This is a test. This is like a pearly gates test. How many you want, Big Phil?
I mean, I got mine, so I would say we could do 2. See how easy.
5?
5.
5 will work.
5.
Oh, and that covers the amount of people to help with this, put together this con. Look at that.
Oh, good. There it
That
goes.
don't count.
That don't count.
They don't count. They don't count. They don't count. So we got the 5 tickets, and then we're gonna make it work. So let me ask you this:
If they don't get claimed and no one knows who to give them to, I understand it. It's only about 2 months out. They go to Paul to decide who they go to.
That's fair.
Cool.
That's fair.
Cool.
So let me ask you this too. So people are asking about commissions. So if people want to get more information, can you tell them what site to go to? And can you give them just a couple people that are on the commissions list, or how that works?
It's real easy. oax.art website. oax.art. Right at the top, you'll see an artist tab. Marcus is joking. He knows the only pre-OAX commission op tonight's kicking him in the balls for $50. We're going to sell 20 of those. They're going to be lined up to do it, Marcus. You go to oax.art, you'll see the artist list, and there's a tab for pre-OAX too. And anybody who is offering commissions prior to the show, they do them at home, they do them in the studio, they do their best work there. It gives you time to pay, and you show up at the show and you've got a piece completed for you. That's what the pre-OAX are. You can see there's a huge number, 50, 60 artists at least that are doing pre-OAX. There you go. And it's marked. If they're marked, if they're gone, they're gone. I'm sorry. We're selling them like crazy.
This is the type of piece you can get. This is from the last OAX that we just had. I went on the website, Comic Art Fans, OAX, and did exactly what Kazra instructed. I asked for a commission. I saw there was an artist there by the name of Dennis Cowan who was doing commissions. I ordered 2 commissions. I ordered this and a Black Panther. He drew it. In fact, he popped into one of the lives that we're doing and said, "Oh, hey, Paul, I'm almost done with your commission." About a week before we went to OAX earlier this year. So, look, this is your opportunity to get dope artwork, original artwork, one-of-ones from your favorite artist in the world at OAX. Highly recommend y'all go.
And we did try. I mean, some artists are more expensive. Some of them, we try to get a range of prices. So there's a lot of them start at 50, 75, 100, 125. Some of them start a lot higher. Just move on. Believe me, there are so many great artists there. One of the things we try to do too is there's the old guard, there's the new guard, and hopefully there's a few people you've never heard of before. If we did that, then we got it right. It's a good mix.
Can you talk about the new about the website and how it is on the phone and things of that nature? Because I know you launched that this year, correct? So the update, you know how it look different on the phone and stuff.
Yeah. 6 later, you're going to be at OAX. You best show up. You're talking about the mobile app?
Yes.
Yeah, we got a mobile app now. You just go to Google Play or Apple Store, type in Comic Art Fans, you'll find it. And it just makes life easier. It's the easiest thing in the world. And we just announced another big update for it. That includes something called Art Scout. And it's great if you're new or if you have been around way too long, like Marcus here in the chat.
Always coming.
You get keywords. So the free account on Comic Art Fans takes you 30 seconds to set up. Just your email and a password, confirm it, you're in. You get 10 keywords. If you're a premium member, it's only $75 a year. You get 50 keywords. What's a keyword? Well, Storm, Black Bolt, MODOK, whatever you like. Sanford Green. Sanford Green is one. in quotes. Those are your keywords: favorite artists, favorite books, favorite characters, whatever it is. And what happens is our Art Scout product crawls and scours all over the world, 140 sites and 200 by February, about 300,000 plus pieces. And it'll give you a notification when a new piece goes up that has Storm in it, that has Herman Peralta, that has anything.
And the thing too, for people who may know exactly what happens with the app is that you can also upload your own art as well, and you have your own page and things of that nature. And people could rate your art, leave comments on it, and you can actually see everybody in the communities what they have in their own particular collection. And
artists, collectors, their art reps, they're all on there, and it's unlimited. We don't limit them.
It is an invaluable resource. Can you tell them the app name one more time for those who weren't paying attention the first time?
Yeah, you just type in comic art fans. It should be the first thing that comes up. Super easy.
Paul just wants to show off his book for whatever reason again, and we didn't give him a chance.
Whatever reason. Come on, man. You know the reason. That's dope.
Look, another thing that I thought was really good I love about OAX is the auction itself. So it's an incredible moment when everybody's chilling, eating or whatever, and then we sit back and we got the teller over there banging the gavel, and it's just a really dope experience. There's so many experiences at OAX, and the thing is that you don't have to be a hardcore collector. You could be a casual collector. You could be somebody that just likes the artwork. Just being in the building and experiencing everything is a dope experience within itself. And I'm hoping that we get enough people that once we give away these 5 tickets, there's more people that really want to go. And I think it's something that we all just need to experience. It is the mega art.
There's a reason I was showing this pictures, right? There's a story behind this.
Jeez.
We just had Ken Lashley on. He's the one who did this piece right here.
Right.
So I asked him to do a signature and remark in this book. This book is the ultimate history of the Black Panther, illustrated history of the Black Panther. So he did that. I then saw Brian Stillfreeze. I showed him that art and said, "Hey, Mr. Stillfreeze, I was hoping you could bless my book and do also a signature and remark in this book." This is all Otis's idea, by the way. He says his goal is to get this book and fill it up with every artist that's ever drawn Black Panther and then get their signatures and remarks in the book. So I was like, that's a brilliant idea. I'll do the same thing. Brian Stillfreeze, and I kid you not, did this image within 5 minutes. Wait, which one?
That's Stillfreeze, right there. There you go.
Right there. The purple one. He did that storm in 5 minutes. I swear his pen touched the paper like 12 times and it was done. I then show it to next year. I come back. I show these images, Dennis Cowan. And he looks at Stillfreeze. He goes, wait. He's looking at the book. He's scratching his head. He's looking at the book. He closes the book, gets up, and walks over to Brian Stillfreeze's table. Yeah. And he's like, "You did this? I what am I supposed to do with it? I can't do better than that. What am I supposed to do with it?" Stillfreeze is like, "I do what I do." So then Dennis Cowan went ahead and did this image afterwards. The storm at the bottom there was done by Sanford Green. This picture in the back was done by Jermon Peralta, he said he is emulating Brian Stillfreeze's style. This is the type of stuff that you can get when you go to OAX. Very personal moments where you talk to these creators, get artwork done, and I can't talk enough about it. I love the place.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. You know, if you like to get your books signed, it's a great place to get books signed. And on Sunday, for 1 hour, there's going to be at least 50 artists that opted into doing free sketches. For 1 hour, 50 artists all over the show floor. They'll be marked in your program for 1 hour. You guys saw it. It gets a little crazy for about an hour. Everyone just running around trying to get in lines and get as many sketches as they can. Free, quick sketches. Some people 1 minute, some people 5 minutes. It just depends on how they feel. Yeah.
Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
Yeah, I know one guy who got like 16 of them last year.
In an hour?
Yeah.
He must have had a team.
Just
He
going
had-
crazy.
I think he had a method. Yeah, he figured it out the first year. Yeah.
I'm not even going to ask you who it is. So we just going to leave it at that.
He's so confident he's got his own YouTube channel now.
Well, Kazo, it's been a pleasure to have you on, man. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Thank you. I missed out today. I was at GalaxyCon Columbus, but I'm going to watch. I'm just going to push play during the week while I'm working and listen to the whole thing. I can't wait.
Appreciate you, Kazo.
Appreciate you, Kaz.
Thanks for our support.
See you guys. Take care.
Have a great one.
All right. Dr. Wizard, can you take us to commercial before we go to our next?
Hey, before we go to commercial, if you're in Pittsburgh, make your way to the Collections of Black Winners Ball. We're about to get busy in about 2 hours. What's up? My cousin Dana in the building. People outside doing sound check. We love y'all. This is going to be a really dope event. And I'm about to change my clothes. So I might even show Collections in Black on the screen while we DJing. And I'm about to do something crazy. It's going to be dope. So y'all stay tuned for the rest of the con. There's a lot more dope stuff coming up. I want to thank Ken Lashley. I really want to thank Brother Kaz for coming on here. And I also want to thank the people who was in the collection section earlier in the day. That was really a dope moment. And keep watching. I don't care if you gotta go take the kids to basketball practice or something. Have this John playing in the background on YouTube or something, because there's a lot more going. We just getting started. I love y'all. Peace.
Where's my team? Welcome to the Black Comic Lords Con. You've just entered the nexus of Black comic reality. From comic books to pop culture, from indie visionaries to industry legends, from collectors to creators, to the fans who keep this whole thing alive. This is your one-stop shop for everything in Black media. Now, we know you're watching from living rooms, home offices, maybe even on your phone while you're supposed to be doing something else. We see you. But make no mistake, wherever you are right now, you're exactly where you belong. Because this room, this stream, this moment, it's ours. We don't just celebrate the culture, we are the culture. We're the readers who saw ourselves in heroes when the world didn't bother to draw us. We're the creators who said, if they won't tell our stories, we'll tell them ourselves. We're the collectors who know that these pages hold power, history, and legacy. So stay locked in. Watch the panels. Bid in the auctions. Grab that limited edition BCL Con gear and let the world know where you stand. This is your day. This is your community. This is your con. Our stories, our heroes, our legacy. Black Comic Lords, we got you. All right, next phase up. You know, one of the things we talked about was the idea that for many creators, the goal is to ultimately have your creations transition to the big screen or the small screen or animation. It's not easy to make that transition. And we have some guests who have done that work and have been successful at it. Here we go.
Hey. Hello, everybody.
Well, I know two of those three faces.
Well, these are faces I
we know you two.
in 5 or 6 years. Hello, Chuck. Jeff.
What's up, Brandon? How you
Jeff
doing, man?
Thorne was instrumental in the beginning of my career, and Dawood is instrumental in the latter half of my career, with Ayanu. So, Jeff, hello. I haven't seen you in 5 years.
Look at you blowing the hell up all over the place.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing?
What's going on?
Day one, day out. It's like this industry is changing day by day. But yeah, hey Chuck, hey Jeff, hey Dawood, hey everybody.
Dawood, how you doing, man? We never met.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, how you doing? How's everybody?
Hello, everybody. Hello, Chuck.
What's up?
I like how we start this out. It's like a big family reunion. It's like, hey, I haven't seen you, cousin. You all the way on the other side of the.
No, you have to understand. Jeff Thorne was so instrumental in the beginning of my career. He was like a mentor. I never had a mentor in my life.
Oh, come on now.
When I first got to LA, Jeff opened up. He explained a lot. I'm just being real. I'm just talking real stuff. And then Dawood on Ayanu, it was extraordinary. What you brought to the show. So I'm just giving thanks and props to everybody who deserves it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Back at you, brother.
Derek, do you have the visuals for each of these individuals you can bring up for me?
Uh-oh.
The evidence.
Is my guy there? Here we go.
Wow.
Jeffrey Thorne. On top of being the writer who wrote, as I say all the time, the best Black Panther one shot of all time to date.
Stop it.
It is. Stop. With Black Panther King in Black. He's also a noted producer and writer in the animation realm. It's funny that we have you here. I literally last night and early this morning was watching season 5 of Avengers Assemble, Black Panther's Quest, and was just going on about, God, the show was so good. The show was so good. Why can't the comics? Let me not go there.
Yeah. Well, I had a murderer's row of writers on that. Which
you did, and it's funny you should mention that, because as I'm watching the show, I saw this one episode that said, "Yeah, written by Brandon East." What?
Yeah,
Brandon Easton was on the show too.
He wrote 2 of them.
Incredible.
Great room. I got really good writers.
You also recently did a fantastic series, Eyes of Wakanda. I don't know why, this isn't like, I don't know what the awards are for animation or what have you, why this isn't up for an award. It's a fantastic show. I'm not saying it because you're on the show. I say this because it's a dope thing. And I've, watch the Jeffrey Thorne interview on Eyes of Wakanda. You'll see what I'm talking about. Which other ones do we have, Derek? Do you have the other ones? I can't tell. Brandon Easton.
There you go.
Well, an incredible series that, quite frankly, did not get enough notoriety. Mr. Miracle, the things that he did to rewrite that character, Shiloh Norman, fantastic.
Thank you so much. That was a great experience.
It shows on the paper. What you did with the character and re-envisioning the character, but not re-envisioning the character, basically fleshing out the stuff that's in between panels. It's the best. That's the best writing, where you take something that doesn't have a lot of substance. Because oftentimes, some of our older Black characters were never developed at all. They were either side characters or stand-ins or what have you. So they're not super developed. And I love when writers go back and say, you know what? I'm going to flesh out the stuff that's in between these appearances and develop the character. And you did that with Mr. Miracle in a way that completely reinvented the character in a positive way. I love that series. I think I was the first one to like post up about it in Black Comic Lords on a constant basis. Like, you people need to read this. This is fantastic.
I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you.
Has done work on Transformers and on the latest series, Iyanu, Child of Wonder. We also have Mr. Dawood Anyobwile. I murdered your last name. I
No,
apologize.
you got it.
I got it? Good.
That's it.
Writer, one of the writer on Brother Man, which has the notoriety of being, is it the singular comic book in the African American Museum in Washington, D.C.?
Well, I don't know about the title singular. I mean, it is archived at the African American Museum, and the originals are at the Robert Woodruff Library at the Clark Atlanta University.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's been
Imagine
archived, so.
doing a piece of work that's so incredible that it's in the National Archives, the National Museum. But beyond that, one of the things we learned when we interviewed you is, beyond your comic book art, you're like an incredible art artist, like a fine arts artist. It's the other. If you don't know what I'm talking about, please check out his Instagram. His fine art is fantastic. But he has also worked on the Iyanu series as well. Finally, to round out this fantastic panel, Mr. Chuck Patton had to bring an OG into the house who's worked on Avengers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Spawn HBO series with Todd McFarlane. I want to say you also did Double Dragon as well, as if I'm not mistaken.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. Your list, you got a tremendously long resume in animation. And you just announced that you had recently retired from animation.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well,
So this is your panel.
It's been 2 years now, so yeah.
2 years.
Yeah.
So this is your panel, everyone. We promised you an assembly of the best. Here you go. Here you go. Gentlemen, why don't you tell me, and this is free, you guys talk. I mean, I'm not going to point to each one of you. Just what does it take? What was your journeys getting into animation? What did it take?
Dwayne McDuffie. Yeah, I try to get on Justice League, either Justice League Unlimited or Justice League. I was like, back then they call it Boys Adventure. Chuck will remember this. And I only write that kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, well, if I can't get in writing these superheroes, I might as well hang it up. And I sent them some stuff, and they said, no, we're already doing this. It's too close to what we're already doing. I was like, well, that's it for Jeff. And then a couple years later, I was at the Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con, and I had met Dwayne, I think, once or twice, just briefly, like, not friends, not even barely acquaintances. And I hear this voice booming out, Jeff Thorne. And I turn around and giant ass Dwayne McDuffie is standing there. And he's like, yeah, I read your comic, your indie comic. You're funny. And I'm like, I'm not funny, I'm witty. And he's like, stop talking. He said, so it was amusing, very funny. You did a good balance. We thought about writing for Ben 10 because he was running Ben 10 at the time. And I was like, no, man, you guys shot me down on Justice League. I figured that was the end of my my cartoon career, right? Like, you personally shot me down. So why would I bother, right? He's like, you talk a lot. Tell you what, don't be an idiot. You're going to pitch me some Ben 10 stories in the next 2 weeks. Like, let the comic book, let the convention hype die down or whatever. Hit me up. Here's my card, whatever. Hit me up with some Ben 10 pitches. So I did, and he hired me. And I kept writing every time I was on hiatus from a live action show. I'd just jump right back in those cartoon waters if there was a job for my kind of writing. And 8 years later, almost 10 years later, Marvel approached me to run Black Panther's Quest before it had a name or anything. And this is sort of Chuck will absolutely back this up. Dwayne had died at this point, and there was like nobody to fill them shoes. There was no other Black producer, writer of any kind of stature. We know this because why the hell did they come to me? I certainly was not. I was not operating on that level at all. And
because you're a producer on that show too.
yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, the titles are different from live action too. I was
Producing
supervisor.
titles and at this stage is a lot different than being an actual producer.
Right.
There you go. And you had to fight for
This
stuff.
is
Whatever.
with money. They won't let us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And everything above my level of producer that they called me, because I was the showrunner, but everything above that, you get residuals and stuff.
Right. That's
Guess
right.
who- yes, right.
No.
Guess who
Yeah.
didn't? Right.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, so that's how I got in. I just was just jobbing around. I wrote on a whole bunch of different projects, just like Brandon was on mine. I was a gun for hire on a lot of different projects. It was always adventure or sci-fi or something. I don't do like My Little Pony type stuff. Nothing. I got nothing against it, but I also can't write Teen Titans Go. I could never write an episode of that. But But luckily, there was the kind of writing I do during this period. So people I'd worked with would call me up, "Are you free?" I would mostly say no because I mostly wasn't. But whenever I said yes, I was in there. Like I zoomed in there. And I just did that for about 8 years, eight to 10 years. And I guess had a tiny little rep where people would call me. That's it. Like I wish it was a bumpier, weirder ride than that, but it's all about Dwayne, man. It was all about Dwayne.
There you go.
Brandon,
Yo.
why don't you talk about your transition into animation?
Well, I was a school teacher for many years in New York City, but before I did that, I was in Boston University, and there were a bunch of BU graduates, Boston University graduates in the city within Los Angeles infrastructure. I mean, other than Howard Stern and a few other people, you had Jeff Klein, who was the producer of a bunch of stuff like Jackie Chan Adventures, the Starship Troopers animation. And then I also connected with a guy named, I forgot his name, but he was the writer of the Pierce Brosnan Bond films.
Oh, wow.
And people who I had connected with by being a Boston University film school graduate. And it was also the dude who wrote the As the Years Go By, which was the Casablanca sequel in novel form. So a bunch of people in that realm had connected me to people out here. So when I came out here, Jeff Klein, who was at Sony Animation with Jackie Chan, Starship Troopers, and a bunch of other stuff, had connected me with the folks who did the Thundercats 2011 animation. So that was my initial entry into the business. So I got to write an episode of Thundercats 2011. And from that led to me working on Transformers Rescue Bots. And then things kind of progressed from there. But then eventually I got into the 2015 Disney ABC writing program, which led to me working on Agent Carter. And there were a bunch of stuff that happened after that. So my initial entry was through connections from my graduate school, and then leading to the Disney ABC program. And then after that, I got the chance, thankfully, to work on at Blizzard Entertainment on Overwatch 2 and some other stuff that I can't talk about because it never got made. But that stuff, while I was at Blizzard, the Iyanu property came to me, and I got the chance to adapt that from the graphic novel to what will become the pilot at Warner Brothers Animation, which eventually lead to HBO Max and Cartoon Network and Lion Forge. So there was a bunch of stuff that happened, and I obviously
And then I had known Jeff, so I got to work on Avengers Assemble because of Jeff, and a bunch of other stuff. So it was a very interesting kind of zigzaggy journey through the industry, from live action to animation. Well, it was animation to live action to animation to live action to animation to video games to animation. So that's kind of how it works. But that's the reality of the business, you know.
Dawood?
Oh, yes. Before I begin, it's nice to meet you, Chuck and Jeff, and DePaul. I've been tuned in all day since y'all started this morning.
So you know how tired I am.
That's what I'm saying, man. Props to you and your whole team, man. This is my first time really experiencing this type of event, a virtual event like this, with so much talent. I learned a lot from some people I wasn't aware of, and I saw a lot of people I did know, friends of mine and associates. So just hats off to you, man. Good work, and I look forward to seeing this, just blossom from here.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, no doubt. So as far as my journey, it wasn't really like linear. Just having a opportunity to animate, because mine spans all the way back to the 90s, where after I was doing my own comic, I had a opportunity to work on a CD-ROM game. That's how far back this goes. In New York City, Pink Panther CD-ROM game, and that and that was actually my first time working in a studio, feeling like I'm working around professionals.
That's
because
wow.
the animation was still like, when I think of it now, the animators that I met back then, they were still like high-end animators. We were just working on Animator Pro, I think was the program. And,
oh my God.
Yeah. Bitback.
Storyboard Pro, yeah.
Jesus
Oh, now they got
Christ.
Storyboard Pro.
Now we got Storyboard Pro. That was like
that was PC.
Right.
And so I was doing like storyboard layouts, character design, like whatever they needed us for. And then when that company shut down, then I was at MTV Animation for a short while on the Daria show.
Oh yeah.
And then I relocated to LA and fortunately landed on at Klasky Chupo on Wild Thornberries and Rugrats as a character designer. So, and at this time I was probably like 30, 31, 32. So all this was new. And it was at a time too where there wasn't really like a lot of Black animators and stuff that I can really reach out to. Like there was, we were kind of sprinkled out, but it's not like now. It's kind of more concentrated. And we have social media now. Back then you were kind of like you're like in this pit trying to find out, like, I remember when I was at Klasky Chupa, I think I was the only brother in that whole building on Hollywood Boulevard for the time I was there. But it was a great experience, and then I left there in 2000, came to Atlanta, and then I was at fortunately I ended up at Turner Studios, and I was there for like 10 years doing the same thing: character design, animation, background design, storyboards, hundreds of commercials, like a lot of stuff on Turner Sports with Shaq and Kobe, like where they actually fly them in, acting out the things that I drew on the boards. There's a lot of stuff that I actually don't really have on my websites and stuff, but I was doing that for years. So I was doing everything, with Cartoon Network, TNT, TBS, and a lot of the projects I worked on, there were projects where I was actually directing but didn't get director credit, because it's not easy to just be a director. Because some people say, well, how can you earn a director? I say, you don't just walk in and be a director. That's something like, I don't know. From my experience, it seemed like by chance, becoming a director. Not meaning that you don't have directorial skills, meaning carrying the title of a director. And it actually really wasn't my goal either. Like I was just happy, like learning, because I didn't learn these skill sets. I was kind of more so a street artist coming up. So this was like a evolution for me. So then fast forward to Ianu, which is now was ranking #1 at around the world. Showmax Africa, HBO Max, #1's kids show. And so there's my directorial debut. So after all those years, for me, this is my first time really getting credit as an animation director. And I give a lot of credit to a friend of mine, Saxton Moore, who actually brought me on board to be a part of the team, because he and I worked together for years ago at Cartoon Network, and he assembled a crew of people. And that's where I had the opportunity to meet Brandon. And there's a whole plethora of great talent, and even Royal Coupe, the creator of Iyanu, just working with a whole international team. With Korea, Nigeria, Argentina, artists on the West Coast, East Coast, and we're doing this all remotely. So to direct on an animated project and to take all these skills of things I learned years ago to apply them here and still learning. Because when I go into anything, I don't go in like, oh yeah, I know that. I always go in with a blank slate. Like there's always something new to learn. And I'm always respecting the talent of people that come in where there's something to learn from them as well. So, and that, that's where my journey is now. So I'm also, at the same time I was working on Iyanu, I was doing the Bad Boy graphic novel that just dropped. I just finished up Victory Stand, the life of Olympic gold medalist Tommy Smith, and a couple other graphic novels for Kwame Alexander. So to me, it's all interconnected: graphic novels, animation, and just to end it with this, for any like young people or even not like our peers. A lot of us have intellectual properties and we want to get these things created. I would just say enjoy the journey and, just appreciate life and enjoy the journey. Because sometimes if we feel like, I didn't make this by this year, then they're ready to quit or give up. Then it's like, were you in this for really the art and for what you love? Because some of these things, they don't come on your clock. The opportunities come when they're going to come, and people see how you move, and eventually that pays off. There's no time frame for that. So that's my advice really to those trying to break into that field.
Chuck?
Everything he said. Well, I mean, it's funny with my career I started out in comics in the 80s, mid 80s, and found that was what got me into animation was money. Honestly, a chance to make a living, to pay bills, not be jacked around anymore, going from company to company, proving yourself. You prove yourself, and then all of a sudden change your regime. One of the things I tell my young guys, whoever, or young people who come to me, is that the most important thing you need to learn besides business is connections. Make connections. Make connections. Not just with one person, but connections that evolve. That was something I didn't do. I had to learn that through the hard way. But the thing is that you never learn, you never know who's going to be in charge, who's going to be looking for people. So you got to put yourself out there. That's the bottom line. Put yourself out there. I got into a situation, the opposite of that, where I became the person you needed. And that's how I came up. I didn't get into animation to be a director. I got in animation, again, for survival and to grow as an artist. And I got basically brought up from the bottom to the top. And I went as far as one can go. Why I know about being a producer, because I have at least 8 shows that I was listed as producer. I was a creative producer. That's the titles they don't want to give us, but creative producers, which is no different now to showrunner. But you're not the story, but you are in charge of the overall putting together a film, editing, sound, bringing it together. And you're supervising director. I've done that several times. Before that, coming up through the ranks, I became a developer. So there's about half the shows that I've directed, I developed. So there's half of shows I've developed that I wasn't directing, that I didn't direct, but I brought it out from paper to visual, and then we passed it on. You name it, I did it. There's a lot of shows I don't list, or you go on my IMDb, you know. And recently, there's a show that I was associated with just before it hit the grave finally, that I was the last supervising director of. I won't name the show, but we all kind of know because it's got black folks in it. But and if you don't see it, there's a reason why. But the thing is, what I learned from all that again was the nuts and bolts of the business. And my expertise in comics actually helped me because I was able to always step in and do a job. I did props without having attitude. You know, I knew guys who came out of Art Center, who came out of the Disney thing. I can't think of their name now. The big animation school there.
Oh, Cal Arts.
Cal Arts. They all had this vision. They all want to be animators. I was there to make a check. And if we would get uppity about something, they would throw it at me and I would get it done. And the producers and the heads of shows looked at that and went, that's the guy we need. And when I was brought into the rooms to develop a show from scratch, it's because I learned from comics how to think on my feet. Obviously, when we're breaking down stories, that was the thing I had to explain to a guy. When you're in comics, you are the art department. You're also the editor, and you're also, in some ways, the director. In a lot of ways, you're the director. You're on your own. You're the one at 4 a.m. putting all this together, while the writer just wrote, he jumped through the window and 50 ninjas attacked him. Now you got to all that make sense. That was one of my first lessons I had to learn on Batman. But anyway, the thing was that when I got into animation, being able to contribute that to the writers when we're all on deadlines, not just one group, but we're all on deadlines. You being able to come in and fill those gaps and help them and visualize it when they were stuck. That got me promoted over and over and over again. Until I was eventually given a show that I didn't even want. But I was given it because they had a deadline. And I can say it was a grandiose thing. You know, I think you learn more from the things that suck than you do the things that are supposed to be brilliant. And when you do win that award, there's caveats to it. The thing that I'm proudest of is that every show I worked on, I look on as theaters of war. I survived each one. Vietnam, Korea, Civil War. I can name each show and tell you where we were. And the fact that we got it done, and the fact that we have lasted in people's minds, and these shows have gone on for years, whether it's Double Dragon or, God, again, throwing out shows again. G.I.
Dead Space.
Dead Space is probably my favorite. And someone asked me why, because they left me the F alone to get it done. And I had no money and no money, no time to do it. And we still were determined to make it happen. And that was, again, the 30 years I put into the business to help me get through that. It was no film school. My film school was actually watching film. My film school was having a devotee of television, learning the craft, looking at shows, figuring out, breaking down, why is Rockford like this? Why is Jed Clampett like this? Simple, but if you can analyze and break it down, you've now learned how to be in the less than bolts of television. How scripted it works.
One of the things that you guys have mentioned, or Chuck, you specifically had mentioned, was the concept of relationships.
Yeah.
Jeff, you mentioned that Dwayne McDuffie helped you get in the game. Brandon, you said, Jeff helped you get a project. Dawood, same thing. Like, the one consistent thing you guys have all mentioned is how these relationships help you get into the business.
Mm-hmm.
Are there advantages or disadvantages?
By the way, and stay in the business.
Yeah,
and staying in the business.
That's general advice for anybody trying to come into the entertainment side. About between 50 and 70% of everything you do is going to be relationships, like people you've worked with, people you went to college with, people you worked as a barista with, especially if you're in New York or Chicago or LA or someplace like that, because almost everybody you run into wants to do something other than what they're actually doing right now. So everybody sort of tells their dreams to each other, and some of them will turn out to be jerks, but some of them will not. And you don't know. So just be friends with decent people and you'll see. But Brandon's a perfect example of how this can work. Brandon reached out to me because he was doing a podcast before podcasts were cool, about Star Trek. And that there were like, what, 2 black Star Trek novelists that had ever.
It was the Trek BBS where we connected.
Right. And he hits me up and he's like, I want to talk to you about this because aside from you and Stephen Barnes at that time, me and Stephen Barnes was it. And I ain't nobody. Stephen Barnes was the one, right? He's like, let's talk. So we talked and we hit it off. And I'm from DC, he's from Baltimore. We just started hitting it off, and we kept a little bit of email contact, and he just showed up in LA one week. And I was like, what the hell are you doing out here? Please don't tell me. This is the greatest conversation. I said, please don't tell me anything I said in that interview made you quit your job and move to Los Angeles. Because you can't carry that. He said, dude, you don't have that kind of influence over people. Relax. Right. But I was nervous because it's hard. But the thing is, though, is that we've come up. Chuck was in that Dwayne McDuffie crowd. They came up when there was 2 guys. I came up when there was maybe 4 guys, right? Mm-hmm. Brandon's right after me. Maybe there's 6 guys. The reason we all kind of know each other is because there weren't that many people to know.
Right. And to give it a little bit more context, I was planning to leave New York City anyway. And what happened was I was trying to connect with Black genre. Let me be more specific. Black male genre writers in the business. And me and Jeff Thorne were both on the Trek BBS. It's still there. It's not as powerful as it used to be.
Yeah.
But the whole point was that it was like Trek fans and me being a Star Trek fan with my connections. And the guy, there were 2 guys. Bruce Fierstein was the guy that wrote all the Pierce Brosnan Bond films. And Jeff Klein did Jackie Chan Adventures, Men in Black, Starship Troopers, and a bunch of other stuff. So when you did this like conglomeration of different people who I found a way to connect with, that's what led me to move out here. I was going to move out here anyway. Okay. And this is 2008 during the Bush recession. And I moved out to LA anyway. But what wound up happening was I feel that people have to take a chance and take a risk. And regardless of what anybody says, you have to take a chance on your own dreams. And if you don't do that, then it's not worth it. So when I got out here, I moved out here in October of 2008. Took a little while, but I didn't get into anything until 2010, which was the Warner Brothers Animation Thundercats reboot. That didn't show on TV until 2011. But I also had my own Shadow Law graphic novel, which was released in January 2012, which won the Glyph Award for Best Writer. So I guess my point in all of this is to, and especially in the new world, post Netflix buying Warner Brothers, which may or may not happen. I don't know if it's going to happen. But ultimately, IP is king.
Yeah.
Sure. What I want to share with people, when you adapt anything from graphic novel to animation, the thing you need to learn is never a one-to-one translation. It's usually what are the emotional beats that will connect a streaming crowd with what you're doing. So, for example, Roya Coupe created the graphic novel Ianu, Child of Wonder, got a massive deal at Dark Horse. I was at Blizzard Animation at the time. They approached me. I wrote the pilot, which is episode 101, and then I wrote episode 102. And that went over to Warner Brothers. And that's what got made, right? But the bottom line is that I understood, while they approached me, I understood how to take what somebody made and turn it into emotional beats for the crowd that would eventually watch it. And that's the key. So while X-Men, for example, X-Men 97 worked, was because X-Men 97 hit on the emotional beats that the crowd who through the 90s and also newer viewers would understand and build upon, right?
Well, it really came on. It really came in on the. It really came in from the comics because the X-Men comics is a powerhouse, and the reality is that all the shows, and I unfortunately have been involved with more than I like to admit, and but the one that made this work was that it was more akin to ushering in exactly what the comics people have been looking for and trying to do. Again, fellas, I've been on every X-Men show since the beginning, with the exception of the first, but I was against it because I had a show I was developing in rival of it. And so I got to see how it worked. And you're right. You're absolutely right. There are beats, but that's something that's typical with every show. It's not just the particular show. Each show, the good, do exactly what Brandon is saying. So whether it's, I mean, the first time I heard about, I got the picture in my head and I can't think of this, the weird little adventure show, Adventure Time. First time I saw
Christ.
We all sat there, and I mean, we all of artists and sat there and what the F? But luckily I talked to kids. And when I talked to kids and realized, oh shit, this is like, you found the cocaine for the little guys.
Yeah, this is about to blow up.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's my point is that
gaming,
you had to find those things that were stake posts that people could relate to.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a couple
with all of this.
There's a couple of tracks too, like working on a pre-existing material, Ianu or X-Men or whatever. Those things, the company, whatever company, doesn't matter. The big giant corporation company, they've looked at the success of that and went, okay, we're going to capitalize on that success. It'd be the same thing if a toy company went, oh, everybody loves these Superman comics, let's make some Superman toys. Exactly the same.
But you know what's funny with G.I. Joe? G.I. Joe's never, until recently, and I mean the last 10 years, ever capitalized on the real connection of G.I. Joe. But what has helped it was it always sold merchandise.
Right. And that's the thing. That makes it attractive, right? That's what keeps looping back around.
But everybody who went in and loved it, they brought their backstories with it. And in a way, it's like the audience helped the show. But
That's true.
I sat in so many meetings with the writings and saying, can we get somebody to actually have a connection here? Can we actually have a continuity here? They didn't want it.
No.
So the next question comes from Tim Fielder.
Okay.
By the way, Tim, I want a sketch too, man. Draw me a sketch on Instagram. Anyway, I'm curious what the panel thinks about the oncoming impact of generative AI in animation, both for the mainstream and independent sectors.
Okay, I have a little bit of a soapbox and then I'll step away. If you're a one-person show in Appalachia or some little town in Tennessee or someplace, and you have access to nothing except the internet, then maybe you can get your thing in your head into the world via generative AI. Okay, that's one side. That's very much the little guy. Okay, the big guy, that's why you even know that there's such a thing as generative AI. They're using that because they don't like paying people. They're using that because they don't like people who can say, well, no, that's not how stories really work. We established this in episode 1. We're going to have to pay it off in episode 5. No, the algorithm says we're going to do something else. They don't want to have those conversations. The bad side of that, well, there are many bad sides, but the primary bad side of it is generative AI is a theft machine. It plagiarizes the work of, let's say, 100 years of illustrators in this context. Okay, and it trains itself on that. I'm not even going to talk about who should be paid or who should not be paid. Okay, and it generates an image. The problem is, once you get used to having a machine that you can say, hey, Machine X, go build me a Speed Racer episode. And don't kid yourself, within the next 5 or 6 years, you'll be able to do some version of that. Okay. But the machine can't anticipate, and it doesn't understand what it's doing, and it never will be able to. So it still depends on the person giving it the prompts. And almost by definition, the person giving it the prompts doesn't know jack shit about how to make artwork, or they wouldn't have been attracted to this in the first place.
Which is why it's skills. Right.
Right. So again, people are like, oh, Jeff, you're being whatever. But I'm like, that isn't even the actual issue. At some point, the bottom's going to drop out of that, because while they're selling you the here's how great generative AI is up front, the sort of magic trick of it, already people are seeing that the bubble's going to burst because it can't actually do what it's claiming it can do. But what's happening is guys like me, guys like Chuck, guys like Dawood, guys like Brendan, I'm in my 50s. Okay. Guys who are ahead of me are in their 60s. We know how to do this stuff. I can actually put my hands on a pencil and draw something.
I hate to interrupt you, but I'm already in my 60s.
Okay. So I'm saying slightly ahead.
On the road, I'm knocking the door on 70, but don't go for it.
But my point being is that what this generative AI will do is erase the ability of people to learn what we all learned how to do. No one's asking us to teach you how to do it. And some of us, myself in particular, I'm not a teacher, I'm a practitioner. I don't know how to teach. Like, I would not be a good teacher because I'm hostile to people who turn in bad work, right? And I know it, so I can't teach, okay? But what's going to happen is you're going to get a generation more and more and more who are used to giving prompts. But the prompts can only work on what artwork's already been created. And there's no new artworks getting to be created because you're erasing that group of people who creates that artwork by telling them to do prompts instead. Within 20 years, the bottom drops out and there's no one to fill it up.
It's a snake following his own tail, and it doesn't know it.
Exactly that. Nobody wants to hear that story because everyone's thinking of the immediate gratification.
This is another Hollywood tale where they won't hear it until it falls down.
Until it falls apart. Right.
I mean, one of the reasons I retired was because, unfortunately, a lot of us are being phased out who have been around and have seen this and have told them, and they didn't want to hear that.
No, they don't want to hear it.
And they also didn't want to pay you to fix what was eventually going to screw up. I've made my career on being the Mr. Wolf in the room. Those who've watched Pulp Fiction know exactly what I'm talking about. I have done Mr. Wolf to death. My last video not doing Mr. Wolf was Iano. But the other thing about it was I said, make a lot of art of me, make it work. That's all I care about. Not about who's doing it. I want to see it happen. But in the meanwhile, again, those of us who've been in the front and seen this happen and coming in now and talking to studios, I hear it every week. A group of artists of mine have always, I hear what's going on right now. And it's depressing. All I can tell them is your best bet for the future is to create your own IP, because this thing can't do that.
Right.
And
that's can't do it.
Talking 30 years ago. And yeah, we give you an idea, man. There were other black artists like Kelsey Shupo. They kept them separated because I known to them. So it was like, that was our industry though. We were separated. But now, and that's the good news, because of the internet, because we have a community, because we are interconnected, that's going to be somewhat, if we're lucky, I say we're lucky because people are people. But if we bond and do that and support each other and support those who go out there and create their IPs and those who have taken the risk and even learn from these stupid things, because they are tools. That's the thing too. The stigma is that it's fucking Skype. Excuse me. It's I said the F word because I've had this conversation earlier at an earlier speech. So AI is the ugly elephant in the room. It's not even cute. It's disturbing, and we have to face it. But we have to also get smart, be students of the game, use it as the tool we are, and also maintain your creativity.
Because it's not going to go away. It's only going to get more and more prevalent. So I think it's incumbent as you as artists. The thing is, the way I've seen AI used the best is with people that actually have studied art, that understand the concepts of how art is made. Because doing prompts in AI, the most effective use requires that knowledge.
But again,
when you think
I really
about
can't
it,
stress this. Picture the picture all of the art that's ever been created that's been transferred to the web.
Right.
Picture that as a forest, okay? And all the new artists, the people who are in their 12 now, they're 13, 14, 15, 20 years old now. They are looking at the great artists, whoever they may be, Jack Kirby, Pablo Picasso, doesn't matter, okay? AI eats the forest, but it kills the ability of the new farmer to plant new trees. There's
Absolutely.
no new trees coming after that. None.
Right. Well, think about it. You don't have open the pod bay doors, Hal, from AI. You
Right.
don't have the opening of Goodfellas from AI. You don't have I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse from AI. You know, you're not going to get we need a bigger boat from AI. You're not going to get Luke streaming down the famous scene from Star
trench.
Wars,
Yeah.
the trench run,
Right.
where he's like, use the Force, Luke, and then he fires the torpedoes. You don't get that from AI because there's an emotional disconnection. You don't get the Copacabana scene from Goodfellas with Ray Liotta and Lorraine Bracco, the famous Scorsese scene. You don't get any of that from AI. So, to answer the original question, there are things that are the intangibles. They're not the Moneyball things. They're not the, Las Vegas fan-based things that you can get from art.
You know what you do get, and this is why it's dangerous. You get a lot of Michael Bay moments.
Right.
You blow S stuff up. I stopped myself from saying the SH.
I love you, Chuck. I truly love you, man. I love
And
you.
the 210-degree shot of Martin Lawrence and Will Smith.
Yeah. You get that. You can even get the shot of Nicolas Cage using the flare to let them know not to blow up Alcatraz.
Right.
The horrible The Rock. Yes.
We talked.
Context. That's the thing that, again, going back to it, and what you're saying, Brandon, again, just underlying the human connection of why they're doing what they're doing, AI cannot do and tell you.
So nor will it ever be able to do that. It cannot do that. It's impossible.
No, it can't.
Is the key is what's important here, making sure you invest in your own IP.
Yeah.
So, because ultimately the thing with these companies, they realized quick, because they tested the waters on this and did some cases and realized, hey, everything that's generated from AI, we can't trademark or copyright that.
Yup.
So you can use it all you want, but go to the next guy.
But they're thinking about it, and that's the
They're
danger.
trying so hard to figure ways to do it.
Yeah, one friend's telling me they even got AI lawyers working on this now.
Right.
Matthew McConaughey, I want to say Michael Caine, some people I respected have already licensed their voices
Michael Caine,
to artificial.
Daryl Jones did, yeah.
See, and I'm like, there's always going to be somebody who should be on our side who's looking at that paycheck.
But the other side of that, what they did was smart. They made them pay for it. See, that's
right.
AI isn't. That's what's based on that you can do this without on a dime. That's what the corporations are excited.
But here again is the problem. You can't, if you're James Earl Jones, if you're Michael Caine, if you're Matthew McConaughey, you're like, y'all gonna pay me. I mean, they had the nerve to go up against Scarlett Johansson, and just like Marvel tried it, they messed around and they found out, do not mess with Scarlett. Don't mess with her bag, okay? And they lose. They always lose.
The only way you're going to get their attention is to go after the thing they care about.
But you got to be a big enough dog to do that, which means all of the little guys are screwed.
Well, no.
Here's the loophole.
Become big dogs by creating their own material.
Well, that's it. That's the circle.
You can't think of yourself as a little guy. You got to think of a guy who has protecting his ground.
Who owns something. That's right. And you got to own it.
And I would say that anybody who has a graphic novel novel, or whatever.
Yeah.
You can never do a one-to-one translation. What you really want to do, find your emotional beats, isolate about 6 to 8 of them to put into your pilot, or hire somebody to find a way to put 1 to 8 of your emotional beats into your graphic novel. We did that with Ianu. I did it with Vampire Hunter D and other projects I've worked on.
Oh, I did Captain Planet. But the thing is, you just gave. I'm piggybacking you, by the way, but I'm with you, man.
Go for it.
What you just said was something I've been hearing people say and been asking me, and again, because where I am, I'm not teaching, but when I can give off some words of wisdom to guide, I will. That is called a pitch Bible. That is your pitch package. What Brandon just said is the essence of a pitch Bible. A lot of guys don't know what that means. They heard it. They know that Netflix and places like that, and I hate to call Netflix the evil empire, but I will. If it fits, dangle it in front of them. But the only way you're going to get through that door and make those connections is you understand that pitch. How to put that package together. That's the only way you're going to get in. I don't care how pretty your pictures are. I don't care how many words you put into your Bible.
I guess my concern is the loophole of a company saying, look, artist, I'm going to hire you to do a design of a character for me. And I want to also hire you for your pitch, as you said. Give me the character's background. Give me the character's motivation. I'm going to pay you X amount of dollars to do that, but we're going to own it. Okay, I'll do that. I'm starving. I need to pay my bills. I'm going to go ahead and do that. So you sign your contract saying, I'm going to create this character. I'm going to sign over this pitch of this background story on this character, and you're going to give me a check, and you'll get it. I'll hand it to you, and it's yours. Cool. Thank you for that.
Right.
They then feed that character and its pitch over to the AI and say, go ahead and create me a cartoon, a comic book, or whatever.
Okay.
And they own the character.
Right.
They own the likeness. That's where the trademark and the copyrights come in. The copyright comes in to cover the pitch. The trademark covers the character design. And they use AI to generate a whole series or movie.
Right. Yeah.
Now, how that's their argument, that's their loophole around, well, we can't go ahead and trademark and copyright what AI generates because it's not about what they generate.
You're correct. Part of the reason I'm in the WGA as well as all these other ridiculous unions that I'm in. But we struck over this. Part of what we struck over was this thing. But this is the insidious aspect. Warner Brothers, MGM, Paramount. They've been making movies and TV shows since before any of us in this room were alive. Okay. When you write, talk about the evil empire, but when you write for a TV show, when you write a screenplay, the creator of record, the copyright holder isn't you anyway. It's the studio. So they already own Citizen Kane. They own Jaws. They own every great movie you've ever seen. One of these companies does, and they can train their AI on that. The AI still can't write. If you've ever seen a script, and I have seen a few, generated strictly by a trained AI, they're worse than the worst bad writer that you feel bad you hired. You're like, oh, Jesus, why did I hire? It is terrible. But that's part of the calculation, because when you hire me as a screenwriter on day one, you pay me X, right? Whatever it is, it's the max I'm going to get. At whatever level I'm at, you're going to pay me the max at that level, right? So if I'm a startup or if I'm known, I'm getting the max, right? If it's a feature, I'm probably kicked off that feature, and they're going to ask Chuck, hey, Chuck, can you come in and write another draft? Jeff did a great job, but he didn't get it exactly right. Chuck, you come in and you do draft 2. Chuck makes slightly less than me because it was my original thing. His deal is slightly less than mine. His profit share is slightly less than mine, unless he really rewrites it. And then
again, business. You may be their guy, and they'll pay you X amount of money. They should have paid.
That's true. But here's the thing with AI. So Paul comes in with a neat idea. Let's say an elevator pitch, right? It's not even going to be Paul. It's not even going to be an outsider. It's going to be their kid or their assistant or some guy they heard standing next to him at the commissary that day.
Right.
Okay. Oh, that'll make a great movie. They're going to put a prompt into their screenwriting AI, and it's going to kick out an outline, and it's going to kick out a script. both of which will be terrible. Terrible. Not just bad, not just not good, actively terrible. But what will happen is the company now owns draft one. Then they hire Chuck or Jeff or any of the gentlemen here to come in and do, hey, we got a bad draft of our first script. Can you come in and write draft two? We're going to pay you less. You're not going to get any of the big sort of ancillary residuals, whatever the hell that comes. They're already messing with the residuals in a completely other way, right? So all of that is to take out the person who gets paid to do the thing in favor of the machine that will simply obey me and who I don't have to pay. They don't care about quality. Forget about that. They don't care. They want asses and seats, and they think explosions, boobs, hot face, hot body, space.
Yeah.
That was a whole.
You think
pitch.
I'm joking? You think
No,
I'm joking?
I'm like, that was the whole pitch.
Right? Am I lying? Am I lying?
No, he's not. No. The scarier thing.
I'm saying,
Listen, guys. I would love to continue this discussion. We probably need to do another show and have you bring you guys back.
Yeah,
so
we
can
should.
continue this
We ate this up with AI.
Oh, I don't know. I have so much to do.
The chocolate show is supposed to start next. They're chopping it a bit. They're in the green room behind you right now.
Guys.
Gotta have chocolate.
Thank you all for joining us.
Thanks for having
real quick, tell everybody your socials so people can follow you and see what you're doing next.
I'll go fast since I ain't got a whole lot. It's Chuck Patton Art on Instagram, also on Facebook, also on Threads and Blue Sky.
My website. My website is anyabuile.com. That's my last name.com, and Brotherman Comics, COMICS.com. And IG is Dawood_Anyabuile.
I just hit you, man. I put in a follow request. So yeah. I'm jeffreythorne.com. Just one word. It'll take you everywhere you need to go.
All right. Brandon?
It's Brandon Easton Writer on Instagram. But you can also find me on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky. I'm still on the evil place. What's that place called?
Dude, you better hit your eject button. Get off that.
It's at Brandon Easton Writer. But yeah, bottom line, you can still find me and feel free to reach out. I'm on Instagram, Brandon Easton Writer.
Awesome. Brothers, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your contributions to our culture. We'll see you next time. We'll see you next time.
Take care.
Thanks for having us.
Peace.
Dr. Wizard, take us out and let's start the chocolate show. Welcome to the Black Comic Lords Con. You've just entered the nexus of Black comic reality. From comic books to pop culture, from indie visionaries to industry legends, from collectors to creators to the fans who keep this whole thing alive. This is your one-stop shop for everything in Black media. Now, we know you're watching from living rooms, home offices, maybe even on your phone while you're supposed to be doing something else. We see you. But make no mistake, wherever you are right now, you're exactly where you belong. Because this room, this stream, this moment, it's ours. We don't just celebrate the culture, we are the culture. We're the readers who saw ourselves in heroes when the world didn't bother to draw us. We're the creators who said, if they won't tell our stories, we'll tell them ourselves. We're the collectors who know that these pages hold power, history, and legacy. So stay locked in. Watch the panels. Bid in the auctions. Grab that limited edition BCL Con gear and let the world know where you stand. This is your day. This is your community. This is your con. Our stories, our heroes, our legacy. Black Comic Lords, we got you. The Chocolate Show.
Oh yeah, we've been waiting for it. We've been waiting for it. I'm
I
excited. Are
want
you
to
excited?
buy everything.
You probably do. You probably do. First and foremost, what an amazing show we put so far. I mean, outstanding to everyone that's been rocking with us in the morning. First and foremost, give a hand of applause for yourself. Appreciate. But
I'll give a hand for
now it's time
myself
to
for this longevity. I'm tired.
Oh, absolutely. Paul, we're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go in a few because we know that you want to recoup and get some energy in what's coming up. We know that you want to partake in the festivities. So first and foremost, a couple ground rules here, boys and girls. So right now, you've seen everyone from Ken Lashley to Collections in Black, OAX, and all these amazing pieces, and you're like, wait a minute. How do I get my hand on some of these goodies? How do I partake in some of these festivities? Don't worry. We got you right here, right now. This is the part where you get to actually go home and with some of these beautiful pieces and even some hard to find collectibles. Oh yeah. You know what, Paul? On top of that, we can't just leave them on their own. We have to leave them with a one of a kind something. Don't you agree?
I absolutely agree.
I agree. So I'm not an artist. Are you an artist?
Not in the sense that people would find interest.
Touche. My 5-year-old does better drawings than me. So we brought someone here to the con to do a live sketch, to do a live drawing, one of one, BCL exclusive, right here for you. Can we get a drum roll, please, so we can introduce this individual that's going to come through and rock the house for us tonight? The one and only Marcus Williams, baby. The one and only Marcus Williams. We showed his partner in crime, Greg Burnham, one half of the Tuskegee Air Milestone Initiative. We got Marcus Williams in the house with us, baby. Yeah.
What's happening, brothers? Can y'all hear me okay?
Oh, we hear you loud and clear.
What's going on with y'all, man? With the drum roll. Drum roll. I'm an artist sometimes. I do art sometimes.
We got more than we got drummer. We got
effects.
All day, all day.
I do stuff sometimes.
We are fully prepared.
Is it nighttime? I can't even tell anymore. I've been locked in my room all day.
Yeah, daylight savings happened. It's nighttime out here.
All right, can I make myself a drink and just sit back and relax?
Absolutely. We got Marcus here. I think you have left the show in good hands.
I'm gonna pop off.
I'll do my best. Look, I'm glad y'all got to. I'm so sick of hearing people complain about AI, man. I'm lucky I wasn't part of that. I was so ready to just because I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of artists acting like somebody is hunting them in their house. AI ain't gonna do jack. It's a tool.
I ain't touching that subject.
I'm so glad y'all finished it off. Because I'm sitting here like, oh my God, why y'all so
You know what, Marcus?
Yeah.
I'm happy that you have this vigor, that you have this energy. Because we're going to put all of that energy towards whatever you're going to draw tonight. So before we go,
let's do it.
To the BCL crowd.
Yeah.
Marcus is going to do a one-of-one exclusive. You're not going to find this at any con. Not at Atlantic Con, not at OAX. You're not going to find this at New York Comic-Con. Right. Before he starts drawing, Paul, BCL community, give us some ideas because we are literally doing this live. Now, when I say ideas, don't go too crazy talking about I want Goku sitting on top of a pole.
No. Something very basic. We're at the BCL con.
Thank you. Something very
basic. I'd like you to do a stylized. One of the things that you're brilliant at.
Okay.
Talk to me.
Is you do stylized versions of existing characters, right?
I'm a character designer first, so I do.
So let me. One of the things that you also do.
Absolute Green Lantern.
Hold on. I guess I'll be better.
I'm really excited.
He's big in doing his Swaptobers.
Yeah, didn't we just talk about the Swaptobers? Didn't we just talk about that?
So here's the thing.
Wait, what was that?
I want you to take the BCL logo and do a Swaptober of it.
Okay.
Do a girl with 2 Afro puffs instead.
Right.
In that same BCL costume with the green outfit and the red cape and the BCL logo.
Okay.
I can see that.
With the red chucks.
Okay. That's easy.
Okay, what you can do with that? Holding some comic books.
Oh, you got to
All
give
right.
me more. The fact that he said that's easy. I
Well,
don't feel
no,
like
see, it's easy for me. This is what I was
Easy
doing
for
this.
him. Come on,
I've been
I
doing
do
this all day.
with Marcus the visual. Come on, man. That's light work.
That's what we do.
That's light work. This is what he does.
That's like asking, Sammy Davis to tap dance. I know that's easy work. I can do that.
Okay.
Pull that out. Stevie Wonder play the piano. Okay.
Outstanding.
I'm gonna try to outbid whoever's bidding on it and see if I can get it.
So right now it is 9:00.
Right.
Marcus's sketch will be the absolute last item before we let the next panel go in.
Got it.
I need you guys to be aware of that so you know what time so you can get your clocks ready. Right now it is 9:08 Eastern Standard Time so that you guys can get yourselves ready. But even in between that, we have so many goodies. Like I told you, literally the majority of the individuals who you saw on the con today donated goodies for us to auction. And then if you guys have been to my Whatnot, first off, shameless plug, make sure, matter of fact, hold on. Shameless plug, make sure you follow my Sexual Chocolate on Whatnot. I'm going to drop a link in the chat right now, just for the BCL. If you have never, ever created a Whatnot account, don't worry about it. I'm going to give you a code that's going to give you $15 without $15 credit immediately in your account. You don't even need to purchase anything. You don't have to do nothing. The minute you use this code and you create a Whatnot account for the first time, you immediately have $15 to use for whatever you want. Have fun.
So we have to have the Whatnot account to bid on what you're going to put out tonight.
No. We're bringing Whatnot to the BCL. No.
Oh.
We're bringing Whatnot to the BCL. No. That's way too much logistics for our people. Way too much logistics for our people. However, we are absolutely shameless plug. Plugging in myself, Sexual Chocolate, every Sunday at 8:30. Make sure you go support. If you don't have a Whatnot, don't worry about it. We got you covered. We're gonna drop a code in the chat right now, and that code will give you $15 for any new account. Don't worry about it. We got you. Absolutely. Now, also for those that want to partake in the auction.
And with that, I'm out. I'm going to start auction.
Outstanding. Now, those that want to partake in the action or know what's coming up, I want to just quickly. So while Marcus is getting ready, I just want to skim through a little preview of the items that we're gonna rock and roll tonight. Just a little preview. First and foremost, for those that don't know, that is the Mass Effect Sanford Green cover. Legend has it. New York Comic-Con exclusive. Not only is it signed, this is also remarked by Sanford Green. We're gonna be running that tonight, baby. I mean, boys and girls, if this doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. Then we have the colored version of that. Once again, all the previews on my Instagram, Sexual Chocolate Comics on Instagram as well. Then we have 9.9 CGC Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Battle 22. Boys and girls, we cover all diasporas, video games. Speaking of video games, Marcus, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Tuskegee Air in a certain video game? What was it? I'm trying to remember.
We were testing some stuff with Fortnite.
It was a little game. What was it?
A little something.
Nothing too
Fortnite
crazy.
something, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy.
Tuskegee Air was Fortnite. Just one of the hottest battle royales right now.
Yeah, we just testing some little test. But,
a little bit.
I got something cooking.
We're gonna get to that real quick. So how do you bid? How do you pay? Outstanding. So everyone in the chat right now, whether you are on Facebook, whether you are on YouTube, when we run an item, for example, we're going to run a test item to give everyone access so they can acclimate, right? You're going to say, perfect example, Dragon Ball Z, whatever, starting bid at 5. We're going to go into increments. Once there's only one person that I have a clock. We're going to start the clock. The clock is 1 minute and 15 seconds. Once the clock goes to 0, if you're the only bidder, you win the item. Now, how do you pay? We accept Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal. I will put the information here. The Zelle will be my phone number. PayPal will be the email address, friends and family. Keep in mind, the items do not ship unless the payment is received. Once you win, you are going to DM Sexual Chocolate Comics on Instagram with your name, the item that you won, how much you paid, and your address so that we can ship it promptly. Today is Saturday. These items, once payment is received, will ship Monday morning immediately, boys and girls. Immediately, Express Air, no BS, no playing games. So we're just gonna give you a quick little preview. Quick preview. Oh, Larry Stroman, Todd Johnson sketch cover, Roz. I mean, boys and girls, all items are in hand, by the way. All items are in hand. Oh, we're gonna have a good time. Bitterroot signed by Sanford Green. Oh yes. 9.8 slab by Nick Draper Ivy. What more do you want? Black Lightning #1 9.0 signed by Tony Isabella. What? Black Lightning #1 variant cover 9.6 signed by Tony Isabella. 9.8 static reboot. So this is static season 1. Olivier Coipel signed by Vita Ayala, signed by Nicholas Draper Ivy. Boys and girls, you guys know how I feel about the one and only Damian Scott. Marvel Voices 9.6 double signed and remark by Damian Scott. Boys and girls, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Yes. Sanford Green, Bitterroot #6, Do the Right Thing, signed by Sanford Green 9.8. We are rock and rolling with Grails, baby. We are rock and rolling with Grails. That beautiful icon, multiverse icon figurine. You know, Todd McFarlane is no longer making toys for DC. So this is going to be your last chance to get these bad boys right here. Oh, we're going to have fun. Just when you thought it was over, this is a sketch cover, 9.8 by the one and only Chris Cross. This is new static. Now, why do I say new? I say new because you also have the companion piece, that 9.8 static classic static sketched by your one and only Chris Cross. Boys and girls, it's gonna get crazy. Now, earlier today, this is how continuity works. Earlier today during Phil's collection panel, there was a young lady that was talking about the glass variant of Livewire, the 1 in 250 glass variant, that there were only X amount of copies sold. Yeah, that's because Chocolate bought the majority of them. Whoever wins this copy is going to get this signed by the one and only Joseph Illidge. Now, you're probably asking, why is Joseph Illidge signing this copy? Oh, because Joseph Illidge was the editor of Valiant back in the day. This is one of his imprints. Oh, you didn't know that. So you're going to get that rare glass copy in hand right now, and it's going to be signed by the Joe Illidge. Boys and girls, students of all ages, if this doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. So here we go. Marcus is lying over there. Listen. This is what the people wanted.
Listen, if you ain't excited after listening to a presentation like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's y'all asleep. I was excited, and listen. Come on now.
Listen, this is what they wanted. So first and foremost, hope everyone can see my screen. So we have an item here. So this is going to be the first test item, right? Just so everyone can get acclimated. So this is Nubia. Stay with me, boys and girls. This is Nubia #1 by the beautiful Stephanie Williams that was here. Not only was Stephanie Williams here, you know who else was here? Aletha Martinez. Now, this is Nubia #1, double signed, boys and girls, double signed by Vita Ayala and Aletha Martinez. Vita Ayala doesn't even come to the States due to current presidential situation. She's like, no, I'm good. I'm out of here. So to get her signature, unless you're going to go cross the water, is dire near impossible. Dire near impossible. So here we have our digital clock. We have our item here. So literally right where you are, we are going to start this item. So whoever wants this item right here, we're going to start this item for what? $5. So literally you're going to say Nubia $5, and I'm going to start this bad boy, and we're going to keep it moving right here, right now, right here, right now. Let's go. Opening bid right here, Nubia and the Amazons, double signed by Vita Ayala and Aletha Martinez, opening the bid right here for $5, boys and girls. $5. Marwan, I see your first $5. Marwan, I see the first $5. We starting that clock immediately. Marwan, I see the first $5. Now, once this clock hits zeros, whoever has that bid takes it. If you want to outbid Marwan, now you need to type in Nubia, either 10, 15. You can do what I call a Thanos snap and say, screw it, $15. Immediately. Uh-oh. I see it, Leo. Nubia, $10. Reset that clock. Start over again. That way, there's no way. Whoa, boys and girls. This is what we're talking about. Joe Martin with a Thanos snap. Reset the clock, baby. Reset the clock. Joe Martin, 25, guys. We have a high bid of 25. 25 is the bid to beat. 25 is the bid to beat on what? On that Nubia double signed by Vita Ayala and Alita Martinez. Boys and girls, you can't snipe because once you bid, the clock resets. There's no sniping. There's no sniping. There is no way. We have a high bid. Hold on. Marwan, I see you. Marwan with the high bid of 30. High bid of 30, boys and girls. This is what you guys came here to see. So now you guys see how it works. We're going to keep it moving just like this. You guys get it. Nubia, $30. Marwan in the lead. Clock is reset. Let's go. Clock is reset live. Whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on YouTube, wherever you are watching the BCL Con, you can participate in rock and roll. Who's going to go home with this beautiful piece of beauty? Oh my goodness. Marwan, you got a minute left, 59 seconds. Will you be able to take this bad boy home for 30? Is the BCL going to allow you to take this home? No, because Joe Martin said 35. Joe Martin said 35. You thought you had it, but Joe Martin, that's exactly what he said. You thought you had it, but no, baby. Let's go. 35. You got a minute, 9 seconds. Oh, we here on rock and roll. We have tons of goodies, slabs, Funkos. I've been sitting on an egg for weeks. Paul's been giving me side eyes because I've been literally giving out goodies. But boys and girls, we are here. Marwan 45. Reset the clock. We are resetting the clock. Marwan 45 with the Thanos snap. Keep in mind a minimum increment of 5, but you can drop whatever you want. Once again, once payment is hit, this bad boy will ship immediately. Once again. Also, we're going to give away giveaways. We can't just have you guys sitting here and not give away stuff. We're going to give away more books, tons of goodies. Boys and girls, strap in your seatbelts. This is going to be a crazy ride. If you thought the con was going to taper off, if you thought we were going to slow down, if you thought it was just going to be a little bit more quiet, guess again. BCL, we came here to play, baby. Let's go. Marwan in the lead, 42 seconds, $45 on the clock. What are we doing? You got Marcus Williams sitting here drawing an amazing sketch. Boys and girls, children of all ages, are you not entertained? 20 seconds left on the clock. Marwan, 45 seconds with a high bid. Marwan, $45 with the high bid for this beautiful Nubia #1 double sign by Vita Ayala and Alita Martinez. 22 seconds on the clock. Is he going to take it? Are they going to snipe? Will he be the first one to win?
I'm my goodness! To actually say anything right now. Am I supposed to be? Would you like me to share my screen? Or
listen. We gonna get back to you, my good man.
Okay, I didn't know if I was supposed to be doing it right.
You are good to go. Marwan, baby. Yes, sir. Marwan taking it down for $45. $45 for my boy Marwan. You put the stick on that bad boy right there. Oh, yeah. So now you guys kind of see how we moving, how we rolling. This is how we moving it. Once again, let us know how you want the payment. We have Cash App, Zelle, Venmo. Well, we ain't got Venmo. We got Cash App, Zelle, PayPal. Let us know which medium works for you. Once again, once you win, DM myself, Sexual Chocolate, on Instagram with the item that you won, how much you paid for, and your address so that we can ship this bad boy to you immediately. So, Marwan, let me write your name here because I want to make sure I got your goodness. Marwan Williams, $45 on that. So you let us know. Bang, boom. Pardon me, excuse me. All right, Marwan. Let's go. I think we all know how this works, right? We all got it. I think it's cool. We all see how this thing transpires and what's going on. I think it's about time to drop some bombs, shall we? I think it's about time to get it popping. I think it's about time. Wake up. You hear it. Sound the alarms. There's a kaiju alert. Let's go. You see what it is, boys and girls. Legend. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Let me give you guys a primo look at what we got here, because maybe my camera isn't doing it justice for you. Boys and girls, right now we are running that Legend Has It. Legend Has It, signed by Sanford Green, sold out across everywhere. If you didn't get a chance to come to New York Comic-Con, this is your chance to get a piece of hip-hop history. I already have people who almost became enemies. Paul and Phil almost jumped me for this book right here, boys and girls. And here you are getting a chance to get a copy of this bad boy signed. Boys and girls, you do know that this is sold out on everywhere. You can't get this nowhere else for the low. Let me say that. You can't get this anywhere else for the low. So we are now running Legend Has It, #1, signed by Sanford Green. We are opening this book for $5. Let's go. We are opening this book for $5. Yes, I did say it. I said $5. We are opening this book for $5 hairs. You heard me loud and clear, baby. $5. Who's gonna open it? Legend has it. Signed by Sanford Green. $5 opening. Let's go, boys and girls. And just the tip of the iceberg. Just the tip of the iceberg. Let's go. Ooh, wait till you see this next item. ABC, I see you. Let's get it. Start that clock. Let's go. ABC, I see. No. You go. Listen, you know what? I know what he means. I know exactly what he means. Start that clock. HH Comics with the mini Thanos snap for 30. With the mini Thanos snap for 30, boys and girls. Y'all thought it was a game. NBA Live Girl. So NBA Live Girl and ABC Brooks, you both came in at 35, but NBA Live Girl came in first. NBA Live Girl came in first. Remember, this is on my feed. You are always going to be faster on your own feed, but this is on my feed. So right now, the high bid is 35. NBA Live Girl has the high bid. Wait a minute. Bo Biggs with the mini Thanos snap. Bo Biggs said, no, 50. 50 on 50. Everybody talking about 50. We talking about 50. Diddy talking about 50. It's all 50 everywhere, baby. Bo Biggs talking about 50. Oh my goodness gracious, boys and girls. Legend has it. Sold out, signed by Sanford Green. Where else you gonna get this? And you know, boys and girls, from here, it's moving on up to the east side. Boys and girls, this is what we're doing. 55 seconds on the clock. Bo Biggs for 50 on that signed. Legend has it. Oh my gosh, is he gonna get this for a steal? Is he gonna get this for an absolute banger? No, he's not, because Wiseacre Comics said 55 on the dot. Reset the clock, start it again. Wiseacre Comics in the lead. Wiseacre Comics in the lead. Said no. Mine. I'm taking it. I'm sorry. Wiseacre Comics taking it down. 55, boys and girls. Let's reset that clock. We have a minute and 2 seconds up on the clock. John C., I do see a 55, but Wiseacre came before you, so therefore Wiseacre has the high bid. Wiseacre has the high bid. Boys and girls, this is what we do. This is what you asked for. You guys said, listen, we want goodies. We want hot books. We want grails. You asked for it. We got it. Boys and girls, I haven't even... We have blind bags. Let me say it again. We have blind bags. You know what? I don't think you understand. Sound the goddamn alarm. We have blind bags, Sanford Green blind bags. One of them may have a sketch in it. Oh my gosh. Bo Big, 65. Reset the clock. Bo Big. Yes, you heard me loud and clear. We have blind bags, boys and girls. Not the rinky dink blind bags, but BCL exclusive Sanford Green blind bags, boys and girls. We have goodies. We have sketches, remarks. You're not going to find this anyplace else. Oh my gosh. Bo Big in the lead, 65, 57 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do? Boys and girls? We have just hit the tip of the iceberg. You know what? We gotta do this the right way. What do I mean by the right way? Because Paul said, chocolate, I need you to bring that sexual chocolate energy from Whatnot here. So here's what we're gonna do. If you've been on my Whatnot show, you know how shit goes. You know how it goes, boys and girls. We're gonna drop it in. 2-book bundle, baby. 2-book bundle right now. 2-book bundle. You're probably like, what do you mean 2-book bundle? Right now, you are not bidding on 1 book. You're bidding on 2 books. What's the 2 books? Legend has it, Sanford Green. Silver Surfer Ghostlight, signed by the one and only John Jennings. Let's go. 2-book bundle, 65. What do we got? Oh, we got 10 seconds on the clock. You better bid, boys and girls. Oh my gosh, Marwan for the 70 right before the clock reset, boys and girls. Ooh, Bobik, I know you had it, but he said, you thought you had it. Wiseacre's coming right back at it again, boys and girls. Wiseacre's coming back at it again. This is now a 2-book bundle, boys and girls. He's dropping bombs left and right. This is how you do it. Oh my gosh, I just feel so good. I know, right? Yes, sir. Wiseacre Comics, $35 in the lead, a minute and 2 seconds. This is now a 2-book bundle. Silver Surfer Ghostlight number 3, Torn Clark cover, signed by the one and only John Jennings. Boys and girls, it doesn't get better than this. Boys and girls. You thought you were coming here for a rinky-dink show? Try again. We are the BCL. We are the top of the top, the creme de la creme. This is how we do. Oh, Bo Biggs coming right back at it again. 80, baby. Let's go. 80 on it. This is now a 2-book bundle, not 1, but 2-book bundle, baby. Legend has it, Sanford Green, Silver Surfer Ghostlight, John Jennings. What more do you want from me? Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Once in a lifetime goodies. Once in a lifetime goodies. Paul said to bring the heat. We're going to bring the heat, boys and girls. Let's do it. Bo Biggs in that lead. 51 seconds left on the clock, boys and girls. Bo Biggs in the lead with 80. 47 seconds on the clock. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. We are in a conundrum. What more are we going to do? Bo Biggs, are they going to let you take this home? Will you be able to take this bad boy home? 2-book bundle. The first bundle of the night may not be the last one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What we got? Oh, 25 seconds. It's coming down to the wire. It is coming down to the wire. I can literally feel my heart pounding. Can you feel it? 10 seconds left here, boys and girls. 10 seconds. Say it with me. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Wiseacre Comics with the snipe. Reset the clock again. Wiseacre Comics 85. You feel it. I know you tight. I know you sat there and said, oh, come on. You couldn't let me have it. No, boys and girls. There's no friends in the Lion's Den. You thought you had it. Marwan, I see your 85, but Wiseacre hit you first with the 85, boys and girls. We have Wiseacre Comics 85 2-book bundle. 51 seconds left on the clock, boys and girls. Once again, if you check it out, what we are running, Legend has it signed by Sanford Green. Silver Surfer Ghost Slide number 3, signed by your one and only John Jennings, the great one. Come on now, boys and girls. What more do you want? Let's go. Oh, I can't wait till y'all see the next package. Because it's about to get reckless. It's about to get crazy. We got to activate. We got blind bags, baby. Oh, I can't wait. We got to crack one of these blind bags open. Right here, right now. Boys and girls, we have 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left on the clock. Once again, once you win, DM me immediately on Instagram with what the item that you won, how much you paid, and your address, so that I can send you the payment method and we can send that out immediately for you. Wiseacre Comics taking it down. 2-book bundle. Let's go. Wiseacre Comics. Wiseacre. Write your name down. Boom, boom. 2 books. If y'all familiar with my whatnot, you know how we do it. 2B, 2 books, baby. 2 books. Now, before we run my DM, Sexual Chocolate Comics on Instagram. Bo Biggs, I see your hundo, but it came after the beat. It came after the buzzer, buddy. This is why we do it, to make sure we stay on time. Sexual Chocolate Comics on Instagram. You can literally see me tagged on all the BCL events. You can't miss it. You can literally see me tagged on all the BCL events. Now, before we go in and run the next item, Marcus.
Yo.
How we looking?
I was wondering how I can show you. Do I just share how does this work?
Share your screen.
Share screen. Right. Got that. And then we're gonna go straight to window.
There you go.
I think that's how we working it. Can y'all see that?
I got you right here. Whoa.
Hold on. Let me show you where we're at. This is the sketch.
Oh,
I don't know if y'all can see that, but hopefully
yes, they can.
Yeah. You know, it's like that. Hold on.
Thank you.
You know, like I said, I didn't know if I was allowed to, keep it moving. But that's
no, we're gonna come in from time to time for updates. Absolutely.
Right.
Oh,
I was entertained. I was entertained by what was happening.
We brought Paul back.
Better than what I asked for.
Come on now.
We brought Paul back.
Listen, you asked me to do what I do. I'm gonna do what I do now. I'm gonna make it do what it do.
Yeah, but it's only been like 10 minutes.
It feels that way, don't it? But that's if I didn't go this fast, I wouldn't make no money. So I gotta go fast.
That needs to be on my wall. That's
right.
So
it's been like 10 minutes.
It's coming through. It's gonna come through. I got it. I've been around the block a little bit. So I ain't want to come on the show and you entertaining the people with all this exuberance. And then I come and I only got the head done. That don't make no sense. So I try to match the energy and so forth. So
I think you're gonna supersede it. Now, you know what? I had my itinerary. Now we gotta jump ship. After no.
We're gonna get it done.
Where is she? We gotta jump ship. We gotta jump ship after that one. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get it done.
So guys, No, Derek, can somebody? So can BCL use a digital version?
Yes. But
I mean,
only one person's gonna get this copy right here.
Exactly. This is a 101. This is
right.
Okay. All right. Okay. We got to take this. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Now, do I stop sharing? How does this work?
You can leave it, and I'll
just keep working.
I'll see it, and we'll throw it up from time to time.
All right. Cool. All right,
you can leave it right where it is. Okay.
All right.
See, I had an itinerary. As you know what, on me, I had an itinerary. I had a plan where we were gonna go. Right. I had a path. I had a story to tell with the books. And Marcus literally just did what artists did. He did what artists do and just threw the whole monkey wrench into the equation. So because of that, boys and girls, here's where we're going right now. Next auction. I'm not even waiting. Nope. And just in case, it is physically in my hand right here, boys and girls. Physically in my hand. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's get this. Let's get this right. It is physically in my hand, and I need you to see how big this baby is. Like, this is a legit situation. It's already bagged. Like, this is legit. Strowman. Oh yeah. We gonna have a fun. We gonna have a time tonight. So we running this right now. I'm not waiting. Rosalind, Larry Strowman sketch. Boys and girls, we're not gonna play games. Y'all know this is a banger. Open for 50. Let's go. Open for 50 right here, right now. Let me put the clock up. Let's not play games. Open for 50 right here, right now. Open for 50 right here, right now. Let's not play. Rosalind sketch. Open for 50. You can type Roz. Fast Willie. I see you. I got you. Fast Willie. I see you. Let's not play games. Open for 50. Boys and girls, let's not play. You guys are lucky Phil ain't here. You guys are lucky Big Phil ain't here, because you know damn well that he would have took this and threw this into collections in black. So y'all better bid, because literally I think I may have spoken too soon. Y'all better bid. Boy, y'all better bid. Marlon, I see you on that reset the clock. Minute 16 on the clock. Marlon with a high bid of 60. Boys and girls, yes, with the item that you see on screen is what we are bidding on. You know what? Good lucks. You're right. Can't see the clock. Boom. So if you can't see the clock, too big. Let's remove this. Can't see the clock. Boom. Here we go. How am I going to get this right? I'll figure it out. Boom. Here y'all go. See the clock. Whoa. Mini Thanos snaps. Oh, Fast Willie with the 95 resetting the clock. 90. Kev Pitt. Kev Pitts. One of my whatnotters. Kev P. 100, boys and girls. Now, the minute we hit 100, we are moving in minimum increments of 10. So the next bid needs to be higher than 110. It could be $1.50, $1.20, $1.10 on the dot. But once we are over 100, we need to move in increments of 10. Right now, Kev P has the high bid, 53 seconds on the clock, $100 for this beautiful Larry Strowman signed and full sketch. What do you call this? Ivory board of Rosalind, boys and girls. You're not getting this no place else. Blame Marcus Williams, boys and girls. We were going to get here, but we were going to get here a little bit later. But after what we just saw, after what our eyes just unveiled, what we just saw, what we just laid our eyes on. Oh, no. We need to get this popping immediately. Kev P in the lead. 23 seconds left on the clock, boys and girls. 23 seconds left on the clock, boys and girls. Oh, yeah. 23 seconds. Make sure. Can y'all see the timer? Yes, I can. Good. 23 seconds left on the clock. This is original. Yes. This is an original sketch. Larry Strowman drove this. 5 seconds left on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Kev P! My boy Kev Pitts. Kev P! I got your information. I already know how to get you. Marwan. Unfortunately, it is after the timer, and you put 101, my good man. So unfortunately, that is not what we consider a qualified bid, my buddy. I apologize, Marwan. That is not a qualified bid. So Kev P gets it. Kev P, you already know how to find me. Let's not play games. Kev P, you wouldn't mind. I literally put Kev P612. Literally put Kev P612. Kev, you know the vibes. Hit me up on Instagram. We'll take care of the fun. We'll set this out to you immediately. Shipping. Once again, all proceeds do go to the BCL. Outside of the shipping, everything will be going to the BCL so that we can take these funds and literally roll it right back into the BCL, boys and girls. Literally. All right. Next item. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do some. Where is it? Hold on. Let's do some Sanford Green blind bags. Shall we? Let's do some Sanford Green blind bags. Now, I have no idea what's in these bad boys. Sanford Green literally told me not to open it. Now, I do know that there may be some sketches in here. All I do know for a fact, there are 3 books in this pack. I know that for a fact. There are 3 books there are 3 books in this pack. They might be sketch. They may be signed. Whoever wins, we will open it live on stream, and then we'll see what we got. But I honestly don't even know what we have inside of these packs. Once again, shout out to Sanford Green for donating these goodies to us. We're going to start this right now. So we're going to call this, hold on, we're going to call this SF1 or Sanford Blind. So SF Pack 1. SF Pack 1, so we know what we bid it on. So Sanford Green blind bag, number 1. We're running that right now. We're going to open this for, you know what? Because I trust Sanford Green, we're going to open this at $20 right here, right now, boys and girls. We're going to open this at $20. Sanford Green blind bag. Oh, my gosh. Immediately with the mini Thanos snap. I said to open it for 20. The man said, I don't care. Oh, you guys can see. I didn't even move that. Immediately $40. HX Comics, $40. Immediately $40 out of there. Marwan with the Thanos snap to match, $80. Let's go. ABC Brooks, I see you're 75, but Marwan has the high bid of 80, boys and girls. High bid of 80, baby. Oh, you thought we're gonna leave the sound effects alone? Negative, boys and girls. This is what we came here for. So all I know, this is directly from Sanford Green's personal stash. I know there's 3 books in here. I know that they may be signed, they may be remarked. I do not know, but whoever wins this is going to get this bad boy home. ABC Brooks, I see you with the 85, resetting the clock. Listen, there's no friends. There's no friends in the Lion's Den, baby. Listen, everyone can participate in the auction as long as you have an account on Facebook or YouTube and you have funds. Because I am not accepting IOUs or whatnot. Payment needs to be done because I'm shipping these bad boys out tomorrow. Yes, that is correct. Each bag has 3. Oh my God, Marwan, reset the clock. Marwan with the full blown. We are at a hundo. Each pack has 3 books directly from Sanford Green's house. I do not know what they are. All Sanford told me was chocolate. There's 3 books in them. I signed a couple. I remarked a couple. Let them fly the way they go. He organized the books the way they are. I don't even know what's in here. I just know that there's books in here. That's it. That's all I know. I just know. Oh my God, Marcus is dropping bombs. You guys don't see what I see. Oh my God, Marcus is dropping bombs. Joe Martin, reset the clock. I'm not gonna lie to you. We'll see. And the BCL, they know what they're doing, right? We know what we're doing because out of all there's obviously a bunch of artists, but Marcus Williams and Greg Burnham, those are the guys that I met organically at cons, talking ish, right? Seeing Tuskegee Airs, talking big boy ish at New York Comic-Con, at Brooklyn Comic-Con, at the Schaumburg after party. So to see them, to have one of my guys here with me doing what he does best. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Literally, I remember as a fan saying, hey, I need that Nubia and I need that icon. I need it. Literally, he came to a con. He was like, chocolate, I got it. I said, don't waste time. Print it, pay. Here's money. Give me. Let's not play. Boys and girls, while I'm sitting here talking 29 seconds, Joe Martin got the high bid of 110. Sanford Green blind bag, guaranteed 3 books. Sanford said he signed some. Sanford said he remarked some. I don't know what's in here. Whoever wins, we're gonna find out live. Let's see. Uh-oh. 9 seconds. Joe Martin 110, 7, 6. Oh, no. Reset the clock. Boys and girls. Hold on. I already reset the clock. However, guys, once we hit over $100, we are moving in increments of $10 increments. I already reset it, so I can't stop it now. That's on me. However, guys, we are moving in increments of 10. So Marwan, I need 120 from you to really. Actually, wait, what am I saying? 110, 115. Never mind. Forget it. I'm losing my marbles. I ain't eat. I've been here all morning. Forget it. Marwan, forget it. I ain't eat. 110, 115. Let's go. I need 120 for you to make this legit. Almost can't do math. This is what happens when the sugars is low, right? Oh, everyone in the community understand what they mean when your sugar running low and you got that. Let me stop. I'm not putting no curses on myself. That being said, 16 seconds after the clock. Marwan 115. Marwan 115. 10 seconds left. Marwan. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that made it legit. Thank you. That made it legit. 120 on my man Marwan. That made it legit. Thank you. Marwan, let me put your name down on there. Hold on, before we even do that, stop. Hold on. Let's move this camera. Let's move this camera because I don't know what's in this bad boy. I do not know. All right, so let's adjust the camera because I want to see what this is. Okay. What is this? I don't know what this is. First off, I was just about to say, Marwan, this is your pack. Do you want me to open this live? Because I don't know what this is. Do you want me to open this live? I'm assuming yes. Because we all want to see. Okay. We all want to see what this is. Okay. So 3 books. Let's move the camera. Ooh, what is this? Bitterroot, the next movement. Sign. Sanford Green. Sign. Okay. Very nice. Oh my God, what is this? Sanford, what is this cover? Where did he get these covers from? Daniel Warren Johnson, DWJ, signed by the one and only Sanford Green. Holy crap. Come on. Oh, I know what this is. Bitterroot 15, signed by Sanford Green, boys and girls. All 3 signed. Okay, so that means, okay, I see what he did here. So some packs are probably signed, and then some packs probably have some more good. Okay. Oh, man. You know what? We had so much fun with that, boys and girls. Hold on, let me put Marwan's name on this right now. Put Marwan's name on this right now. Marwan got this for $120. Marwan Williams. $120. Let's go. Marwan, $120. You know what, Marwan? Let's go right back at it again. Let's go right back to back. Let's go back to back at it again. Okay. Let me pick something nice. There we go. I'm saying pick something nice, like I know what the hell's inside of these things. Another blind bag. Let's go. Another blind bag. So this is blind bag number 2. Blind bag number 2, Sanford Green. Open for $28 again. Let's go. Right back at it again. SF blind bag number 2. Boom. SF blind bag number 2. Whoa. Joe Martin, is that legit? Joe Martin, because I'm taking that. Joe Martin, I will absolutely take that. Joe Martin, I need confirmation that this is legit. I need confirmation that you're taking that and this didn't come after the boom. Joel Martin just made everyone go, oh my gosh, Joel Martin. Let's go, Joel Martin with the massive Thanos snap. I mean, let's go. Okay, hold on. I mean, boys and girls, children of all ages. Joel Martin said immediately $120. I don't care. Joel Martin said immediately $120. I don't care. 52 seconds left on the clock. This is what we're talking about here. He said, I'm not playing games. 46 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Joel said, listen, I am not waiting. I want this. This is mine. I'm taking it down. He said, what? Oh my God. Joel Martin said, I don't care. I'm not listening. He said, I'm playing chess, not checking. And boys and girls, we have way more. Like I said, I gave you a preview. You know what's coming up. Boys and girls. 20 seconds left. Joel Martin, 120 with the obliteration. Just move, get out the way. Oh my goodness, boys and girls. And then here's how we're gonna do this, boys and girls. Every 2 books, we're gonna go back. This is not the last Sanford Green pack. Absolutely not. Every 2 books, we're gonna go back and check on Marcus. Every 2 books, we're gonna go back and check on our boy Marcus. So Joel Martin, 120. Once again. Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. I had to move the camera. Once again, once you win a package, you need to DM me on Sexual Chocolate Comics on Instagram. I'm all over the BCL's wares. You need to DM me with your name, your address, payment method, and the item that you won and how much you paid, so that I can properly make sure you get it. Because like I said, Monday morning, all these items are shipping. So who got this right here? This is Joel Martin, 120. Joel Martin, 120. Oh my God. Okay, so before we run the next item, like I said, we're going to run 2 books, back to Marcus. 2 books, back to Marcus. Marcus, what's going on?
What's happening, man?
I'm afraid to show them what I'm looking at because I know that you're causing problems.
Do I need to reshare, or you got it up already? Or
nope, I got it. I just.
Oh, okay, cool. I just,
Oh Lord Jesus.
I show it, and the progress comes, and
Lord
Jesus. I think we're about 80%.
80%.
About 80%. I'm gonna drop the colors. The colors are fast.
Already?
I'm inking, right? If I would have left it in sketch, we would have been in color. But I figured y'all deserve, we got to get a quality for the folks. So I'm gonna go ahead and ink the rest of this, drop the color.
Oh look at that.
We said an hour, so I gotta do my job.
Now let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
The face, the character, is it inspired by anyone? Because I do see the goggles, which makes me go, are we going Moon Girl? Are we going to
Is it the mat? Isn't it like a little face mask, right?
Oh, like a little face mask, correct. Little face mask.
Yeah.
It's the BCL logo, man.
I think the Moon Girl comes from the
I thought it was just a Swaptober. Hey, BCL meets whoever.
It's the Swaptober of the BCL logo.
Correct.
Listen,
I heard Afro Puff, so I put
I'm
that
highly upset that I can't even bid on nothing. Everyone keeps. I don't think people understand. Paul's sitting there saying it's perfect. I hope you guys know everyone can bid, including Paul, including Phil. I'm the only one that can't bid. I'm the only one that can't bid. But you know what? Speaking of bid, I think it's time to move up a little bit, right? We've been moving some books. That's nice. We've been moving some stuff. That's nice. I think it's a little too early to drop the hammer. But what we absolutely will do, somebody's going to be really upset at me right now. I don't give a damn. Because this was not a part of the preview. Because there's so much that we have. Hold on. There's so much. Let's do this. Boys and girls, children of all ages. You keep hearing about, yes, Fast Willie.
Whoa, no, pause.
Yes.
Pause. Bro, is that the thing from Sean from Bulletproof 2 years ago?
Yes.
Okay, that's not fair.
How is that not fair?
Because I was supposed to get that. I had to go on my flight.
Okay, hold on. Let's take care of some business first. Fast Willie Jackson. This sketch that you see on the screen that the great Marcus Williams, one half of the Tuskegee Air, Popeye, I like Popeye. Okay, we can go on and on. We can go on and on. He is sketching this. This is a one-of-one BCL exclusive. You will never find this anyplace else unless you sell it. Point blank, period. That's one. Okay? Now, number two. On screen right now, what just activated Paul. You guys keep hearing about the Schaumburg after party that I created and I, brought to fruition, which essentially literally has me sitting here with my fellow BCL rocking and rolling, bringing the auction to you, right?
You're wrong for this, Chocolate.
How am I wrong? So what you see in front of you right here, boys and girls, is a culmination of that event. So this is not just a rare item that you can't get nowhere. This is literally a piece of history. You know how Phil and Paul always talking about certain items are not monetarily valuable, but it's the meaning behind it. So literally for me, this is my first official event into comics. This is signed by Larry Stroman, Greg Burnham, Greg Elizé, Stephen Harris, Todd Johnson, Newton LaVeaux, and wait, there's more. Wait, Marcus, your ass was here. Why is it this? Where's your signature? You are here.
I feel like if I was sitting down at the table, I should have signed it.
You absolutely should have, because I got Greg Burnham's signature. How the hell is your signature not here?
I was about to say maybe I went to the bathroom. I'm not really sure. I can't really argue right now.
But you know what? It's okay because we'll have if there's anyone who has more copies, it's me.
There you go.
If there's anyone who has more copies, I mean, it was my event. Oh, and by the way, I'm sorry. By the way, this little thing right here, this is just a little sketch of Rosalind. What printing is this book? So this is,
The answer to that is it's irrelevant.
No. So this is the Tribe Ivory, the gold foil embossed edition, limited edition. First of all, to get this bad boy in a 9.8 with all of these signatures on it. Woo! Woo! Boys and girls, children of all ages. All right, we're not playing games. Piece of history. You heard me talk about it. If y'all know me, the chocolate is verbose. I could talk all day. Let's not play. You want this? Tribe, $70. Let's go. Not playing games. Not playing games. You want it? Let's go. With the remark, Tribe, $70. Not playing. Tribe, $70. Jamar Kane, I see you. HX Comics, immediately. Make sure y'all can see
everybody bidding on this is wrong because this is mine.
Darius Crosby, boys and girls, we have a bidding war. Y'all know what happens when there's a bidding war. I stop the clock, and when there's only one bid, I'll restart the clock. So right now we had 100, we had 120, we had a 120. Do I have 130? Do I have 130 going once? Do I have 130 going twice? Do I have 130? We are going right back at it again, resetting that clock, starting it. What's my Cash App name? Shit. TAZX2X. Literally capital T, capital A, capital Z, X2X. You're gonna see an icon of a sneaker. That is me. Oh, Leo, resetting that clock. 130. Like I said, besides shipping, all proceeds go to the BCL. Besides shipping, all proceeds go to the BCL. Black Comic Lords. He's like, listen, I'm leaving here with something, baby. He said, I'm leaving here with something.
My account? What the hell?
You got hacked. I don't know, man. I don't know. You got hacked, baby. Listen, $1.50. A minute on the clock. A minute on the clock. Guys, this is a one. Jameer Khan, I see. Oh, Leo with the 160. Leo with the 160. Leo with the 160, boys and girls. Let's go. If you are familiar with my whatnot, you know once I start looking around, that means shit's about to go crazy. Once I start looking to my left and my right, y'all know what I'm looking for. Y'all know what I'm aiming to do. Oh, man. Y'all know what I'm aiming to do. Shizzles, 160. Leo in the lead, 54 seconds. V-Rob, you know the vibe. We bringing that whatnot energy straight to. I gotta focus. I gotta keep it together. Grim, 170. Resetting that clock. Boys and girls, let me take 10 seconds to let y'all understand. Once again, you have Larry Stroman sketch this bad boy. Todd Johnson, Greg Burden, Greg Anderson, Elizé, Isyana, Hammer. What? and Stephen Harris, who was here as well. Are you kidding me? Indigo Clan. What? Todd Johnson, Newton
I am
LaVoe.
so mad that this is up for auction right now.
Newton LaVoe literally had one of the books. Every con, y'all know it. I have literally TAZ X2X. Newton LaVoe had one of the greatest debut books at Schaumburg, boys and girls. We talking about Keisha Demon Eater. What? Oh my goodness. Colors, boys and girls. What more do you want? All of these bad boys signed by a few of our top indie creators on a Tribe Ivory. Boys and girls, 19 seconds until the clock. 19 seconds until the clock. Leo with the reset on the clock, 180. Leo with the, you can't get this no place else. If you see anyone with this on eBay, you tell me and I will take care of it, because the only way you could have gotten this is through me, boys and girls. That is why Paul is pissed right now, because Paul wanted this bad boy to come home to the BCL, but it looks like Leo's going to take this, boys and girls. What are we doing?
I was there. Jesus, this could be my book. Come on, man.
He said, I was there. Grim 190, boys and girls. Grim 190s. Listen, if you want this book, don't end up like Paul. Don't have FOMO. This is what you need to do. Bid, boys and girls. You can take this piece of history home. Boys and girls, Phil don't have this.
This is so unfair.
Boys and girls, this is a one of one. When I tell you limited event, limited, when are you going to get these individuals back in the room again? When? Larry, Todd, Marcus, Greg Burnham, and Stephen Harris. Boys and girls, students of all ages. Leo coming right back at it again with the boys and girls. We now at 200. We are now at 200, boys and girls. 200. Now, y'all know Chocolate is not someone that's going. The Haitian in me will not allow you to come to my house and leave empty-handed. So we're gonna drop in the trade on top of it. Bitter Root signed by Sanford Green. We're gonna double back on it right now. You're gonna get this, and you're gonna get the slab. Oh, boys and girls, 49 seconds on the clock. This has now become a what? A 2-book bundle. Yes, sir, baby. 2-book. Sir. Sir Darius, you know the vibes. Dipping in that cocoa sack. 200 Leo, 34 seconds left on the clock. I want to make sure y'all can see the clock at all times. You can see the clock at all times. 200. This is now a 2-book bundle. You're going to get that 9-8 Tribe slab, and you're going to get that Bitter Root signed by Sanford Green. Boys and girls, between these 2 books together, you got what, 10, 11 signatures? Goodness gracious. Great pause of files. 16 seconds left on the clock. What are we doing? Remember, after we move 2 books, we go right back to Marcus. So we got one more book, and then we're going to get back to Marcus. Oh, my God. I see the colors. I see the colors. I see the light. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, right before the clock. Right before the clock. I saw it. Right before the clock. Right before the clock. Jamiri Kane at 210. John C., your bid is an unqualified bid. Unqualified bid, unfortunately, because once we hit over 100, we need increments of 10. Increments of 10. Unqualified bid. I just posted my my Cash App. You will see a photo of a Jordan 9 white and black. That is me. You will see a photo of a Jordan 9 white and black. That is me. Boom. Jamiri Kane in the lead. Oh, whoa. Stop that clock. Jamiri Kane in the lead. 210 for this beautiful 2-book package right here that you can only get on the Black Comic Lords. Once again, make sure you are following me on Instagram, Sexual Chocolate Comics. Make sure you're following the Black Comic Lords. Make sure you're following Collections in Black, DJ Big Phil. Once again, if you have never, ever logged into or have a Whatnot account, my gift to everyone here, everyone who has never had a Whatnot account, here you go right now. You can get $15 in a Whatnot account if you create an account for the first time. Leo, I see you. Boom, 220. This is it. This is what we asked for. Paul, you can't be mad at me. You literally said
I am mad at you. Because you know how meaningful this book is to me.
I know how meaningful this book is. So because this book is so meaningful, I've been sitting on this book for years, and I've never ran it on my own personal Whatnot. But I said the BCL is the only place that I could run this book. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Exactly. I'm right. Because I'm right. There's no place I could run it. I can't even run this on my own show because I need the BCL to add the validity to it. So therefore, this is the only place. For example, Sanford Green could have went anywhere and dropped that news, but he came here. BCL. It's the only place. Where else can I drop heat like this and people understand the importance of it? Tell me where. Tell me. Tell me. I'll wait. I thought so. While you waiting, Grim just said 2:30. Let's go. Boom. Grim just said 2:30. Grim just said 2:30. 2-book package. Boys and girls, y'all think it's a game? Y'all think it's a game? Hold on. Y'all think it's a game? When I tell y'all that the community literally said, Chocolate, we hear you. We hear you. Let's, okay. All right. Chocolate is activated. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on. Y'all think it's a game. Where we at? 2:30. 2:30. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't care. Here's what we doing. Immediately, Gabriel Delato, yes, the Joker who laughs, in. Throwing that in there. And then just because y'all know I'm a Static baby, we throwing that in there as well. Static Akira. Oh my gosh. In. This is now a 4-book bundle. Let's go. Talk to me nice. 2:30, 33 seconds left on the clock, boys and girls. Well, you're not getting it no place like this. If you want to experience this, boys and girls, in real time, make sure you follow me on Whatnot every Sunday at 8:30. We bringing this energy to you live. Unfortunately, I don't want to say unfortunately, but because it's the BCL, you know we got to bring you top shelf all day, baby. Top shelf. We can't bring you no moonshine. We got to bring you that heat, bring you that fire, bring you that exclusive. 10 seconds, boys and girls. 10 seconds. Grim, are you going to take this 4-book bundle? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he just got it. Jameer is sniping. Jameer is sniping. Jameer is playing with death. He is playing with fire. You are cooking with grease, baby. I'm not talking about no regular grease. I'm talking about that chicken grease, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. We said, let's go. You thought it was done, but we are back at it again. Reset that dang clock, baby. Oh my goodness. Paul, please keep me up on time because I can run. Please keep me up on time because I can run. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 250 Jameer Kane coming through literally at the last second, at the absolute last second. He is playing with fire. You are a dastardly individual. Dastardly individual. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Yes. Only here at the BCL. Boys and girls, we got the high bid of 250 for this 4-book bundle. What do you mean 4-book chocolates? Yes, you're getting that Bitter Root Volume 1. The Next Movement, signed by Sanford Green. You're going to get that Gabriel Delato, the Bat Who Laughs, Virgin, Bulletproof exclusive. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely hard to get at this point. Static Akira, goodness gracious. And then the coup de grace, if you will, signed by Larry Stroman, signed by Greg Burnham, signed by Greg Anderson Elize, my fellow Haitian, and Stephen Harris, Todd Johnson, and Newton Lilla Vo. Oh my God, Grim said, tendonism. Reset that game clock. Reset that clock, 260, boys and girls, traders of all ages. What more do you want? What more,
man?
What more do you want? Paul, you better get in. You better get in on this, man. You better get in on this, man. Listen, because if not, you're gonna be sitting there like, you better get in on this, man. Derek said, Paul, I'll spot you 20. 4-book bundle. It ain't. Ooh, y'all lucky YouTube. See, Whatnot lets you play music. YouTube, I can't because it ain't over. Stomp. Oh, my people say, Stomp, it ain't over. Goodness gracious. You got Grim 260, 4-book bundle. You got the Piece of History. You got the Bitter Root Trade, signed by Sanford Green. Static Akira, number 4. Bulletproof exclusive Batman Who Laughs, Gabriel Delato Virgin cover. Oh my gosh. What more do you want from the BCL? Goodness gracious. 9 seconds left on the clock. Grim 260. We watching it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh my God, Jameer. You cannot be kidding me. You cannot be kidding me. Jameer, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. You cannot be kidding me. It's like he's playing with this now. It's like he's killing Jameer. I'm a big guy. My heart can't take this. My heart. We got to get to Marcus. We got to get to Marcus. Boys and girls, listen. I need you to see Paul's face right now. I need you to see Paul's face right now. This is because the longer this item stays up, the worse Paul gets. Look at this. Full screen on Paul. Boys and girls, What are we doing? Back at it again. Back at it again. Kev Pitt, this you can't make this up. Listen, it's undeniable. When you know, you know. When you see it, you see it. You understand the moment at hand. 270
Chocolate.
bundle.
Chocolate.
Talk to people.
I'm Jamaican.
What happened?
I'm Jamaican.
No, you're not. No way. No, you're not. No, you're not. No way. No, you're not.
This is a Black Comic Lords exclusive.
Is this your Spencer account? No way.
Wow.
No
Wow.
way.
The plot thickens.
3, 2, 1. It's his. Wait, are you really Jamaican?
Yes.
No fucking. Oh shoot!
Wow.
Surprise, surprise, bitches! I had no idea. Twisted edge. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
That's one way to do it.
Listen.
That's one way to do it.
Listen. I had no idea. He just sat there coy. Just was like, go ahead, keep talking that ish. I had no idea. All right, 4-book bundle for the boss.
I guarantee you that book means a lot more to me than anyone who else was bidding on it.
Wow.
For the boss, Paul, 4-book bundle for B. Hold on. Put this bad boy in the safe. Okay. Wow. I just, you know what? After something like that, I think it's only right that we break hearts. What do you say, Marcus?
I'm ready.
I think it's only right that we break hearts.
Yeah,
Now,
right.
I do know, and I apologize because I gave you guys a preview, and I was like, hey, here's what I'm going to run, and all of that shit, and I haven't really stuck to the script. Unfortunately, vulgarity, and I haven't really stuck to the script, and I apologize. I truly apologize for that. But unfortunately, I mean, we got to stick with it. Boys and girls.
God damn it.
Wow. Sniping.
Let that sizzle in your oh my god.
Tell me who signed this one. It's a Steel Freeze cover.
Okay, yes. I just got my first warning. So please, let me stay on. Let me keep it together. Let me keep it together. I just got my first warning. We cannot have 2 warnings. Full screen. This is a Brian's. First off, Marvel Voices is an amazing. You heard Stephanie Williams and Aletha Martinez speak about Marvel Voices, and I was like, it's interesting that she was saying that. How am I wrong? How? You should see what I didn't want to run. So this is Marvel Voices #1. Out of Marvel Voices started as a podcast, and then it became a collective together with Method Man, Charlemagne the God, my boy Rob Markman, my boy Damian Scott, Sanford Green, Rochelle Rosenberg, Blurred Girl, Regine Sawyer, The Enigma, Brian Steelfreeze, Sanford. The list goes on and on. Yes, absolutely. Listen, thank you. Now, this cover in particular has a cultural meaning behind it. We all understand what the barbershop means for us in the culture, right? For the ladies, you understand what the salon means, where you can talk your ish. So if you look here in this cover, you have literally Storm, Misty Knight, Sync, Luke Cage, Black Panther, all sitting there in the barbershop talking their ish, getting.
Don't forget. If you look outside the window, you've got Miles Morales and Ironheart. Look a little closer.
Just teach me something new. Yes, he did. Oh my God! He just taught me something new. I've been sitting on this book for 4 years. I did not know that. He's absolutely right. Miles Morales is right here, and Ironheart is right here. Oh my! I have never seen them. I have never paid attention. Now, that's insane. Now, there's a lot of first appearances. So this book is also a major key. Children of the Atom, first appearance in this book. Tons of first appearances in this book. Now, who signed this? Sanford Green, Rob Markman, Aletha Martinez, Rochelle Rosenberg, Regine Sawyer, Damian Scott, and then the great Brian Steelfreeze. Let me turn the back to make sure I don't miss nothing. Nope, I did not. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 signature on that rare cover right here. Boys and girls, traders of all ages. Let's open this bad boy for 50. Let's go. Marvel Voices, Brian Stillfreeze, 50. Let's go. Hi, Pooh Bear. My daughter's here. Focus, Brian Stillfreeze, 50. Let's go. Let's reset the clock. Everyone can see it. Reset. Clock reset. Let's go. Let's go. Brian Stillfreeze, 50. 7 signatures. Woo! CGC in his book costs more than that. Uh-oh. The cat is out. We now know who Jameer is. The cat is out. Oh, Sir Darius. We're not going to tell people about my copies. Listen, I tend to corner the market on certain items, so we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there. Boys and girls, 9.4. 7 signatures on this beautiful. Oh my gosh. Make sure you guys can see the clock. Jameer can't. Listen, someone who we don't know in the lead for 50. 44 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Uh-oh. Reset. Darius Crosby said, no. Try it again. Darius Crosby said, no, try it again. After this, guys, we're going to go right to Marcus. We're going to go right to, oh my gosh, I see the colors. Kev P, one of my whatnotters, appreciate you coming through. Darius, I see your 80, but somebody said, I'm not playing games. Reset, mini Thanos snap 100. Guys, remember, once we hit 100, we are now moving in a minimum increment of 10. You could do 120, you can do 150, but the lowest you can do is 10 plus whatever the original number is now that we hit 100.